I've gone live. I'm gone live.
Ah,
Okay.
yeah.
So, guys, we're gonna be talking about the Euro 2021. The Euro coming up, the Afcon. Sorry, guys, I did not watch the Afcon. I literally done the Afcon. I did not watch it. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't watch that match. I was literally sleeping because Nigerian national team is like I don't know. I don't know what to say about that national team. So also we're gonna do a little bit of talk about Romelu Lukaku versus Haaland. Do Chelsea really need to spend 180 million on Haaland, or do we need to really spend on Romelu Lukaku? We're gonna talk much about it, and also we're gonna just dive in a little bit on the UCL that's coming up next week, the prediction and everything. Then to round up everything, and if everybody has a question, we could have the panel. We could kind of answer them. So let's talk more about the Euro now. So I think mostly all the teams are qualified. So do anybody see a favorite in the Euro or a dark horse?
For me,
Mm-hmm.
I think Portugal are going to win the Euros. Actually,
Portugal,
I think France will. Portugal will win the World Cup because that
France,
will be Cristiano's
Euro.
final World Cup.
I don't want to. I don't want to tempt fate. I don't want to tempt fate. So you're telling me France is gonna win the Euro and Portugal is gonna win the World Cup? Whoa, the biggest stage of the
What did I
world.
just walk into?
If Ronaldo wins the World Cup, it's over, guys. It's over. I really want that to happen because I want to batter somebody, and I won't mention that person's name. I want to batter somebody if that happens.
No, but he has to accept it. He can't just delete his channel and just go off because it's going to happen.
If that happens, guys, I'm saying it right now,
It's not definite.
guys.
It's not
If
happening.
if Ronaldo wins the World Cup, somebody is gonna get abused on social media.
If Ronaldo wins the World Cup, he will officially be the greatest Ronaldo of all time.
It better
Yeah,
if
It's
that
not gonna happen. Relax. It's not gonna happen.
I just said if. All I said was ifs.
Hilton, I am praying and hoping Ronaldo wins that
I
2022
don't
World
even,
Cup.
to be honest with you, Portugal and France, I don't even think they're gonna win the Euro. Everybody's hyping them. I understand why everybody's hyping them. They do have the best squad going into, but I feel like they're not gonna win it.
Mm-hmm.
I just have this feeling that they're not gonna win it, bro.
Who do you think is going to win it?
To be honest with you, I can name you some dark horses. I don't know who's gonna win it, but I know it's not gonna be Portugal
Please
or
don't mention
Europe. What?
Maybe
Whoa!
maybe
England's not a
Italy.
part of the thing. To be honest with you, the dark horses that I see Turkey, Ukraine, Belgium,
Turkey fight.
Czech Republic is on good form right now. Because I just don't like. To be fair, I don't want Portugal to win it because they won it in 2016. I want somebody else to win it. I want somebody else to win it, but I don't think Portugal's gonna. I really don't think they're gonna win it. If they do, kudos to them. But I just have this gut feeling they're not gonna defend it.
Would it help your goat, Cristiano?
Huh?
Wouldn't it help your goat?
Oh, Cristiano is not my GOAT. He's my club legend. He's one of the greatest players to ever play for Real Madrid, but he's not my GOAT. I respect Cristiano, what he brings to the game, but he's not my favorite football player of all time.
That's fair enough. So, Damien, who do you think is gonna win the Euro, or and who's the dark horse?
Even Germany. I'm not saying they're gonna win it, but they're one of the dark
Wait,
horses.
what? Germany?
Italy, Turkey, Ukraine, Czech Republic, Belgium, Germany. They're one of the dark horses to win it. Or even Netherlands. This because Netherlands. I don't know if you guys watched the Netherlands game today. Even against Turkey, to be honest with you, they didn't play bad. It just the ball they just weren't clinical enough against Turkey.
Oh.
And at the same time, though, Frank de Boer is an ex-Barcelona player, so he's from the road. So
Whoa.
What do I expect?
Relax.
It's on the road. So, Damien, who do you think is gonna win the Euro, and who's give me your favorite and your dark horse?
I feel like the favorites probably. I think it's gonna be France, Portugal. Belgium. That's probably gonna be the top three favorites, and probably the dark horses are Italy, Spain,
That cost Spain. Why Spain are not favorite? Why are they that cost?
Bro, have you seen their midfield? It's shit.
But to be fair, those out of all the international European teams, Spain is the only one that plays actually good football, though.
Yep, they are.
Facts.
They are though. So you that cost at Spain?
Yeah, Italy and
Yeah,
Turkey.
that's not the Turkey. People
Yeah.
has been saying Turkey. I've not really. I didn't thought it was Turkey match.
I mean,
Yeah,
they have
I'm-
some decent defenders. I'll give them that.
Yeah, they got so
Wait. Is Kabak and Soyuncu not the defender?
Yeah, but they also have Demirel from Juventus.
Yeah,
That's not a bad shout.
they had a pretty decent backline.
And
So
Ozazu's on form for Turkey too at the moment, but we still far away from the Euro, so
yeah, we're far away.
it's so hard to predict because you don't know if injury is gonna happen. You don't know if everybody's going there at full strength. We're still far away from it.
Do you predict a Shanaloglu masterclass throughout the Euros?
For this, Shananoglu, Akan Kananoglu. Is it from Turkey?
Yeah, he's from Turkey.
He's been in such good form for the qualifiers, but that can change because that's the thing about international football. Form it's so weird. Like for example, for perfect example, Cristiano Ronaldo obviously hasn't scored yet, but watch when the Euro starts, he just starts.
Oh my
balling
god,
out.
exactly.
So,
He became a beast. He became a
So-
beast. I can't put that. That's what the problem is.
So it's just way too early to predict because obviously we all know who the favorites are: Portugal and France. Those are probably the two favorites to win it all. But I don't think they will. And if anybody say England, I will fly to your house and hit you in the head because they always say this is the sick thing about England. They beat some Euro 5-0. And you hear England fans say it's coming home this summer.
I mean, English fans are very bad. I think they're. I think
your connection.
I know, yeah. Mhm.
You're kind of breaking up.
Your mic is breaking up. So somebody said winning is good football. Do you guys agree?
Yeah, it is good
Yeah.
football, but you got to back it up with trophies because I was on Twitter. I was looking at the English pundits. They were saying I'm not even excited about qualifier because we always win. But when it comes to the tournament, when we got to win trophies, we always show. He said that's why I'm not even happy. That's why he was like, that's why I don't even care about the England national team because they're just gonna let me down. I'm gonna put my faith in them. They're just gonna let me down. And
That's the truth. That's the truth. Is it lying? He's not lying.
he said, I just might as well want the Premier League to come back. Even though Man City already won it, might as well want the Premier League to come back.
Exactly.
England's going to let everybody down.
They know.
And plus, Gareth Southgate, that guy.
Guys, and Nigerian national team are the same thing. Both of them are the same. Both of them. Nigerian national team and Nigerian national what's his name? Genetco and Gareth Southgate. Both are the same. Both managers are the same.
But to be fair, though, England hasn't won a major tournament since 1966. And I don't know, I wasn't born, obviously, in 1966, but I heard that they cheated to win that World Cup. So could that be karma? Is that why they haven't performed in tournaments? Because England never really had a trash team like 06. I would say that team was good enough to do something at that World Cup.
The OCs, they also said you can look good as you want. Okay, go for it. Go.
Oh, I was gonna say that. I mean, honestly, outside of 2010, outside of 2010, like, I don't think England have ever been like bad at a tournament, at least in the modern era. Like 2002, 2002 Brazilian team was just like really, really good. So you can't really make fun of them for losing to them because they only lost like two.
Yeah.
And the Portugal team they lost to made the final. So it was like,
boy, I cannot put my money on England. I know they're fucking me up. Same with Nigeria. Nigeria have a good squad. We have attack, we have defender, we have striker. But when it comes to coach, that guy that is coaching Nigeria, I don't have a glimpse of hope.
I know you guys love Harry Kane, but every time I see him on England, I just think of that goal he missed against Croatia, that easy goal in the semifinal in the 2018 World Cup. I'm like, you gotta score that, bro. Like, you have to score that goal. Like,
He bricked it.
he bricked it. Like
And they call him the best striker in the world. I'm not debating on that anymore.
Well, I mean, I thought we had a difference between best and greatest or something like that. Because I think as a player, he's up there.
Yeah, is one.
Yeah.
Is he better than Lewandowski? No. Suarez? No. Benzema? No.
I think
I think he's definitely
he's definitely as good as them as
yeah. I
skill.
think he's definitely top 5, like or top 5 or top 10 in the world for sure.
Top 5, top 10.
When you look at striker, because I'm okay, Lewandowski, Suarez is having a good season. Benzema,
Halland.
Mhm.
Lukaku.
Yeah.
I guess you it's up because at the end of the day, Halland's if you I'm trying to figure out who should I take out of the 5 and put Kane in, because Kane is also doing but the problem is Kane does that in a consistent level for Tottenham every season, but he doesn't win any trophies. So we make fun of him.
Honestly, I think Kane is going the route that Robin van Persie went. He's reminding me of Robin van Persie.
Mm-hmm.
So he was at Arsenal the entire time. He never won a trophy. So he left for Manchester United, and he won the league his first year.
Exactly. So
unless he balls out in the Euro this summer somehow and wins the Euro.
Okay, somebody said thought on Nigeria. Chelsea for life. See, Nigeria.
He's from Nigeria too.
We have good defense. We have good attacker. We have good midfielder. But we have a class A as a manager. I'm sorry to say. Garnet go.
I haven't watched Nigeria since Afcon of like 2 years ago. So you have to.
Garnet go for me. Garnet go is as the same as a what's called Gareth Southgate for me. Both of them are class A for me. I don't know the problem of Nigeria. Osimhen is there. Iheanacho is there. We have good players. Now tell me, how can't we be winning? That Afcon that we got a boss in that Afcon, I was literally pissed off for that Afcon 2 years ago. I was mad.
No, but
we have a very good player to win those matches. We just pick it up.
To be fair, wasn't it when Morris scored that free kick against you guys?
Yes.
Yeah.
So it was just a moment of brilliance.
That free kick, I knew Mahrez scored that free kick. I knew it. From that moment, he didn't make that stupid decision and foul somebody in the. I was like, wait, don't let Mahrez play this free kick.
Didn't Morris come in as a substitution in that game?
Yeah, it came in as a score and he scored.
That must have hurt, bro. That must have hurt.
Because it was last minute. It was just 10 minutes.
I would have been
in
so
that match
mad,
and
bro.
going to the semi-finals. I was like, what? How do if I'm talking about Nigeria, I don't want to talk about Nigeria because Nigeria.
Nigeria won the tournament, didn't they? They won it.
Yeah,
right?
Nigeria won it. Yeah.
Okay, so y'all lost to the champ. So, so I don't know, but it's just been going off on Twitter about it. He said you guys should get a better coach. I don't know.
We need a better coach. We need a better
coach.
Nigeria. We need a better coach, better one, because my head is flipping around because that coach. I don't trust that coach. I don't trust him. I don't.
But you guys are good enough to qualify, right? You guys qualify for the World Cup.
We qualified already. Nigeria already qualified already.
No, for the World Cup. You guys
for the World Cup,
right?
we will qualify for the World Cup. I don't trust Nigeria to go. We can't go far.
Okay.
That's my problem. We can't go far. So my problem is at the moment.
Hopefully this time Argentina's in the same group with you guys this time.
Hopefully, we're not in group with Argentina. I don't want to face Messi again. I'm having nightmare of Messi. I'm having nightmare. Please, no Messi. I'm having a nightmare already.
Is that why you hate Messi, Abdullah?
No, not because I hate Messi. I don't hate Messi. But each time that guy plays against Nigeria, SB, each time he plays against Nigeria, I'm always having a nightmare. I don't know why. That's why I was like, Mikel, just do a job. Take him out of the scene. Mikel, I don't mind you getting a red card. Just take Messi out, please. Just take Messi out. Mikel, take him out. Just take him out. So, he also SB also want me to put. I'll bring it up very soon. So Nigeria round of 16 mark. Round what? If we are lucky, we get out of the group stage, bro. We get out of the group stage if we are lucky. Depending on if Nigeria is paired with France and Portugal, bye. We're going back home. Is a bye for us. If Nigeria is paired with France and Portugal, it's game over. It is game over. It's bye-bye. No, it's bye-bye. I'll not even turn up. I will literally just wait for Portugal to win it or France. That's it. Imagine. I'm serious. Imagine playing Nigeria with Portugal. It's game over. It is.
You don't know that though. You don't know that. Yeah.
Wait on, it's game over. It's game over. It's game over. So, so this is this a group for the
Yeah.
Euro? Yeah, can you guys see it?
Look at that group F, bro.
Wait, so SBB, this is the group. Turkey, Italy, Wales, Switzerland. Group B, we have Denmark, Finland, Belgium, Russia, Netherlands, Ukraine, Austria. Playoff of the winner of D. Who is the winner of D? I don't know.
Wait, that's not the full group because I know Hungary is in that group F.
Let me get the full group.
Yeah,
out.
you need to get an update.
Yeah, get the update. Get the update.
But that group F is actually insane.
It's toxic as hell.
Yo.
But I do think the 3 people are gonna be able to qualify from that group. I think.
I know, but but the thing is, you need the most points.
Yeah, you need the most points.
And
I think whoever finished third, right, gonna play extra game to qualify.
No, they just pick it.
But some other group have 5. There's 5 teams in other groups. So pretty much how they do it is whoever has the best out of all the groups, whoever is in third place has the best point goes through. Is that how they do it?
That's how they do it. There's no match. So you don't even have the advantage of getting the most points in third. You have just you play 2 other teams.
So isn't that how Portugal made it out in 2016?
Bro, honestly, that's been the problem with the last Euros and the last World Cup. Somehow all the good teams just ended up on like one bracket. It didn't make any sense. Do you remember that? Remember the World Cup? Literally, like Belgium, France, Brazil, like they all play each other on one side, and then like it was like freaking like England and Spain and Croatia. Just oh my goodness.
Yeah,
it reminds me of this year's Champions League.
So I think I'm only seeing the full schedule here. I'm not even seeing the group.
Go on Wikipedia. They have all the groups. Or go on Google. Just look up a picture.
I'm just googling it now.
Yeah.
So Euro 2021 group table, right?
Yeah, just group table. Yeah, just see if you can find a picture on Google. So who's favorites to win when is the Afcon? This year, right?
Next year, January.
Okay, next January.
We'll talk about the favorite for that.
Why don't you guys do it the same year where they do the Euro, the Copa America, and
because of we should have played it this year, but because of the pandemic, that was what they moved it to next year.
Okay,
because of the pandemic.
Because finally, CONMEBOL is finally moving the Copa America of the Euro because I've been the one that been saying it because it doesn't make sense for you. Don't get me wrong. Yes, everybody can focus on one tournament, but it just didn't make sense for you to have the Euro this summer. The next year you have the Copa because it's kind of unfair advantage.
I've seen it. So hold on, let me share it. I hope this is the right schedule. Italy, is it Turkey, Italy, Wales, Switzerland, Denmark, Finland, Belgium, Russia, Netherlands, Ukraine, Austria, and I don't even know who is Group D. Okay.
Yeah.
So let me see. I think I got it. This is what I got. I'm not sure this is it right? I just shared it now and it went out back.
Wait, I'll send you a picture to the Twitter group.
Yeah, send him. Because this one is kind of.
Is it? Can you guys see it?
No. Send him a picture. I'm like class A, bro. Class A picture, bro.
That's what I saw. I'm serious. This is what I saw. Someone needs to share it to me, so I'll be able to share it.
Class A picture, bro.
SB or Demir, share it to me on Twitter. Let me share it.
I just sent it.
Okay. This is what I'm seeing.
I need to get the last one.
This is what I saw.
Alright, it's in the chat.
Okay, let me see. Hold on, let me go back and check.
Yeah, that group F, man. GG.
Yeah,
Lord.
imagine Hungary wins a group F.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I don't think Portugal, France gonna get it. Because I know Germany been class A, but still it's Germany. You can't never
Germany will go through.
count them
Germany will go
out. No, but
So-
that's what I'm saying. I'd be like, who's gonna go through? Because I don't
Oh,
think
okay.
in that group.
Thank you, Victor. Thank you. I've seen it. I've seen it, Damien.
Wilton, what did you say? Germany class A?
Well, you guys been class, you guys lost in the 28. You guys didn't even make it out the group in 2018
Finished
World Cup,
last.
bro.
Guys, is it? Can you guys see it?
Yeah, that one is perfect.
Okay. Thank you,
Yes.
Damien.
Yeah, I got
I
it.
don't know what is going on with it.
That was
Google I'm
covered.
using. It's sending me back to Siberia.
Bro, even group A too, it's kind of hard to predict who's gonna come out.
So we have Turkey, Italy, Wales, Switzerland, Denmark. So how many teams are qualifying? Is it 3 or 2?
No, it's- I think
Two,
it's
and then
third place thing.
Yeah, in the third
Oh,
place. And
Oh,
I'm
third place.
because the way SK said whoever finished third out of all of the groups has the most points goes.
yeah.
through, right?
So because it goes to the quarterfinals, so it would be the two third place people with the most points.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh, so two third place goes.
Yeah,
through.
yeah.
Okay.
So the two most in third place get it.
Okay.
Hmm.
All right, let's group A. Oh Lord.
Okay, honestly, Group A depends on what kind of mood Gareth Bale is in.
Bro, but I think he's gonna be in a good move. Cause did you guys see the interview that Gareth Bale had?
exactly.
Yeah.
Bro, Gareth Bale, like
Well, you better show
we
up.
didn't tell him to say that, bro. My man said he used Spur as a fitness. I just has a fitness crew just for him to get in shape for the Euro. Like, so
used
he
them
pretty
as-
much saying he went to a vacation.
Yo,
just for him to get fit.
Wait, Milton, when does his Real Madrid contract expire?
Next year.
So is he gonna retire after next year? Is he?
I don't know. I think he might become a professional golfer, bro. 'Cause let's be real. Bill has completed a sport. What other player can say, I have 4 Champions League, I scored in 2 different finals, one arguably one of the greatest goal ever in a Champions League final,
Yeah.
and I got 4 and 1 La Liga. So Bill pretty much has
But-
completed a sport. He just
Yeah, but
wants to be a
let him
golfer.
win something
Wait.
with his country.
I know,
Guys,
yeah, exactly. That's why.
not-
Yeah,
that's why
he
not
wants to.
Macedonians.
He wants to.
Guys, which player is playing for North Macedonia? What kind of country is this?
I think like I don't know, like Panda or something.
Let's go back group Abdullah. Let's give
North Macedonia? Please.
let's go
It's
back
a
group A.
it's a Balkan country. It's like 2 million people.
Let's go back group and
Okay.
see
Group
who's
A,
everybody
we have
thoughts.
Turkey, Italy, Wales, Switzerland. For me, I'll go with Italy, Turkey, and maybe Wales. For me. Anybody?
Turkey is looking good, to be honest. They beat Netherlands. They beat
Norway.
Norway 3-0. Turkey is looking good, but Italy will go through. I think the first place. Italy will win the group. Next will be, I think, Bale turns up. Wales goes second, and Turkey third.
Okay.
SK, who are you going for?
Ooh, 1-0. Oh,
I
Belgium
got,
losing.
I
What
got,
a
Oh,
goal.
Belgium are losing?
What a goal, bro. Oh my god, what a goal. Oh,
Who are
sorry
they
to interrupt you guys. Sorry to interrupt you guys.
Yes, sir.
I think Italy will win the group, and I think that Bale will be smart enough to lead Wales to second, and I think Turkey. I think Turkey will be one of the third place teams that has enough points to get through the next round.
Hmm. So who qualify between Wales and Switzerland? Who goes third?
Oh, me?
Who goes third? You said Italy and Turkey will go to, right?
No. I said
Wales.
Italy and Wales.
Wales. So Turkey goes third. And
Yeah.
Switzerland's out.
Oh, actually, Switzerland are a good team too. So honestly,
Wait, Switzerland have Granit Xhaka,
yeah,
Mitrovic.
they have a Shaqiri. So honestly, yeah, we're sleeping on Switzerland. So honestly, I still think Italy and Wales are gonna go through, but I think this group is too even for Turkey to get enough points to advance. If that makes sense. So yeah, so I have Italy and Wales going through, but I think it'll be really close between the 4.
Milton, where you going to? Who's going to Group A?
I'm gonna go Italy and Turkey to go through.
Italy and Turkey.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna go Turkey gonna finish in top. They're gonna finish top on the group, and I think Italy gonna
Wait,
finish
what?
second.
Why is Pandev still playing? What the heck?
I don't know what to say. They should have retired a long time ago. None of them want to retire.
He's 37. Well, like go home, old man.
Ronaldo's 36, so there's no difference in that. Ronaldo's 36. So, Victor, you're saying Turkey, Italy. Who goes to Wales or Switzerland?
Wales. I'm gonna go with Gareth Bale because the guy literally said Spirit was just a fitness center for him to get fit for the Euro. So I'm guessing he's motivated to play in the Euro.
Damien, who goes to Turkey, Italy, Wales, Switzerland?
Italy's gonna finish first. It's gonna be a Marco masterclass.
Damien, stop this.
Wales gonna finish second with beast mode coming out.
Beast mode, Gareth Bale,
and then Turkey will just finish third, and then Switzerland.
Switzerland will go back home. Wow. So let's go to Group B. Denmark, Finland, Belgium, and Russia. Who finished first, second, and third? Let's go. Denmark, Finland, Belgium, and Russia.
I think Belgium win this group relatively comfortably.
Okay.
And I think Odegaard and the Eriksen will be enough to get Denmark through in a second.
Odegaard play for Norway.
Oh, he does? Oh.
Yeah, he's Norwegian.
Oh, sorry.
Norwegian. So Andreas Christensen and Christian Eriksen play for Denmark.
Yeah, but I mean,
they have Poulsen too.
Yeah,
they have Poulsen. They have Braithwaite, man.
Yeah,
they are enough. Poulsen and Braithwaite.
They have Goldwaite.
Yeah, Braithwaite is Danish, and is a striker partnership between Poulsen and Braithwaite.
Honestly, Mario, I'm not gonna lie, Braithwaite is like a tournament merchant, bro. When it comes to scoring random goals at tournaments, he loves doing that. So they get second anyway.
So Denmark have Goldwaite in their team. Goldwaite, wow.
Yeah. Hey, honestly, we joke, but Braithwaite in tournament matches is actually Goldwaite. So I'll give him credit and say this 22nd.
So you're picking Belgium and Denmark?
Yes.
You don't have trust in Russia or Finland?
Bro, I don't know. Who the hell does Finland have?
Finland have I don't even know anybody. Anybody in Finland? Gudmundsson? Is Gudmundsson playing for Finland or Iceland?
Bro, how many sins are there in that team?
I think he has like Timo Pukki for Finland.
Timo what?
Oh my goodness!
You know which player? Timo.
Oh goodness! Yo,
what team are qualifying for? I don't understand.
Honestly, with the pandemic, the whole Timo Pukki thing feels like it was like 10 years ago. Oh my gosh!
Timo Pukki?
Wow. Yeah, that's my prediction.
Vietnam plays go Group B.
Group B, I'm gonna go Belgium and Russia to qualify in this group.
That's not bad. That's not a bad shout. Belgium, and Russia.
Third, I think Denmark's gonna finish third.
Denmark. So you're telling me the team of Timo Pukki is getting knocked out?
Yeah.
Oh my God! No Timo Pukki party. Fair enough. Klaus, what are you going for? Klaus, you there? Oh, he left. Okay, so let's go for Group C. Netherlands, Ukraine, Austria, North Macedonia. My Lord in heaven. I don't even think I've heard of that team before in my life.
Hey, respect Pandev.
Macedonia. Who is the player in that country, and who is the coach of that country?
His name is like Igor or something. I mean, it's like Igor Angelovsky.
I think the manager is like a janitor, part time.
Janitor? It does been part.
Damien, be serious, bro.
Janitor coaching them. Why did they even put this? Why can't they put another country entirely? Why not in Macedonia? Why?
Because they won. They earned their spot, Abdullah. We're gonna get trounced, but we can't hit on them for winning matches.
I'm not hitting on them, but I don't think I've heard this name before. Macedonia.
No, North Macedonia. Get it right, Abdullah. Get it
North
right.
Macedonia. Oh,
They're the true dark horses to win Euro. Don't get it twisted.
Yeah, bro.
Didn't Sweden almost win a Euro and they didn't even qualify for it one time?
Wow. So who goes to in this group C? Netherlands, Ukraine, Austria, and Macedonia. But I know Austria. I know there's David Alaba there. So I know somebody in Austria too. Alaba.
All right, I'll go.
So
I think Ukraine will finish first.
Ukraine.
I think Holland will finish second. And then I think Austria will finish third, and then whatever that brick team, Macedonia.
Yeah, going back home.
I mean, wow. Ukraine has some good players, man. They got Lunin. He's a solid goalkeeper. Franco,
they have this Man City left back.
Yeah, you can finally play midfield again. They got Yarmolenko.
Oh, Lukaku scored.
Lukaku scored?
Yeah, for Belgium.
The most informed player at the moment. It's okay.
Damn.
Doesn't Vista play for them, right?
Bilton, who are you going for this group C?
This group C, I'm going for Netherlands to finish first, Ukraine to finish second, and Australia to finish third.
Austria. That group C, I'm not talking about that group C. I don't know what the hell is that last group. I don't know. I don't want to mention.
What a goal by Lukaku, man.
Bro, he destroyed that.
He destroyed that guy, bro. What a goal.
I think Lukaku has improved a lot under Antonio Conte. He's improved a lot. I don't know what Conte did to him. That guy has improved. It's not the Lukaku I saw in United. It's not the Lukaku I saw.
Yeah, that's also just a system thing too. Because under United, they weren't playing to his strengths. So, especially under.
I think if he goes to Chelsea, the favorable point is Tuchel is someone who improve player a lot. He will get much better under Tuchel. I'm not worried about him coming back home. I'm not worried because he has that goal in him. He has that clinical edge in him. That's why I will spend 80-90 million on Lukaku other than 80 million on Halland. I don't know.
I think 80-90 million is still too much because he's pretty old. He's like 27.
It's 20. That's not bad. That's not bad.
That's pretty old. I mean, that's a lot for.
What of other than 80 million on them?
Portugal got to bottle this, bro. 2-2.
Who scored?
What a bunch of bricks.
I don't know who scored yet. They haven't shown the guy name yet. I don't know him.
They are equalized already for Belgium?
Yes, Serbia. Because my stream is pretty behind. My stream, I'm in a group chat. They say 2-2, so I'm about to watch the goal right now.
2-2. Wow.
2-2. Choke artists. I told you guys, you bricks.
It's okay, Vilton. They just get it out of their system now, so they don't do it at the Euros. It's okay.
Is it Portugal or Belgium?
No, Serbia score. It's 2-2. They were losing 2-0. Portugal is winning 2-0.
And they tied the game 2-2.
That's why I love. This is why I love World Cup qualifier, and this is why I love international tournament. Like for some reason, when you play for your country, the pride, we all know you have to do it, but players just turn up when they play for their country. They're not gonna go out like that. They're always gonna play for the pride for their country. Even that semi-Euro game, to be honest with you, even though they got lubricated, sacrificed by England, they were still trying, even though it was 4-0. They just weren't good enough. Oh my God, Portugal defense is Ruben Diaz. How good is Ruben Diaz really?
Milton, I don't want to talk. Don't make me talk. Please, I don't want to talk. Please, I don't want to talk.
Oh
I've been saying it for the past how many weeks.
Really, bro.
I've been saying it that
God.
Manchester City defense has not been tested yet. I keep saying this thing. I am happy that Borussia Dortmund is playing Man City in the Champions League. Now I want to see Halland eat. Halland must face. He needs to eat some food. I want to see him hit some food. He needs to eat. Halland, Ruben Diaz, and Stones is game over.
I mean, they got
Portugal might actually lose this. I'm tweeting right now too, guys. Hold on, let me mute myself.
Wait, they're still playing qualifying matches?
Yeah, this is World Cup qualifier. Yeah, the World Cup qualifier, bro.
Oh, you said World Cup?
Yeah, this
Yeah.
is World Cup qualifier.
Oh, okay. I thought this was Euros again. I was like, what the heck?
Yeah.
So let's go to group.
Wait,
Let's go
check
to
it.
group D.
Because
Group D now. So the group D, who qualified for group D? It's
England's
England,
gonna
Croatia, Scotland, and Czech Republic.
I think Scotland's gonna finish first.
What?
and,
What the
and,
heck?
and Czech Republic's finishing second, right, Damien?
Yeah, and then England's finishing last, and Croatia's finishing third.
What? Wait. Wait. No. No, this is a joke. This is a joke. In
No.
England, Croatia.
Croatia's finishing third, and they won't even have enough points to get through. That's how bad they're gonna do.
Wait. Croatia has Luka Modric. They have Rakitic. They have
Rakitic, he retired.
retired. They have Luka Modric. They have my guy. What's his name? Matthew Kovacic.
Kremerch is a Bundesliga merchant.
So you telling me, coach? That won't happen, please. Scotland, Czech Republic. No.
It's gonna be an Andrew Robertson masterclass. He's gonna score a hat trick against England.
My God in heaven. If England finish third or fourth in the table, please, I am begging guys, just induct them. From Gareth Southgate to the FA, don't even turn up in any major tournament anymore. Please, don't turn up.
Induct the flag.
No, any major tournament, get out. Please, just get out. I keep saying it. Why Bukayo Saka, Tomori, and Abraham choose England ahead of Nigeria? I don't know. Because you know winning shit for that country. Why are you going there? Why? Why are you choosing them? You don't win anything in that country. So let's get who are you going for in Group D? England, Croatia, Scotland, and Czech Republic.
So in all seriousness, I have England. Because actually, no, I have England finishing first, and I'll have Croatia finishing second, and then Scotland third. So pretty much just the way that's lined up right now is my prediction.
Fair enough. Vilton, Group D. England, Croatia, Scotland.
Serbia are lubricating that Portugal defense right now.
It's 3-2 now?
No, I thought, you almost scored third goal. It would have been goal of the qualifier so far. Oh my God, bro. This guy's playing like prime Messi right now.
Ooh.
The Serbia attacker, bro. The number 10.
Is that a Mitrovic?
I think so.
It's Tadic.
It's Tadic. Oh my God, bro. Oh my
Tadic?
God.
Tadic of
If Portugal bottle this. Oh, if Portugal loses, bro, I'm feasting on Ronaldo FC on Twitter tonight, bro. Okay, Group D, I'm gonna go for England. They're not gonna win it, but they're gonna finish first in the group. And I'm gonna go for Czech Republic to finish second and Croatia to finish third. Because I just think Croatia golden generation was 2018. I don't think this team has left in the tank no more. Well, at the same time, though, Madrid is still balling.
Their midfield is still really good.
It's still good. It's still good. It's still good. I just think that 2018 was the last gas in the tank for them. Bro, where's Pepe? Pepe needs to be in that defense, bro.
It's injured.
My God, bro. It should be 3-2. Bro, Portugal defense is so bad. What the heck is going, bro? Let me. If I talk,
Pepe is classy. Pepe is injured, so he's not playing that much. He's injured.
Everybody that been saying, if you like, people are saying, oh, they want club football to come back. To be honest with you, the World Cup qualifier game haven't been boring at all. I haven't watched one of them that's been boring. To be honest with you, so oh my goodness, if Portugal bottled this, Abdullahi.
Who is the defense of Portugal? Ruben Dias and who?
Ruben, let me see who.
It's Jose Font, I think.
What? Jose Fante?
Yeah, he's like.
Is it Liu?
Yeah, he's like 36.
Bro, if Portugal loses this, bro, HS, bro. HS is feasting tonight.
Is Jose Fonte playing?
Yeah, he is.
Bro, that guy is 47 years old. He needs to retire, bro.
Yeah, these old heads.
I'm not gonna lie. He's had a very good career post 30, but it's over.
Guys,
It's
what is the usefulness of Ronaldo in this team if you can't bail his team out?
Ruben Diaz and Fonte. Yep, that's the center back. Where Ruben Diaz is getting
Wait, isn't Fonte
lubricated.
like what 39? How old is this guy? Let me look him up. He's at. I know he's at. Like he's definitely the oldest player.
Maybe 36 or 30, or 35.
No, he is. No, he's definitely the oldest player on this team. I'm not even. He's 37, and he's gonna be 38. He's gonna be 38 before this year ends. He's gonna be 39 because the World Cup's in the winter, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he's gonna be 39 by the time the World Cup starts.
Wow.
Bro, Ruben Diaz.
Yeah.
God damn. How good is even Ruben Diaz himself?
Yo,
I am so happy Halland Baba is playing against Manchester. I'm happy. I'm not talking. NASA, if you are listening to me.
I asked this question on Twitter and someone said he's being carried by Jack Stones.
Oh, going off the post.
Sabian almost scored.
Yeah, De Bruyne hit the post.
Yeah, I'm watching. Oh, you watching both games too? I'm watching both games too, bro.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So let's go to Group B now. Spain, Sweden, Poland, and Slovakia. Just take Slovakia out of that in place. Just take them out. Just take them out.
I'll go. I think Spain's finishing first. I think Sweden's finishing second.
Poland has Robert Lewandowski, right?
Yeah, but Lewandowski doesn't tend to show it for Poland. So
because he doesn't get fair chances.
I mean,
Poland's not good, so I'm not blaming him. But
they topped their group, so in qualifiers, so they must be at least decent.
Wait,
I think they're gonna
who's
finish. Austria, I think Norway. It was decent. So
but it's not like anything crazy though.
So Spain, Sweden goes to right.
Slovakia have Martin Dubravka, so don't disrespect.
SB. I've never those names that I'm seeing in Europe now. It's my first time I've seen them. Macedonia, Maledin. God damn. What kind of name is that? Another one against Slovakia. Hi.
Portuguese defense is getting roasted by Kostic, Tadic, Maximovic.
Honestly, I'm looking at.
Where's Felix? Is Felix not in yet?
He's in the bench.
Yeah,
bro, bring him on.
Honestly, I'd like Slovakia is not a bad team, to be honest.
No, it's not that. It's not that. No. Serbia is not a bad team.
No. I said Slovakia.
Talking about the group. You're talking about.
Sorry.
I'm talking about Slovakia. They have Skriniar from Inter. They got Marek Hamšík. They have the Rock, who's a solid goalie. Huh?
I think
He retired already.
But he's listed in their squad for the thing.
Oh, wow! I didn't see him play.
Oh, wow. So who are you guys? Who are you guys going to? Spain, Sweden, Poland. So, Hilton, we go for Spain and Sweden, or you going for Spain and Poland?
It's gonna be Ibrahimovic.
Wait, Ibrahimovic is guys, he's back. Zlatan.
Yeah, I say Sweden too to finish that.
I'm going for Sweden.
I'm gonna go for Spain to finish first in the group, then Sweden to come out in second, then third I'm gonna go for.
Let me put this question out to you guys now before we go to the next.
I'm gonna go for Poland. Trust in Lewandowski. He was clutch for Poland the other day. They were losing 3-2 and he tied the game 3-3. I would say
that I say Spain first, and I think Sweden will finish second because I think that Ibra tends to show up for Sweden more than Lewandowski does for Poland. So I said they finish second.
I did not even know Zlatan is coming back. I don't know. Someone just told me now. Wow, Zlatan is playing. I am watching that hero. Zlatan is playing. I'm watching that hero. I'm watching it. Wow,
Mitchell,
guys, I want to put out some questions before I go to the other guys. Guys, if Zlatan led Sweden to the Euro 2021, is he a good or no?
Bro, Mitchell No, it'd be dud for sure. It'd be dud. I think it will make up for him
Not
not
having
winning.
the Champions League.
Yeah, I think it will make up for him not winning the Champions League.
I mean, honestly, Sweden have a good team. They have Isak.
Yeah, because they made it to the
Yeah.
quarterfinal. But the sick thing about it, though, SK, is that how the hell did they make it to the quarterfinal without Ibra playing at the World Cup? So how good is Ibra really?
Well, I mean, to be fair though, Sweden have
That's so
improved
Ahmad.
even.
But no, but in all seriousness though, if Ibra wins this Euro somehow, some way, yeah, it would make up for him not winning the Champions League.
It become a dud. That's the
Yeah,
game to
it'd be
become.
a dud. Yeah, it'd be a dud for him for sure. Bro, Mitrovic is lubricating that port. Look at Ruben Diaz, bro. He's been giving dirt, bro.
How you doing, bro? Undisputed, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can I just go run through all of the groups?
Yeah, go.
We got two. We've done all except the last one on Sweden.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay, sure.
we could go to.
I'll do A to E.
Yeah.
Okay.
First one, Italy. Then Turkey has actually really impressed me, at least in the friendly. So I'll put them in second. That's probably Wales in third. Second one, Belgium and Denmark.
So no Finland or Russia.
Finland's all right. I'm surprised Russia can even play. Didn't they get banned or something like that? I'm not entirely sure what happened there. But like they were doping. I'm not entirely sure what happened there. Netherlands and probably Ukraine. Ukraine's impressed me a lot the way they shut down France. They're quite a good defensive team. Then England and Croatia, and I'll sneak Scotland through there as well, just because they have the best left back in the world.
I'm not responding, guy. Go, continue.
Look at this guy.
I'm just speaking facts here, guys. As for the last group, definitely Spain and Sweden as well.
Guys, why you not putting
actually,
Poland?
I
They have
think
Lewandowski.
Poland ahead of Sweden, I would say. Although that one's close as well. Do you know what the sick thing is? I actually think Sweden would play better without the Zlatan. But here's the thing, right? It's because they played this counter-attacking game at the World Cup, and I don't think it's possible with Zlatan.
Yeah, because especially nowadays, because he's too slow.
He's too slow and he doesn't press. So I don't think they can play the same game with Zlatan like they did at the World Cup.
But Zlatan in that team is
Wait, undisputed. Do
do
you think Isak can lead the line on his own?
Not entirely sure. I think maybe Isak with Kulusevski from Juventus.
Yes, but having Zlatan there for me is a fear factor. For me.
He's for sure in the squad, but I'm not sure if I'd start him against. Say Sweden plays against like Germany, like a team that plays a really high line. Do you want Zlatan in there? Or do you want a faster player in there?
I want a faster player there, someone like Isaac or Kulusevski or what's his name.
Yeah.
Then I'll bring Zlatan in second half.
Yeah. I'll ignore Group F for now because I think you guys haven't done that.
I haven't talked about it yet.
Yeah.
So Tosin, go for it. Group A to E. Tosin, you there? He muted himself.
Damn.
So let me come to
Yo, my bad, bro. I've been on some shit. Yo, what's up?
Group A to E.
What y'all talking about? Oh, Euro 2020?
Yeah.
So Group A to E. We've done Group A to E.
Who do you think will advance?
Group A, I look at Italy for my boy Verratti and Immobile and Insigne. Don't sleep on Italy.
I'm not sleeping
The defensive back line isn't the best, but I'm telling you, in midfield and attack, it's cohesive. Berardi as well from Sassuolo, baller.
Yeah.
And
Nicolas Barella too. There's Barella there too.
Chiesa work. I'm not the biggest fan of Chiesa, but Chiesa's an energizer bunny. He never stops. Exactly, he never stops. So, and then you got Turkey. I think Turkey comes second in this group. My boy Burak Yilmaz, OG coming through. Yazidze as well, baller, left-footed baller. And then Switzerland and Wales can still show up though. That's a very tough group. This is actually an interesting group. Group A is very interesting. Because
Group B.
I mean,
all of these teams could either come first or second.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty close. Yeah. So yeah, that's Group A. As for Group B, yeah, I'm not feeling this group at all.
Belgium, Finland.
I'll just say Belgium and Russia. I think Belgium and Russia will go through. I'll say Belgium and Russia.
Group C.
But I feel like none of these teams are like a threat to do anything in this tournament.
Maybe Belgium with
Belgium are overrated, bro. Unless Hazard is Hazard.
Why do you mention his name? What?
Torgan Hazard.
I'm talking about the Eden. I'm talking about Eden. Garden of Eden.
Don't sleep on my boy Tielemans, bro. You can say what's up, man.
Tielemans is mid pack, bro. But like, Belgium. I'm looking at Belgium. Like, I don't trust them deep into the tournament. Let's see how good De Bruyne is with the keys, because he's the main player now.
Yeah, he's the captain already. He's the captain. Is it the captain?
Yeah, so
he's the captain.
Cool.
Yeah, I mean Belgium. Hazard is not playing. So.
Yeah.
And then Russia, I like Russia. I think Russia could shock everyone to come first in this group.
It's very possible, very possible.
I think that's possible too.
So Group C.
Group C.
Don't mention the last group. I don't know that last group. That name of the last group.
Man,
don't mention the name.
Northern Macedonia. I don't know that
name. I don't know that name. Please, not the name. What kind of name is that? I don't know that name, please. That name?
Hey, stop me, man. What if they're good? What if they're dark horses? You never know.
Macedonia?
Yeah. I'll just play it. I don't know. I'm just, pontificating.
So Netherlands.
Yeah, Netherlands and Ukraine, man. That's what I'm seeing here. I mean, Shevchenko's done really well with Ukraine. Yeah. Like in Ukraine kind of remind me of like the Uruguay of Europe, in the sense that like they're not going to play expansive football. They're just going to sit deep, frustrate you, defend well, and just hit you with their physicality. You know what I mean? Yeah. So yeah, I think Ukraine are coming either first or second, and I think Netherlands, man. It wouldn't shock me if Netherlands fuck up, because what's really hindering me from like Netherlands is their coach, that De Boer guy.
Yeah, he's
a clown. That man is a clown.
Bro, he's an ex-Barcelona player. What do you expect?
Whoa. Yo, relax.
No, but that man is a clown, yo. Like, so, yeah. But, yeah, Netherlands and Ukraine should come through this group. Austria are decent, I guess. And then as for Group D...
I only know one player in Austria. One player. I only know in
David
Austria.
Alaba.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm still sick that Alaba chose Austria over Nigeria. I'm still sick.
No, he said because Nigerian they bribe a lot of officials and players. That's why the reason it did not show for Nigeria. Nigeria's full of bribing, and it's not lying. It's true. It's not lying.
No. You want to know the truth? They didn't know, the NFA didn't know who he was. That's it. They didn't do their due diligence. They didn't even do their homework. They didn't even know who the dude was, bro. That's how bad the NFA is. But nah, man, Austria got some players, man, like Baumgartner, Alaba,
Sabitzer,
Sabitzer is there.
Liner as well. Yeah, so I mean Dragovic. I mean, they got some dudes, but like it's nothing. Nobody that really moves the needle.
They're going to pass the ball. Look at this clown, bro.
Yes!
Bro, you're so behind.
Lukaku, bro.
Bro, you're so behind.
Oh, y'all watching the games? Y'all really watching these international snooze fests? Are the games good?
Abdullah.
Yep.
Have you watched any of the qualifiers?
Let Tosin finish. I'll come to you, Claire. Let Tosin finish.
Did you talk about Group G? Group F? Group F?
No, we haven't talked about it yet.
Not yet.
So go Group D. Tosin, go.
Group D. I'm looking at Group D. I don't fuck with England at all. I hate England.
Overhyped team. So my bad.
Oh my god.
But obviously, it looks like they're the. I mean, Croatia just too old, man. That's the thing.
Yeah, but
their whole team is just old.
What of Scotland? What of Scotland?
Scotland are garbage, bro. Like, what is Scotland gonna do? Robertson and what? Come on, Tierney and Robertson and McTominay and Johnny McGinn and shit.
McTominay.
Yeah, like that team
the best
cheeks,
left
bro.
back in the world.
England. I mean, yeah, it's gonna be England and Croatia going through. I see.
So Group E.
On
Who is
this.
it
Don't
for
sleep
Group
on
E?
Czech Republic. They could
That's
be.
too good.
They could come out of that group.
Yeah,
That's
Patrick
Aren't
Schick.
Belgium playing them right
Patrick
now?
Schick. And
Yeah,
there's
we won
this West Ham guy. What's his name?
Suchek.
Suchek. Thank you, Suchek. Yes.
Of the new Fellaini. 2020.
No, I mean Fellaini actually used to be pretty good, to be honest. Though.
The new Fellaini.
Suchek, didn't he score a trick? I heard he scored an hat-trick in this qualifier.
Yeah, it was like 2 days ago.
Yeah, he scored a free kick. You saw that free kick he scored.
Yeah.
Wait, who scored a hat trick? Who scored a hat trick?
Wait. Wilson, you don't watch
Suchek,
the qualifier games?
Bro, I don't be watching these internet. These games is boring, son.
What?
Like,
None
bro.
of I can speak, bro. None of the
Tosin,
qualifier games have been
Tosin,
tried.
Tosin.
None of them.
This
have been tried.
international match.
G.
None of them have been
international
tried.
match are interesting. You know which one is boring? Nigeria.
Are these games good?
Bro, they are not.
Oh wait, did we win today, Abdullah?
No, we
Against
won
Benin?
1-0. We won. Last
Yeah,
minute.
Nigeria
I
scored
did
last
not watch that match. I did not watch
Bro,
it.
to be honest,
I
You
didn't
know why?
watch
You
it
know,
either.
listen,
I watched the entire
you know
game,
why I did
right?
not watch that match? Why? Because I was literally sleeping and I saw Victor's message. Victor's message woke me up like I was hearing pom. I was like, who is messaging me? And I was like, Nigeria was like, what?
Republic almost scored the game winner, bro. Hit the crossbar. Oh, you must
Wait,
be
who almost scored?
Czech
You
Republic. Oh my goodness. But yeah, Tosin, to be honest with you, none of the World Cup qualifier game are never boring because you have to qualify.
No, the only games that are fun in the qualifiers are the South American ones.
Yeah.
They're
Them
always
shits are fun
gonna
as
be
hell.
fun. But
Them
to be honest
shits are
with
fun
you,
as hell.
the European
because
game
of the
haven't been
pandemic.
boring.
Because of the pandemic, so it's been cancelled already.
The only game that's been boring was the Nigeria game. But to be fair, they
You
scored
don't-
last minute ago. I feel sorry for
don't-
Benito, bro.
Don't talk
I
about the
really,
Nigeria match.
I
I am
really
begging
feel
you.
sorry for Benito.
Don't talk about Nigeria match, please. That Nigeria national team and Gareth Southgate at
That
the same team.
keeper literally kept them in
Abdullah,
the game the entire
you are
game,
in first
bro.
place, Abdullah.
Yeah, Abdullah,
Close,
literally
close.
kept them in the game. You guys
Wait,
worked
is
that hard.
it World Cup? Is it World Cup qualifier or Afcon qualifier?
Afcon.
Okay, it's different.
Cameroon 2022, Cameroon. But also this is what pissed me off. I watched that. People are saying Nigerian lack creativity.
Yo, I like how Nigeria
there's a
top
guy
of this
called
group.
There's a
and
guy called
conceded the most goals.
in Crystal Palace that is very,
Oh, by the way,
very call off. And
Yeah,
you're telling
Abdullah.
me we lack creativity.
Yeah, but I like how Nigeria
Okay.
are top of this group, and they've conceded the most goals in this group.
I'm not talking.
By the way, Tosin, your Portuguese boy, he's choking right now, bro. They were up 2-0 and Serbia tied the game 2-2.
Wait, who's my boy in Portugal?
Cristiano, bro.
Oh, brother. You know how to fuck with
they
this,
tied. They choking right now. I hope they lose too. So I can
How's
see them.
how's that bum Bruno playing? I told you he's a
Bro,
false
Bruno
image.
is so ass, bro.
I told you he's a false
Bro,
image.
but
I
the-
told you.
But the thing about him though, he scored goals. That's the problem with him.
That's
He
not what
scored
I want
goals.
from my midfield player.
He scored
I don't
goals.
want my midfield player to score.
That's what the
my
false
striker.
image
My
is
striker needs to score goals. My forwards should
That's my
score
midfield.
goals.
When you give him
Not
the
my
ball,
midfielder.
he doesn't know what to do with it, bro.
Yeah, all he does
You know the
Diogo
problem.
Jota, Diogo Jota.
In Portugal, Bruno plays a number 8. In United, plays number 10.
Yeah,
So
I was about to say that.
what's going
So
on?
that's why.
What's going on? What's going on with how
Oh,
are they playing?
Portugal. He does play deeper for Portugal.
No, he
See,
plays
he
number
can't
8.
hack
He
it.
Yeah.
plays number 8.
That's
at
why I
Portugal.
always tell people,
He plays
bro.
number
Can't
10 at
hack it.
United. So what's going on? I'm kind of looking at what's going on with those two teams. Is it?
That's why I always tell people, bro. International duty really give you the world class level. That's where they show you how good you are as a player, really.
It's true because the game slows down
Slows
and
down,
it's less intense and
Like
you just
for
have
example, I'm not saying like for example, Lewandowski. I'm not saying Poland's gonna win a World Cup, but you can tell if a player is world class or not. No matter if he has bad talent around him, he can still say what's up.
Yo,
I'm not saying
Lewandowski
Poland
scored
win
a
it.
sick goal.
Sick
I
goal,
saw
yeah,
it.
bro.
The
That was
TikTok line. That
insane.
shit
Yeah.
was a
and
fucking
it was a clutch
ridiculous
goal
finish.
too. It was a clutch goal too because they were losing 3-2. He tied the
Yeah,
game.
was it
3-3.
Hungary they were playing? or
Yeah,
some shit?
yeah.
Guys, am I late for the Bruno slander?
You're just on time.
Yeah, you're just in time.
No, this
But-
You time.
But
I have to say
I've always
this.
said it. I've always said it on HS stream that
Yeah.
international duty really gives you the world class label. It
Guys.
shows you how good you are as a player. Really,
You know what the
Yeah,
biggest problem is with this whole Portugal is it's the midfield is not good enough centrally, in my
Yeah,
opinion.
you are very correct. Very correct. Very,
Like
very
for starters, this dumbass coach is playing Bernardo Silva on the wing, which is a big mistake. But
Yes.
even beyond that, he plays Bernardo
Yeah.
Silva on the wing because he believes that Bruno and Bernardo can't play in the same midfield together because it's not good enough defensively. So he sacrifices Bernardo to play Bruno in a central position, right?
Defensive
But
mid.
Bruno is a fraud who doesn't work in this sort of system. And then you pair him
Wait.
with these two.
Guys, don't forget
Undisputed.
though. Undisputed is a Liverpool fan, so
No, but honestly, though, I think
No, he's not,
No,
man.
I'm
He's saying the
trying to-
truth, man. Bruno,
no, honestly,
Bruno is not
I think Bernardo Silva could.
Bruno cannot dictate play. He's not a great passer.
And
Like
then-
when Bruno passes the ball, it's like a UPS ground shipment. Like it's gonna get there. The ball will get there, but it won't get there in the best conditions. You know what I mean?
Like, honestly, I think Silva
UPS.
knows where he's trying to
No.
force Bruno to play.
Like he's just not. He's not a special. He's not this special player. United fans big him up.
But undisputed as
Nah.
well. This is my
He's
question to this.
Wait,
Guys,
undisputed,
this is my
He
undisputed.
question to
reminds me of
this,
you guys.
okay.
Guys, I don't want to be rude, but you know who he reminds me of? Kind of Dele Alli, but like a better version of him, almost. He says he thinks he's midfield, but he's actually a second striker. That's his actual position.
Exactly.
But
He
wait,
goes late
undisputed.
runs into the box.
Wait,
That's what he's
Undisputed.
good at.
Yeah,
Did you just say their midfield is weak?
Portugal. Yeah,
No, I didn't
So
say the way
are you,
they play.
are you
It's not
disrespecting
necessarily
Danilo
weak.
Pereira?
it is.
Are you disrespecting Danilo Pereira?
Yeah.
Not
Who the
that
hell is
bad.
Danilo Pereira?
He's my goat, man. He's my goat.
No, but
Your
let's have
goat is
let's
So
Verratti.
we're undisputed. Do you think
No, but
Bernardo
I think
Silva
I
could-
think
Well, undisputed, do you think Bernardo Silva can play where the coach is trying to force out Bruno to
No, he
play?
can play in the midfield. It's not a
he
winger.
can,
It's not a
he
winger.
can, but they need to bench Bruno. That's what they need to do.
Yeah,
Play
exactly.
Bernardo
They need
as
to-
a 10.
Wait,
play
guys.
Bernardo. Yeah.
Damien, is Trincao not a Portugal player?
Yeah, he is.
Tricko's not a starter though. He's
And
not a
then-
starter.
Wait, do you
Guys,
guys think? Wait, do you guys
He's
think
not. He's not a
Bruno
starter
could
for that
play-
team yet.
Wait, do you guys
He's
think
not
Bruno could play
playing.
like center forward behind the striker?
No. I think Portugal needs to play more as a 4-2-3-1. Bruno could play more as a number 10. It's better as a number 10 than number 8. It doesn't work in that system. In Portugal system, it doesn't.
No, Bruno needs to come off the bench and
No,
play those inshallah balls.
no,
towards the
Abdullahi.
end
What
of the
needs to
game.
happen here? This is Portugal's best team. Striker is Andre Silva. Left wing.
Andre Silva is a brick.
It doesn't matter. You need a target man there. Left
Man,
wing.
striker
obviously
should be
Cristiano.
Cristiano. It should be Cristiano.
Should be Cristiano.
Yeah.
Don't-
Should be Cristiano.
Cristiano's at his best when he plays off. so-
Undisputed. Don't let fool you the stats of Andre Silva. He has scored 20 goals in Bundesliga, but 12 are penalties. So
Oh, really? I actually
Yeah.
didn't know
Really?
that. Okay, fair enough.
Oh, so like the
I would,
segment-
Yeah,
I would
Andre
play
Silva-
Jota on the right. I would play Jota on the right, and I'd play
On the right.
Bernardo as a 10. I'd bench Bruno.
That's true. That could work. That
I
could
don't
work.
mean
Where would
I
Jao?
think I
I
can do
mean,
something undisputed. I would do Felix as a left wing, Ronaldo as a number 9. Then
That
is
would
what-
actually be better. Yeah.
I think there's a Man United fan in here. If you think Bruno is overrated, you haven't watched him play. Look at this guy. Yeah, he's obviously a Man United fan.
he's dog shit,
And
bro.
no, but another problem I have with Portugal is the central midfield. I'm talking like
Really?
Moutinho, Neves. In my opinion, that's not good enough compared to Spain or Germany or
Exactly.
France.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So before
I
you guys
watched
go
him-
to the group,
I
so
watched
let me
him play,
do some
sorry.
stats here.
Oh, yeah,
Eze from Palace is good. If that guy play for England, I am swearing for Nigeria. If he play for England, I am swearing. I'm cursing Nigeria football team. I am cursing them.
No, honestly,
Bro,
Izzy is literally the kind of
Get-
player Nigeria leads, bro.
Yes, it's the plan Nigeria.
Exactly
We
what
need this guy. We need him.
Nah, man, stop overrating the dude, man.
No, it's
Chill.
not about overrating him. He's a
He's good,
creative
he's good,
player,
he's good,
which
he's
is what
good.
Nigeria needs.
He's good, but come on, man. We got Chukwueze and Kelechi and them.
Yeah,
They're,
but
they're,
Nigeria
they're
needs
better.
Nigeria needs a player in the,
creative
player
player
in the
like-
middle of the
A very
park.
easy. We need a player like a very easy. Someone that can drive and that can pass and shoot. This guy is a very good player.
But
Look,
very
man,
good
he's gonna snake you out for England.
by the way,
So,
what's Germany's best midfield? If they play
Uh,
4-2-3.
Kimmich, Goretzka, Gundogan.
Kroos.
What about
Kimmich, Goretzka, Cruz, Gundogan. Yeah. Wait, is
No,
Muller
they
even?
can't.
Is Muller still in the?
He
team?
should.
No.
But
No,
he's
no,
been-
he's not. He's not.
I hope
Okay.
Yugilov calls him. But we have Musiala, Havertz in midfield. We have Julian Brandt. We have Kimmich, Kroos, Gundogan, Goretzka.
You gotta pick 3, man.
Yeah,
gotta
you
pick
can't.
3.
You don't have too many players
If
to
it's
kind of
just
bench.
three people, it's
Kimmich,
gonna be
Goretzka,
Cruz, Kimmich. It's
Gundogan.
gonna be Cruz, Kimmich, and Goretzka.
That's
Goretzka.
in my opinion, that's too defensive. There's not You need to have a
But
10 like Müller
But then
or
Gundogan has to
his
play.
life.
Gundogan's arguably been the best midfielder in the world this season.
No,
so.
but he's played in a
No,
2.
no,
though.
no, no.
He's played in a 2. In my opinion, it's especially if you play against the parked bus, that team won't work. In that midfield is not going to work. Or if you play against a good defense.
That's true. So let me come to them. Let me come to some. Hold on, Nicholas. So Bruno is the most overrated. I don't think so. Maybe I'm not sure, but it's been Gino for United though. But I'll be calm on Bruno. I'll be calm.
Yeah, but I think that's also because like Man United play a very counter-attacking style, which is probably why like
bro,
he doesn't have the
Bruno is the reason why Martial, Rashford, Greenwood, all their numbers have dropped because he's the dude scoring all the goals. He's the guy scoring all. Like it's just the truth. Like he doesn't make people better. He doesn't make players better. He's just not that type of player.
I can't join. This is a
wait. Back to the Germany midfield though. Like, wait, what do you think is their best combination?
Hold on.
Sorry,
hold on.
what did he
What
say?
do you think Germany? What's Germany's best combination in midfield?
I would play Kimmich at right back.
Gundogan. No. You lose too much if you play Kimmich in the right back. Did you saw against Iceland?
Who's Germany's other right back options though?
No, but that's the thing.
They're all garbage apart from Kimmich.
Abdullah, can I talk about Group F?
Oh, we haven't talked about it yet. We haven't talked about it.
Wait. Let me finish Group E. I haven't finished Group E.
Go for Group E.
Bro,
Then
that's
go to the
the defending of the year, bro. What a goal line clearance by freaking Dries Mertens of all people, bro.
So go for Group E.
Yeah, man. Group E. I'm feeling. Man, Spain could be special, but I don't understand what Lucho is doing with those lineups. That last lineup I seen, like where he's playing fucking Rodri and fucking Sergio Canales and shit and Koke. Like, come on, bro. This ain't 2014, G. And then I'm seeing fucking Ferran. Like, come on, bro. Like, he needs to do better with them lineups, man.
Jesus Navas, that is 35 years old.
Yeah, Spain have something. And then, I think Sweden could be interesting. Oh, yeah, Zlatan's back.
Yeah,
Zlatan's back. That's interesting, man.
But the problem is, Sweden play counter-attacking football. With Zlatan working with, I'm not sure.
Yeah, like if you put him as like an anchor man up front and you let players run beyond him, you can counter. You can still counter. Right. So like you put, I don't know, who's that dude from Sociedad?
Kulusevski.
Yeah, Isaac and fucking Kulusevski and shit. Yeah, like let them dudes run beyond him. Yeah, let them dudes run beyond him and fucking.
Bro, that's the goal. That's a goal, right?
That's a goal. Is he a goal?
That's Ronaldo scored. I'm sure the ball passed the line, bro. That should be a goal.
Victor, nobody cares about Christina, man.
That should be a goal, I think.
Abdullah, let me speak on this.
That's a goal. That should be a goal.
Don't they have goal line technology? Don't they have goal line technology?
There's goal line
technology, though.
Yeah, that's a goal.
Guys, let's Tosi finish and I'll come to Ahmed. I just want to go on the chat.
No, I'm done. You said Group A to Group E, right?
Yeah. So let me go to the stats. Let me go to the shots. General Koo said, "What a nasty foul! Who make that foul? I don't even know. I'm not watching the match, so I'm just hearing for the guys.
I'm watching the other game.
Okay, so Damien, I'm a United fan, bro. And so what? How is Bruno overrated? Damien, respond.
Bro, all he scores is just pens and just hoofs the ball. That's all I have to say.
I'm not responding. Portugal almost scored twice. The ref never gave that a goal. Cristiano got robbed. What?
Oh, bro, that's a goal. Yes, CR7 got robbed. That's a goal. Yeah, that's it passed the line. That reminds me of the bro. Did it pass the line? Yeah, it passed the line.
Wait, Vincent, I will look at it and I will judge if it is a goal or not.
Then Cristiano just came off the field too.
What are you, Armin? Are you like some like goal line technologist?
Wait, let me look. Whoa, no, that's not a goal, man.
Bro, I think you have some agenda against Cristiano.
Yeah, I think you have some agenda.
Okay, Mwamara. Shout out, bro. He said, Tosin, telling lies. You know how many chances Martial has missed this season created by Bruno. Come on, bro. If you don't be United, if you don't be watching United like that, don't talk. Tosin, respond.
You know what, man? Yeah, I don't be watching United like that. You caught me, bro.
Yeah.
So he said,
Okay.
didn't they have a goal line technology? I don't know.
Exactly.
Okay.
Goal line technology. That's like if it crosses the line, the refs
Yeah, that's a
watch
goal.
is gonna
That's
buzz.
a goal, bro.
Okay,
It just keep getting worse and worse for Cristiano. Guys, chill on Cristiano. Guys,
I changed
chill
my
on,
mind. It
guys.
was a goal. Sorry, it was a goal. I saw another angle, and it was a goal actually.
Guys,
Abdullah, let me
chill
speak
on.
on this.
Okay, let me quickly go
Euro.
to the last one.
Oh, sorry.
Portugal is the most underrated team in Europe. Their defense is crap. Midfielder is okay. Guys, I am not talking.
I kind of
I'm not
agree. I
saying
kind of agree. I think Portugal are a false image, man, and France too.
Yeah, I know.
So
about
Ahmed,
that.
go for it. Go for Group A. Group A to E.
Look, guys, I know you all are excited about the Euros, but I will tell you the truth. Sweden is going to win it. Sweden had the best front line in the Euro. In the whole Europe, Sweden has the best front line. The best striker of all time. They're one of the most up and coming strikers, Alexander Isak. Kulusevski being better than Ronaldo in Juventus, and then Forsberg. And we know he's a good dribbler of the ball.
Yeah, they
So
got
for
rid
me,
of-
man, Sweden
Did you
will win the
really? Did you
group.
really say Forsberg, bro? Come on. dude.
Bro, the guy
That's what I
reminds
heard,
me of
guys.
Messi. I'm not gonna lie. When he dribbles, he reminds me of Messi. But
What?
but
Leo Messi?
the only thing we have a Class A midfield. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
The midfield is Class A. But
Isn't-
we have Victor
wouldn't
Lindelof who
Forsberg
can
be a
carry the
part of your
midfield. Sorry?
Wouldn't Forsberg be included in your Class A midfield?
The thing is, I would put him as on the front line with like a 4-2-2-2, like two strikers, two wingers with Kulusevski and Forsberg, and then two midfielders.
Okay.
Do you know what I mean?
I get
Uh,
So go for Group A
but
to
for
Group A
me,
now.
I
Group
think I honestly think from Group A,
Mhm.
I think Turkey, man, out of nowhere they have got ballers in their team.
And
Best centre back in the world.
Canaloglu, yeah.
I
Mendy
honestly
Miral.
think the thing is Marco, man, Marco. I think he will show up this Euro.
It's Marco.
So,
It's not
If Marco is fit, I think they will win the group, and then Turkey second. And the other group, I think Belgium will come first, and then Denmark second. Then in the third group, Netherlands first, and Austria second. D, England first, and Croatia second. And Group E, Sweden first, and Spain second. Should I say the other one too?
No. We're only
Okay.
stop in Group E.
Wait, one question, Abdullah.
Yeah.
Is it like last time that the third team comes to a playoff or something like that?
Yeah, no, they're
Yeah,
going to
it's the
the
it's the
quarterfinals.
it's the top two third place teams.
Yeah,
In
whoever's
terms
like
of
the best
points, I
place.
think.
Yeah, in terms of
Yeah.
points.
And like goal difference if it's like comes to that.
Oh, okay. That's better.
Abdullahi, can we do group F now?
So let's do Group F. Let me come to Vilton first, but Group F. Hungary. Wait, is anybody playing for Hungary?
Slavoslav.
Puskas.
Slav-
Puskas, I think.
What kind of team is this? I'm seeing Macedonia, I'm seeing Slovakia, and I'm seeing Hungary. What the heck?
Bro, chill. Respect Slovakia. Respect Slovakia. We'll continue.
Yeah.
Vilton, please go for Group F, please.
I'm gonna go for France to top the group, Portugal to finish in second, then Germany to finish in third, then Hungary going home.
What? I'm not responding.
I just said biasness there.
How is that biased? I'm going based on form. If I'm going based on
Wait,
form,
are you calling him biased because he speaks Portuguese?
No, it's because he thinks Christina's on form right now.
I'm Portugal.
Because he has a massive Cristiano in his CR7
So-
underwear pic on his bedroom wall. That's why.
I'm going for France to finish first, Portugal to finish second, then Germany to finish third, then Hungary to finish fourth.
Let me go for you.
Because I'm not Germany is definitely a dark horse, but it's low. I don't trust low. I'm sorry.
Okay. So Damien, go.
I'm gonna go France first, Portugal second, Germany third, and then Hungary last.
No. Oh my God in heaven. Hungary. Ginek. SK, please help us out
I'm
here.
going for France to finish first. I'm going for Germany to finish second, Portugal third, and then Hungary fourth.
Not disputed.
Here's the thing, right? on paper, Germany has the best team in the world. I don't care what anyone says. Best midfield in the world, best goalkeeper in the world, good enough defense, in my opinion. But they have a certified ball sniffer as a coach. And this is the problem. This guy is a complete clown. I think he still banished Müller and I think Boateng as well. Maybe even Hummels from the team.
Yeah, almost. Yeah.
And he's basically banished his two best central defenders, and he's banished, in my opinion, his best number 10. So they're gonna finish third, even though they should have the best team. But this guy here, he is disgusting. He was picking his nose back in the 2010 World Cup and eating the boogers. And then at the 2016 Euros, this guy was sniffing his balls and then smelling it. Who knows? There's a 6-year pattern. Who knows what this guy will do in 2022? I don't think we want to see it.
So who do you go for? France, Spain, France, Germany, Portugal, Hungary.
Portugal will finish second, even though I think their central midfield
exactly.
is weak.
Then why were you guys making fun of me when I say it? Why do you guys say anything when I say Portugal is going to finish second?
Central midfield is not good enough to win the Euros, in my opinion, on the World Cup. I remember them playing Spain and they got battered in midfield. These Danilo Pereira and Moutinho, these guys are too slow. France, even though they've declined since 2018, I still think they'll top the group. They won't win the tournament though, but they'll top the group. And Hungary, I mean, yeah, no points I think for them.
I'm not responding to that. I'm not responding. I don't even know what the hell is that country. Who is that star player in that Hungary?
Orban.
Sabala's lie.
Yeah, trust me.
Oh, Shabazz is Shabazz playing for Hungary?
Yeah.
Orban plays for Hungary. Orban of Leipzig.
Orban.
Kolaski, I think.
Why can't they represent this country like with sorry, Nigeria doesn't qualify for Europe. I'm sorry, guys.
Abdullahi, by the way, one more question. Are we doing a winner at the end? Like predict the winner?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, sure.
So Tosin, go for it. Group F.
Yeah, man, everyone said it. I'll say France first. I'd say Germany second. I think Portugal. Man, first of all, I ain't trying to hate, but like y'all be dick riding Cristiano for Euros. That man went through a whole group stages. The whole team went through whole group stages, not winning a game, bro.
Again, I'm not saying Cristiano's gonna win.
No. I'm just saying like that the Euros has become fugazi now. Like, let's just keep it real. Like, it's a joke. It used to actually just be if you were the top two, you go through. Now it looks like if you're top three, you can go through that. Like, that's some bullshit. That's some bullshit, bro.
Wait, did the Euros used to have eight groups?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I know it used to have like 4 groups, and then like it would go straight to the quarters. No round of 16 bullshit.
No round of 16, just quarters.
Yeah, just straight from quarters to the final. Now, since like Euro 2016, they expanded the shit, and that Euro 2016 is the ugliest international tournament I've ever watched. By the way, ugliest, so bad. So that's why I'm not really hyped for this Euros, but. Looking at this one, man, I'm saying France. I'm saying 3 of the 4 teams are going to qualify, and I think France will come first. I think Germany comes second, and Portugal will come third. Yeah.
So, Klaus,
and sorry to interrupt you, Klaus. Czech Republic just tied against the quote unquote best team in the world. I don't know how Belgium is number 1 in FIFA ranking. I don't know where does FIFA come up with this sick ranking. I don't know how a team that have never won anything are in first. And Czech Republic just tied with them. And to be honest with you, Damien can also tell you this: they could have won this game. They could have scored 2 goals. They hit the crossbar. But hey, what can you do?
I digress, guys. I'm close. Continue.
Abdullah, first of all, the disrespect I've seen to all of people, all of people. Talking about Germany like he's I don't know, Netherlands. Netherlands are consistent losers. Don't mess with us.
You guys are ass right now, bro. You guys are ass.
Y'all lost to South Korea. 4 World Cups.
Y'all lost to South. 5 World Cups. 5 World Cups. What does that have to do
4
with
World Cups. 8 finals. 13 semifinals.
You lost to bro. You
7-1,
lost to South
7-1,
Korea.
7-1.
You lost to UMN. You lost to
7-1,
UMN.
7-1.
You lost to
The
UMN.
man killed Newton and said 7-1.
The man said 7-1, bro.
Bro, we beat you 2-0 in the
7-1.
World Cup final. And what does that
7-1 in your country.
Okay.
7-1 in your country,
Congrats.
in your stadium.
We beat you in the World Cup final. What does that have to do with
Guys,
anything? Then when we not beat you in the World Cup final 2-0.
7-1 in your country.
2-0.
In your country.
Listen to this.
Plus continue.
Won a World Cup in your country.
A player
Anyway.
hasn't played football for an entire year, comes back and scored 2 goals in a World Cup final against you. How trash Germany had to be, bro. We beat you 2-0.
Andre Schürrle scored 2 goals against you. Andre Schürrle. Andre Schürrle. He's not even a footballer. Andre Schürrle.
We still got more World Cups than you. That's the sick thing about it. We still got more World Cups than you.
Hey, man, I'm fucking with this. I'm fucking with this, man. Come on, keep going.
This is the stuff you need to be clipping, bro.
Anyway, before I was interrupted,
like you didn't even qualify. You trash. Like
anyway, we have the best goalkeeper in the world, Manuel Neuer. We have the best midfielder in the world, Gundogan, Kimmich, Kroos. Pick one of them. We have
the best attacker,
the German Zidane, Zidane, Kai Havertz. We have
chill with that.
Yeah. Not Timo Werner.
Your attack is
Wait,
very suspect.
who's your striker? German Morata?
We play false 9. If we play false 9 with Kai Havertz, we play false 9.
No,
anyway,
Timo Werner.
Not Timo Werner. No.
Yo, that could smack. Yo, that could be good, man.
Wait, guys, how good has Gnabry been this year?
Gnabry was Bayern best player last season in the CL.
He's a false image. How is Gnabry a false image when he won a CL last season, literally being one of the top?
Man, who cares, man? Y'all be so like, bro, form.
No.
Form is temporary.
Can I talk?
Gnabry has more CL than PSG history, but come on, bro. Relax.
Who gives a shit, man? Don't use that weak ass argument with me.
I'm not saying we are favorite, but the disrespect, I mean, is Germany. We are not talking about Netherlands or I don't know, North Macedonia or San Marino. Is Germany. They have won 4 World Cups and 3 Euros. So
close. Did you just say Macedonia?
North Macedonia. They are in Group C. Anyway, this France team is good, very good. But to be honest, it's a little bit overrated because if we see all the guys that were in 2018, Lloris is an average goalkeeper. Umtiti has not played football since 2018. Giroud is 35 and doesn't play regularly football. Lucas Hernandez and Pavard do not play regularly
Griezmann
football.
has declined.
Griezmann is open down. Kante is open down. Pogba at the same time.
Wait.
Kante's not open down. Chill with that.
Stop.
He has been.
He has been. Abdullah.
Yeah, for like a
Can
season.
you tell me this season Kante?
But that's the thing, though. That's the thing, though. France, if they were smart, they would find options to like Umtiti. You don't even need to mention Umtiti is not going to be in the squad. Like he's in the squad.
So they have Varane
Matuidi that was playing in 2018.
He's in MLS. Matuidi's in MLS now. Yeah, he's not going to be
another player.
They replaced him with Rabiot.
Nabil Fekir is done.
He's not playing there. Those players you are mentioned close. Those players you are mentioned are not playing.
Hey man, respect Nabil.
Abdullah. I mentioned the squad that was in 2018. Ousmane Dembélé is come on, guys.
The Hoos.
No, he's having a good season.
No.
What good season? No, Tosin, no.
He's been alright.
No.
He's having a decent season.
And Martial is a flop. Let's agree on that. 1 goal in how many games with United? Come on. And another
170
is in Siberia, so don't worry. I'm not even talking about.
But you're acting like they don't have players to replace those people.
They don't. Rabiot is not that good, to be honest.
Rabiot is not that good.
Upamecano
is overrated.
Wait,
they have the players.
It's Singlet, not France. It's Singlet, not France.
Lenglet is trash.
Wait, what about
Lenglet is trash.
Baby, you're
Kurzawa
telling me
is
Singlet
trash.
is playing ahead of Kimpembe.
I think Kimpembe has actually been. I mean, Toast, how good has Kimpembe been this year, bro? Since you would know the best.
Oh, this season he's not been. I mean, his best form was in the final 8, obviously. But nah, man, Kimpembe is definitely he's definitely a starter. He's gonna be the starter with Varane, and he's good.
Kimpembe with Varane. Laporte do not even play, to be honest. Let's be honest.
I mean, and Ferland Mendy, he's a good left back.
Ferland Mendy has been good. He's very good.
France have
but I think they'll start Lucas Hernandez though, and I prefer Lucas.
I'm not saying that France is bad. I'm just saying that they are not as good as people think. Okay. Because the form of their players is not the same.
But they are the defending world.
That's the thing. Like they can be great.
Have you forgotten the love of my life, Labio baby?
He's been up and down too, Abdullah. He's been up and down.
Is gonna show up? Is he gonna show up or not, man?
Maybe. Labio needs to show up. He needs to show up.
And Portugal, Abdullah, Portugal are overrated too. They have an outstanding squad, but if you see their results, they have not been very impressive. To be honest. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe.
The problem with Portugal is their coach. It's not even the players. It's the coach. The coach is class A for me.
It's the same thing with France.
Same thing with Nigeria because they have Felix, Jota.
Abdullah, no one mentioned Nigeria here.
I'm angry. I am angry.
Abdullah, you are top of the group. Abdullah, you are top of the group.
Yeah,
I am hungry.
Somehow we're top of the group.
We have talented players for a class A Siberia manager.
And Abdullah, you guys won, bro. You act like you guys lost. You guys scored. You guys have ice running through your veins, bro. Ice running through your veins. Score last minute goal like that. Sergio Ramos mentality, bro. Come on, bro.
Imagine having Iwobi, Chukwueze.
But let Klaus finish his point.
And I think France and Germany, to be honest. Portugal, I see them third. But it is the toughest group because even Hungary is not bad, to be honest. They were like 5 minutes to beating Portugal. They were 3-2. So.
Remember? And Hungary were playing that fucking old ass dude, bro, in joggers. Remember that goalkeeper? Mm-hmm. Who was that goalkeeper in that? Come on, bro. That tournament was
the one with the sweatpants.
Yeah, with the sweatpants and shit. Come on, bro.
He
was like 41. He was like 41 or some shit.
Still younger than Buffon.
But our qualification, it depends a lot of Yugilov calling Müller and Boateng. We need Müller and Boateng.
Okay.
# bring Boateng and Müller back.
So my prediction for the group F is Portugal first, France second, Germany third, and Hungary. Bye-bye. I'm not explaining that. That's my point. I'm not explaining. I don't want to give explanation. Portugal, France, Germany, and Hungary. So what?
Why don't you want an explanation, Abdullah?
Because I'm a Ronaldo fanboy, so I want him to top the game.
Abdullah.
Wow.
You don't believe in your German Zidane.
Portugal have a class A defense. I don't trust that defense. They don't have a striker. So I don't trust them. Timo Werner. I'm suspecting Timo Werner. We paid 50 million for Timo Werner, and I'm suspecting him already. So that's a problem for me.
We will play Mukoko, 16 years old. Mukoko.
Oh yeah, that Mukoko guy.
So I still trust France because I still trust Portugal because they have a good attack. They have a very good attack. They can hurt anybody. People may hurt on Ronaldo, but Ronaldo it will turn up. I am that sure it will turn up.
Were you sure that he would have turned up against Porto?
No, against Porto, the problem was they have a class A midfield. So I'm not putting that on Ronaldo. They have a class A midfield. Rabiot, Otto, or what's his name? I'm forgetting the kind of midfield they use.
Man, I'm actually shocked that Rabiot is in the France team. Like,
they don't have a better third midfield.
But guys,
Sissoko is the
France. And Ndombele.
They have help. They have Ndombele. They have Aouar. They have so many talents in France.
Sissoko is on France team. Sissoko.
The guy's putting in Sissoko and shit. Like, what's he? He's trying to bust my balls or something. Like, what's he trying to do?
What of this guy, Eduardo Camavinga? Why is he not playing? Is he dead?
He's 16 years old.
Because he's all in the under. That's because he's my age.
They're playing him in the under 21s.
Yeah, he's still coming.
Bro, look at France's under 21 midfield. Just their midfield. Under 21 midfield. It's better. It's literally better than the national team. No bullshit. it's actually better.
Wait, so
Like-
we're gonna talk about like
Let
who's
me
gonna
come.
win it?
Now, let me come to Damien now. Who wins the tournament? Just give me a team. Just give me one.
Okay. Oh, it's very hard because you never know. Like who expected, Portugal to win that, 2016.
Out of this group you're saying now, who wins the tournament? Who is the eventual champion?
I think it's gonna be Italy. I feel
Italy?
like I feel like since people are underrating them, I feel like they're gonna surprise
This
people.
might be Italy's year, man. I'm
And
telling you.
Guys,
It's gonna be
Damien,
Marco. It's gonna be Marco.
guys, if Italy wins the World Cup, I'm
No,
logging out of
Euros,
it.
Euros.
Sorry,
Yeah,
Euros.
not World Cup.
I'm logging out of HH Hangout. That guy will literally go 2 hours on Marco Verratti. I'm not ready for that. Please, I'm not ready. I'm not ready for
It's
that.
time, man. It's his time. It's Marco's
I
time.
know. Listen, I know, but for HH, I am not ready for that. I'm not ready.
Don't forget Barella too, man. Man,
That-
it's their
that-
time. It's their time, man.
There's still Immobile too, so I'm not ready.
Immobile,
Insigne.
Donnarumma, Buffon.
No, don't
What?
mention Buffon, G.
What? Klaus, what?
Buffon.
55 years old
But-
guy.
Oh yeah, and
But-
Bastoni has to start in defense. Bastoni and 3 bubs. Whoever you
And
put.
Romagnoli.
Romagnoli's ass, bro.
Yeah.
What of Acerbi of Lazio?
Moise Kean.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, he can come off the bench. He can come off the bench. Right wing role.
Damien, you said Italy? Did you say
Wait.
Italy?
But what about Locatelli? In the midfield.
Baller,
Beast.
baller, big baller.
So,
Manuel Locatelli.
So who wins who is the eventual champion after watching this group? Who wins this?
Oh, can I go next there?
Yeah, go now. Since Vietnam is muted.
Yeah.
I don't want to say it, but I don't want it to happen. But England. Now let me explain.
What? What?
Wait, what? I'm logging out, man. I'm out, yo.
No,
Peace.
guys, I don't want this to happen either. Believe me, I don't want this to happen.
Are you telling
If that happens, I will be out of
No,
Twitter
if
for 2
this
months.
happens, you guys all have to. If that happens, you guys have to apologize to Harry Kane.
Undisputed. Wait. England with
Honestly,
Harry Kane.
I love Harry Kane, so I'll be happy for Harry Kane, but nah,
It won't be
nah.
Harry Kane. It'll be Calvert-Lewis. Let's start there. Anyway.
Okay. Now you've lost me too. But continue.
No, but let's be real here. They've got the squad
Jordan
is really
Henderson.
good. Yeah, fantastic captain, unbelievable leader.
Jesse
The
Lingard.
way this guy communicates with his teammates is
What do you think is their What do you think is their best? Oh yeah, did you see that mic'd up of Henderson versus Atalanta?
good ball, Robbo. Good ball, Robbo.
Yeah, he's just screaming and shit like, yo.
That's what a real
unreal.
leader does. I hope if there's no fans and Henderson can show
Passion.
his true leadership, then yeah.
Passion,
No, but anyway,
passion.
let's be real here. Okay, Pickford in goal, average, but whatever. It is what it is.
What about
That's
Pope?
ass. They're not doing shit with no Pickford, G. I'm telling you.
Wait,
right
what
now.
about Pope?
Like Henderson.
Probably a better shot stopper. Might actually go for it. Stones and Maguire is reasonably
What?
good.
No.
Wait. Fridge?
I mean,
Are you
Stone's
telling me
been alright.
I mean,
Stones,
what about
that's
Stones
what
and,
it's. I mean, it's
what about
decent.
Tomori?
It's decent.
Maguire's decent and Stones is good. Right back,
Alexander
Listen.
Arnold.
of course.
Wait, who?
Crossing merchant.
Trent.
Alexander, bro, he's trash, bro.
What about Kyle
Listen,
Walker?
these reactionary merchants are really gonna ignore all the assists he had in the last 2 seasons when
Because
Liverpool
it's a
were successful.
system. It's
Yeah,
a
it's a
system.
system
It's a
of play, bro.
system, G.
Well, then
Bro, he's
copy
not
the system for England.
for international football. I'm telling you right now, Reece James is way better for what England want to do.
Reece
promise
James
you.
is a nobody. Anyway, moving on.
Oh, brother.
Alexander Arnold has actually achieved something in his life. He's a better footballer. He's a better human being too. Anyway, moving on. He's right back. Luke Shaw left back. Even though he's fat, he's reasonably good at football.
No Ben Chilwell.
Midfield. Benchill's ass.
I
He's
I
garbage.
like-
Yeah,
I-
he's
ass.
I like Shaw more. Midfield, I would go with Henderson at right central midfield to protect Shaw. To protect
Not playing the
Trent.
Euro. He's out of the
That's
Euro.
the thing.
He's out of the Euro.
Henderson.
No,
Southgate
he's
said-
not. He's not out. He's not out.
No,
No,
Southgate
he's not.
said that he's not gonna play for the Euro that he's injured. Southgate said
No
it last
way.
match. That's what I
Wait,
heard
did he
Southgate
just
said.
say that? Okay,
Yeah.
hold on.
The last match. I'm not sure if it's gonna be, but Southgate said it's not. I don't think
No. But let's assume he's gonna be there.
Let's just assume
Henderson,
it's gonna be. I
Okay,
would
let's
play
assume.
it's here's the thing, right? In a game where England have a lot of possession, I would play Henderson as defensive midfielder, surrounded by Mount and one more. I might say
Lionel
Grealish.
Mount. Lionel Mount.
Grealish or Madison?
I'm not responding.
Grealish,
Continue.
mounting
I'm not
Grealish.
responding. You just continue.
But in more difficult games, I would put Declan Rice in there instead and move Grealish as a 10 and drop Mount.
You mean fried rice? Continue.
And the wingers, it gets tricky.
Wait. Is this what 4-4-2 or 4-2-3-1?
4-2-3-1.
England should be playing 4-4-2, by the way. But go on.
That's the original. Rice and Henderson. I would play Grealish as a 10. I would play Foden on the right wing, and I would play Rashford on the left wing. I'd play Kane on top.
Yeah,
now, let's be honest here.
That's the best front six.
And I'm gonna
Not
be
Jadon
honest.
Sancho,
In my
not Jadon
opinion,
Sancho.
Undisputed. I could switch this thing.
Sancho and Foden can come.
No. I would say.
And I'm gonna say something here that will blow you guys' mind. England has a better first team than France. Now let me explain this.
Yes. You
Yeah.
are right. No, you're right. You're very correct. No argument about it.
Goalkeeper,
On paper, yes, but they do not work together. That's the problem.
it can happen. They can gel with time. I know their coach is class A, but individual brilliance will shine through. So England has better fullbacks. Let's start.
I know. I'll let's go player for player because let me represent France.
Okay,
Right.
goalkeeper.
Wait. I'll be the person that present. So Lloris and
Pickford. I'll pick Lloris.
Lloris is a little better. Lloris is better. Lloris is a World Cup winner. Respect him.
All right, so center backs. So the center back.
I would go with Stones and Varane at center back. Stones and Varane.
No way. Kimpembe is way better than Stones.
No, Stones has been beast this
Dude,
season.
stop, man. Stones isn't good. Like, y'all need to stop this. Stones only started playing well this season. Kimpembe is way better than Stones. And he's been doing it at the top level for like 3-4 years.
No, he hasn't. Kimpembe hasn't been good for that long.
No.
He was one of the...
Kimpembe's Champions League debut. Kimpembe's Champions League debut.
Can I ask you something?
He shut down Messi.
Can I ask you something? Who was the one who gave the penalty away against Man United? Who was the one who scored the own goal against Barcelona?
You know how many errors of Stones has made?
Okay.
Yeah, but Stones has been better form this season.
Yeah.
This season, but overall class-wise, like Kimpembe.
Yeah, but honestly, overall, I don't think there's
a better defender. He's just a better defender.
There's not really a big difference between two to really make a declarative statement like that.
Yeah, so
and then right back, in my opinion, England has like 4 right backs better than France's best right back.
I agree.
Yeah, that's fair.
Left back.
Shaw.
Mendy's better than Shaw.
My problem with Mendy is that he doesn't look good going
Mendy's
forward.
Mendy's not that good going forward. But still, is Shaw better than Lucas Hernandez? No, he's not.
Shaw's been one of the best left backs in the Premier League this season. Lucas Hernandez got benched by a Canadian. Who the hell gets benched by a Canadian?
Bro, but that's because Alphonso Davies is a physical monster. It's different.
But he's still Canadian.
Okay,
anyway, moving forward.
Is he better? Wait, is Luke Shaw even better than Digne? People say Digne is the best left back in England.
No.
People literally say that.
Shaw's been the best.
This is the thing. Wait. Let me just say this. You guys really the English media gets to y'all. They actually do be getting to y'all because Luke Shaw has been a brick ever since he signed for United, except that one stint under Van Gaal where he was really good, then he broke his leg. From that point to like the last, Luke Shaw is running off of 6 to 8 weeks of good form. You know that, right?
Do you know which
you put Luke Shaw in? That's when now because he's running off of 6 to 8 weeks of good form, you put Luke Shaw in. That's what I'm telling you guys. The English media be getting to y'all. Y'all be thinking these dudes are that good. They're not that good. They're not that good. I promise you. Lucas Digne was Everton's player of the year. People were saying he's like the best player. He was the best
Shaw was Man United's player of the year. Anyway,
this season he is. But like he's running off of 6 to 8 weeks of
18-19. He was their best player of the year, and also this season he's created more chances than any other fullbacks, and we were already 3/4 the way through. So. And
by the way, Tosi, I don't know why Deschamps always pick this Lucas Digne in his squad. Always. even
Wait,
in
wait,
disqualified.
isn't his brother Theo? Doesn't he play for France too?
Yeah, but
Is he injured?
he doesn't get
I
called
think
up.
he's Spanish though. His brother.
Yeah, he's Spanish, but like he says he wants to play for France.
Yeah.
Okay, okay, and
Well,
let's move to midfield. Let's move to midfield. What's your pick? Three-man midfield. Let's go 4-3-3.
I'll go with if it's 43. I'll go with
All right.
Labiu, Conte, and
So who's sitting? Who's sitting in front of the defense?
Golo Conte is sitting.
Yeah.
Conte is sitting. Labiu play further forward. Conte is sitting as a DM.
Nah, I don't like Conte sitting in front.
Yeah,
of
Conte is not a very good sitting, to be honest.
Yeah, but he could do the job. He could do the job.
No. He's not a good sitter
He's a
in
box to
4-3-3.
He's a box to box.
Conte,
If we go 4-4-2, 4-4-2 makes more sense.
Well, yeah, makes more sense because
4-4-2. You know what?
Conte can
4-4-2. I would go with Henderson, Pogba.
Nah, Henderson is not better than Conte. Henderson is not better than Conte. That's ridiculous.
You know what? Because
Henderson's not better than Conte. Henderson's not better than Ndombele. He's not like
Ndombele has played like 5 minutes of football per year. Come on, man. Henderson is better than Ndombele. I'll accept Conte.
No, he's dude on a technical level. Ndombele is Riquelme level in terms of the angles he can play as a passer.
Dude,
I've been watching Ndombele since Angers. I've been watching Ndombele since he was at Angers in French league. I'm telling you guys.
Okay. If you're going by a technical basis,
there's some the technical quality that guy has is unlike any other player.
What I would say though is Henderson is a better sitting midfielder than Ndombele, and he's not a better player than him.
Yeah.
Undisputed, put Mason Mount there and it's game over.
Wait.
England win.
Mason Mount. I can't put Mason Mount in a 2. I don't trust him. I don't trust his volume of play. Mason Mount is a guy who I want to play behind the striker or like as my third central midfield player. Or in a 4-4-2. If I'm playing a 4-4-2, Mason Mount is playing in like left midfield. That's where I play.
Tosi, let me say you something. France do not have as skillful player as Sancho and Foden. No one.
Yeah,
that's true. Also, if you're going on technical basis, Sancho and Foden are both better than Mbappe.
Just pure technical.
Sancho pure technical Foden quality technician. You know what, man? Let me think about this. They're not better than Aouar. But he doesn't even play.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
No, they're not, man. Okay, Sancho's better than Aouar. Sancho's better. Foden isn't though. Foden is not better than Aouar. That's ridiculous. But
okay. What about your wings?
Foden, yes, I think he is.
In the winger,
Mbappe and Sancho. I'll go with that. Fair.
On the wings, 4-4-2. See, like, look, man. I think. Man,
maybe
you're probably right. You're probably, you know what? Yeah, like yeah, no, I think Foden is better than Sancho right now on form. So.
But actually, debate about.
You know what? Actually, I'm gonna change my look. Like
Mbappe should be in the front too. Really.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking Grealish on left mid, Grealish left mid, Sancho right mid, Mbappe and Kane up top.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you don't think Griezmann gets in?
Not based on what
over who?
Wow,
over who exactly?
Wow. Y'all haters, G. Y'all some haters.
Over who? Tosin, who are you going in over?
Fuck.
Mbappe or Kane?
I'll drop Mbappe. I'll drop Mbappe to midfield, and I'll put Griezmann, Kane up top.
You can't play Mbappe in midfield.
Are you serious?
I'll drop Mbappe to the flank, one of those flanks in the 4-4-2. I'll drop him to one of those flanks, and I'll put Griezmann, Kane up top, man.
Tosi, that's why I keep telling you. France has a lot of players, but they are not as good as people think. To be honest,
they don't have
one of the most delusional things I have ever. By the way, one of the most delusional things I've ever heard HH say or anyone else is that France 2018 was as good as Spain 2010. Not
a chance.
No, but Spain 2010 is overrated though.
But that's Spain
2012. Spain 2012 is where it's at. Spain 2010 is overrated.
No, I'm talking about on paper. How much quality do you have on paper, like player per player?
Fabregas,
Xabi
Villa,
Alonso,
Diaz.
Ramos.
Let me
Fabregas.
let me look at that squad because y'all
David
definitely
Silva.
sizing it. Y'all
Even at
sizing it.
Fabregas.
Okay,
too.
look at the
Ramos.
2010 final. Look at the 2010 final.
There's Ramos, there's Fabregas, there's who again? David Villa. Is David
David
Villa
Villa.
there?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah,
Villa.
David Villa.
There's also
yeah.
you remember
Iniesta,
very well.
Xavi.
There's
Xabi
Xavi, there's
Alonso.
there's
Just keep
Xabi
thinking
Alonso.
up top.
They're just stacked in midfield. They're stacked in midfield. There's
David
nothing
Villa,
special.
David Villa is one of the best
Torres is
strikers.
better than Giroud and Griezmann, bro.
Yeah,
Casillas.
Villa
Fernando
is
Torres was injured. Fernando Torres in that tournament was
Yeah.
injured as shit.
no.
So
David
he
Villa
wasn't
is
doing
Villa is
anything.
better than Giroud and Griezmann.
Pedro at his
No,
peak
he's
form.
not. No,
Yeah,
okay, he's better.
that's
Actually, he
true.
is. He actually is. He
And
is,
by
he
the way,
is, he
and
is.
Spain's defenders are better than France's defenders, and Spain's goalkeeper is better than France's goalkeeper.
Yeah.
100%.
Okay, no, that's
Yeah,
fair.
the only player from Spain I can think of that is probably not better than Francis is Pedro.
And
And did Pedro start?
Nah.
To be honest,
No,
Pick
doesn't
Pedro at Barcelona was very good. After
I know, but
winning,
he's not. Yeah, but didn't Mbappe play left
Oh,
in that? In
Yeah,
2018?
Mbappe
I
obviously
need,
gets in. Here's the thing: Mbappe is the only player who gets in, and Lucas Hernandez. Those are the only two that get in: left
Yeah.
back and right wing. Only two.
Yeah, there was Captain Villa that left.
on the 11. Yeah, I
and
guess.
undisputed. The funny thing, the crazy thing is about Portugal because they have an insane squad. But if you on paper, but if you see the results,
Yeah.
they are struggling. They are struggling against
Yeah.
everyone.
Terrible.
So
It's-
guys, let's talk
because
about
that's-
it.
Sorry, can I add one more thing?
Go,
The
go,
reason why they're struggling because the most important position in any team is central midfield. If you weaken central midfield, it doesn't matter how much quality you have everywhere else. You'll struggle.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
still
it's
pay,
very
but-
important.
Have everybody
I'll see.
talking
Wait,
about
question,
their
guys. What would you
favorite-
guys play for Portugal's midfield? Like, how would you?
I would.
Well,
I'll play 4-2-3-1.
Danilo doesn't stand a chance.
I will
Danilo
play
stand-
Ronaldo. I will play Joan Felix left. In the middle, I'll play Bruno Fernandes because he's very good as number 10. On the right wing, I'll play Trincao. Then I'll play Ronaldo as number 9.
nah.
Okay, but
I'll play
what about
both.
central midfield in a 4-2-3-1? Who are the two?
In a 4-2-3-1, I'll play.
Would you guys play Guerrero?
This Wolverhampton one guy. What's his name? This Wolf guy. What's his name?
Neves.
Neves. Yes, I'll play Neves, and I'll play beside him. I'll play.
Bernardo Silva.
But that's
No,
Bernardo Silva is more attacking.
He plays more 4-3-3. So I think I'll play Ruben Neves and then possibly maybe João Moutinho for the pass and everything.
This is what I
What
mean.
about
The
Renato
midfield-
Sanchez? Why are we discounting him?
Again,
Yeah.
these guys are not good enough. None of the guys you're naming are good enough to win a World Cup, in my opinion.
Yeah.
That's
They're
World
not.
Cup?
They're not
No,
Schweinsteiger or Pirlo or Xavi.
Well, we're not talking
None of
about the
these
World
guys
Cup.
are
We're
even
talking
as
about
good
the
as
Euro.
Kante.
I'm just talking about Euro, though. Euro.
Even the Euro, in my opinion, they'll get beaten in midfield by like Italy, for instance, will beat the crap out of Portugal in midfield.
That's so they will dominate the midfield. They will dominate.
I don't think. Look, man, midfield play is not always about dictating the play. It's also about how well you can screen your back line and defend the
But-
spaces.
They're
Like-
average at everything. Like Danilo Pereira, he isn't even that good defensively. He's just average all around, and he's starting for them. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
This is Achilles injury.
As everybody mentioned their favorite. Okay, adversaries say England. Wait, Damien said Italy. So
Yes.
Austin, who are you going for your favorite?
Or like to win.
I want Italy to win it for my
Yeah.
boy, but
Over
Marco.
but France, France, or I'm not saying England, man. You're not gonna convince me with England, man. No way in fucking hell.
No. With that coach, no.
France, no. I'll say Spain. I like Spain. I think Spain have the talent, but
I don't think they have
just not using.
they have the firepower, to be honest.
They don't.
Doesn't have-
They do
Yeah,
struggle in the attack.
Like they have Oyazabal, Porto, and then who's gonna play striker? Like
If your striker is Morata,
Is Morata? But Morata's they put 5 past y'all. What are you talking about?
yeah.
Let's not.
But
We didn't forget, bro. We didn't forget that game, G. Let's not.
Nation
Yo,
League,
five.
Nation League
Five,
doesn't count.
five,
Nation League doesn't.
5, bro.
Nation League doesn't count. Are we talking friendlies now?
who did you guys play for? Wait, for Spain's midfield, who's starting Spain's midfield for you guys?
Thiago Alcantara.
That's a problem.
Thiago,
Thiago,
Alcantara.
Busquets.
No, I wouldn't play.
Now, if it's 4-3-3, I'll put Thiago, and I'll put Fabian Ruiz, and I'll put Pedri.
Saul.
Yeah,
Pedri.
Nah, Saul is trash.
No,
Saul is not even getting in the team. Look, it'll be Thiago, it'll be Rodri. Lucha will probably play Rodri, Koke, and
probably
I don't know. I don't know who his third guy will be.
Maybe Pedri.
It'll be Rodri. I know it's Rodri. I know it's gonna be Rodri and Koke that are stamped in.
David Silva, one less dent.
What about Luis Alberto?
Luis Alberto doesn't even get called up.
Yeah,
he's their best number 10. He doesn't even get called up.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Guys, can we all agree that Belgium stand no chance winning this Euro?
I would say no. I think it's very balanced.
Unless Hazard is go Super Saiyan.
Yeah.
If Hazard is fit, I would give them 80% chance. If he's not fit, maybe like
80%. 80. I make them favorite. 80% is favorite.
Hazard showed up in international football. He does showed up. Anything about Belgium, Hazard showed up. He always give his 100%. It may be Class A or Siberia in Madrid, but in terms of international football, Eden Hazard showed up. He's their best player.
Abdullah, I repeat, we will see only one Hazard, and his name is Torgan. So, Belgium send. If I would say here, if Lukaku wins the Euros with this Belgian team, he is the second best striker in the world after Lewandowski.
Relax.
Lukaku's been unreal this year.
Relax. Lukaku is good, but second best striker in the world. Relax.
You don't see Chelsea are linked back with Lukaku. You know that.
Yeah, what do you think is a better besides Lewandowski? Who's a better striker than Lukaku? Like defending.
Halland, Benzema.
Holland.
Yeah,
I don't think Holland's
I don't think Holland's
Holland. I think it's funny that Holland.
We'll talk about it.
Holland was stinking it up today. By the way, no one ever talks about when
we'll talk about it today, guys. We'll talk about it today. Don't worry, guys. So, has everybody mentioned their favorite?
No, not Klaassen.
So Klaassen.
I go with France. They are the World Cup winners, so they have to win. World is bigger than Euro, so they should win.
Chinere, right? So go. What is your favorite for the Euro?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we are.
My favorite for the Euro. I don't know. It's tough because this year there's not like one team that like is better than everybody else. Like, like France was the favorites in 2016. Spain were the favorites in 2012. I mean, this year's like there's so many flaws in all these teams. So, if I had to pick one, I guess France because they won the World Cup, but still, I still see flaws in their team. So, Spain is the one team I think though will sneak up on people. So, if I had to pick though, I have to pick France.
France, that's not a bad shout. Marvelous, who are you going for? Euro favorite.
They want to win it all.
See, this is my first time actually looking and seeing the groupings of the qualified teams. So if you wouldn't mind me like going group by group and actually like using like process of elimination to see who I think would make it out.
Sure.
I can't just predict, With Group A, Italy is strong favorites to make it out. Turkey and Switzerland, I think one of them will come in second place and also join them. But it's important to bear in mind.
Your mic is class A. Your mic is breaking up.
Yeah, you're breaking up a little bit.
You're breaking up. It's class A. Siberia, Michael. A little bit. It's kind of breaking. Come out and comment. So before Mr. Marvelous Siberia microphone get picked up. So my favorite for the overall tournament, I have two favorites. Since we're only choosing one, I'm gonna only choose one. I want the agenda to happen. I want it to happen. So I can kill some people on social media. I want it to happen.
What, Mbappe winning the Euros?
No, is it Ronaldo won?
The Ronaldo won. I want Ronaldo to win the I want Portugal to win the Euro.
I would love to see a change reaction. I would love.
I want to kill somebody.
They already won the last one, man.
But doesn't count for HH because
HH can't take away that one.
Honestly, I kind of agree with HH, man. That shit don't really count for Cristiano.
Okay. If he wins this year, if he wins this year Europe and he has an influential performance this year, does this year count again or it doesn't?
Well, yeah,
man. The guy had.
Maybe
and that Euros was so. That Euros, I'm telling you guys right now.
In the semis and in the final, and they win it. Does that count? Because that's a degree of difficulty.
To be honest, I don't think he's going to play well in the Euros.
If he scores in the quarterfinal, in the semis, and in the final, that counts. That's a degree of difficulty.
Yeah, but it has to be open play. It can't be pens.
I don't see him playing well in the Euros.
Yeah.
Wow. So it don't want it to be pen, just open play.
Yeah, it has to be like outside the box, man. I need to see some sick goals, man.
No, wait. So if he gets the ball in the box, should he like miss it on purpose so he can score from outside?
Yeah.
Wow.
No, man. Like I don't really. I think Ronaldo's legacy is cemented. Like this Euros is just something on the top for him.
You know what is gonna make it more interesting if Ronaldo wins the World Cup. Oh my, social media is gonna get. We're gonna have a World War IV.
See, like all these things that you guys want, they're not gonna happen.
Yeah,
like let's be real.
Abdullah. But if England wins the Euro and Mount scores the
now that's my nightmare.
That's that one. If that happened. You know what is called. You know what is called Iraq versus Iran. Iraq versus Iran. We're gonna have that. We're gonna have that fight. If England win the Euro.
By the way, Southgate is gonna sabotage England because he's not gonna play Grealish. He'll play Mount over Grealish. He's not gonna start Sancho. I think he'll start Foden.
What?
He's gonna play
Sterling too. To be honest,
he's gonna play Declan Rice.
He's gonna play Declan. He's gonna play Declan Rice and Henderson. Together.
He's gonna play Henderson of Mount, Declan Rice, and Henderson.
He's gonna play Eric.
That's what he's gonna do. And then he's gonna play.
He's gonna play Maguire
The thing is, Ronaldo actually has a good chance of winning this Euro because no team really jumps off the page as favorites. Like France,
maybe France.
They're World Cup champions, but since they won the World Cup, they haven't progressed in their play style.
Marvelous. According to squad depth,
they're just like.
According to Sportbet Clause, I'm listening.
According to squad depth, France and Portugal are the favorites.
I can't hear you.
He said according to squad depth.
I can't hear you. You have to repeat what you said.
It said according to squad depth, France and Portugal are the favorites.
What's this brickness?
I don't get how Portugal's up there. Portugal's not that good to me.
Marvelous. Go come in and come out. Your mic is kind of going.
I'm saying on paper.
Siberia.
On paper. Go ahead. On paper.
Marvelous. Your mic is going up and down. I don't know what's going on with his microphone.
Even on paper, who does Portugal have? Really?
A lot of players, Ronaldo, Bruno Fernandes, Bernardo Silva, Ruben Diaz,
Jota. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear now. We can hear very well.
Okay, this is what I'm saying. Looking at this list, looking at the grouping, no team is miles above the rest. They're all in a similar place. Like the teams that are favorites in my eyes, which are France, Portugal, and that's really it. I feel like those two teams are kind of even. Like, someone just made mention to the fact that who do Portugal have on paper? On paper, they have a really talented team. The problem is, will they be able to translate that talent onto the field? No, it's not okay. They have a really talented team. They have
what about the French?
Okay, it would be the equivalent of average. They have an above average squad.
Out of France. What of
France?
France also
France
on paper,
have like 20 center backs.
They should be favorites. They should be favorites, but Didier Deschamps, just tactically, I don't think he's nuanced enough to.
And
I don't know. It's just something just feels like it's lacking. With Belgium, hold on. With Belgium, I don't think Eden Hazard will be able to get through his fitness woes to really make an impact for them.
He better do.
No, I don't think he will. I think even if he's not injured, he will not be fit, and that's the problem. Him rushing back for me.
Injury.
Yo, man, marvelous, man. Your mic is
your mic is breaking up. Your mic is breaking up. Let's continue. Your mic is breaking up.
Even at that though, Belgium should still.
Marvelous, your mic is breaking up.
Guys, Belgium has easily
your mic is acting up.
Team.
Your mic is acting up. Marvelous. So guys, I want to. Since we already talked about
Belgium has like 3 good players in their team. I'm not even kidding. They
have
KDB,
Lukaku,
that's it.
Carrasco.
No.
Out of Telemans is also good too. You get Telemans.
Average players all around.
Man, respect Carrasco, man. No, they have good. They have good players. They have good.
No,
the whole spine of the team is gone. They're completely.
They have good players, man.
So guys,
just
I want to touch on. Okay, go for it. I want to touch on the Afcon since most teams have qualified. I think Cote d'Ivoire have qualified. Ivory Coast have done. Are qualified. Nigeria qualified. Who again? I think Senegal go to already. Morocco has already qualified. Nigeria has already qualified. So who again? Did Egypt qualify?
Yeah, Cameroon.
Cameroon gone already. So Egypt. Did Egypt go to? I think Egypt already.
Abdullah, Nigeria is qualified, but we don't know if they're gonna win it or goes rather up second place because it's just 1 point. It's just 1 point.
This is why that's why I'm talking about Afcon now. Nigeria we have a very talented squad. I keep saying it, but our manager is in Siberia. He's warming up there. The same thing with Southgate, because you can't tell me Kelechi Iheanacho, Chukwueze, what's his name? My guy, Victor Osimhen, those talented players. You can't tell me they can't score.
Osimhen is very good.
I love Osimhen. I've been on the Osimhen trend for the past last year because that's how good of a player he is. I even choose him ahead of Abraham. That's because I believe he's better than Abraham for me. I believe that.
He's
I believe he's better than Abraham.
Better.
People will tell you who's.com, go.com, splashnet.com is. They'll bring out those stupid stats, and I don't want to go to that stat because I'm gonna have a headache about going to that stat. So I know those. If you look at those players, Alex Iwobi, this kind of player we have together, combined together, can go far. Can they win it? I doubt it because we don't have the mentality. 2013, when we won it, we have that mentality. There was Mikel, there was Ahmed Musa, there was so many players that have mentality. 2013.
My bad, guys. I'm back. Did I miss anything? You break?
No. We're just talking about it.
Abdullah, I like the right back of Porto. Sanusi is the name? Yeah, Sanusi.
Yeah. He's a left back.
Yeah, a left back. Yeah, that guy is very good.
So Algeria qualified, Morocco qualified already. I think Egypt go through already. Yeah, Egypt, Nigeria, Ivory Coast. That's fine. Who again?
Cameroon.
Senegal.
My bad, guys. What were we talking about now?
Afcon. Qualified team in Afcon. Did anybody have the qualified team already for Afcon? Can anybody check?
Yeah, I'll check.
Let me check.
Wait, Klaus, who you picking to win the Euro? Be objective.
Because France are the World Cup winners, they have to win the Euro because World Cup is bigger than Euro.
They're not gonna win it though. I don't think they are.
Wait, Velta, who'd you pick?
They're supposed to
win it.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, I think it's so hard. I think a dark horse gonna win it this year. I think
if Italy wins,
I'm gonna go with Italy. Either Italy or I'm gonna pick 3 teams: Italy, Turkey, or Ukraine. I think gonna win it.
Wilton. If Italy wins, you will see 3 hours of Marco.
From HS.
Marco.
If he can stay fit though, if he can get there, he got to get there at least because we know he's injury prone.
Yeah, he's injured every 2 weeks.
So Damien, do you have it now? Do you have the qualified team now?
Okay, so it's Cameroon, Mali, Guinea, Burkina Faso.
Wait, are
Ghana.
we really legit talking Afcon? I don't know shit about African football, G.
Send it to me. Send it to me. Let me put it out.
There's Ghana, Gabon, Gambia, Morocco, Egypt, Comoros, Algeria,
What?
Zimbabwe.
Comoros?
Bro, there's a lot of Senegal, Tunisia,
Mauritius.
Ivory Coast, and Nigeria.
Out of Mauritania already two already?
Wow, no.
My Lord in heaven.
Well, there's still a couple of teams that haven't qualified.
They haven't qualified, yes. So Nigeria, Ivory Coast, is Ghana there?
Yeah, Ghana qualified.
Ghana, Egypt, Senegal, Gabon, Morocco, Comoros,
Algeria.
So out of this name now, guys, who do you think is favorite to win it? Yeah, don't say Nigeria.
Look, man, I don't really watch the app, but I'll just tell you this: from looking at squads, Algeria and Senegal have by far the best squads.
Yeah,
I don't think it's close. I don't think it's close.
Yeah,
I agree. And also Morocco too. Morocco have a very good team too. Ashraf Hakimi,
Ziyech.
Ziyech
doesn't show up with Morocco.
Ziyech is a brick. He's like he's a small game
See,
player.
that's what I'm trying to tell you guys. If those type of players don't show up for their country, how are they? Can we really say they're world class?
No, I mean you still got to say they're world class. I mean,
I'm not saying for you to win it. Just show up for your country when they need you the most.
I mean, it's just so.
So are you saying Lampard and Gerrard weren't world class?
They never. No, I'm not saying they're not world class. I'm just saying like they never showed up for England. They're not. But we can have a conversation. We can have a conversation.
Just man, say it with your chest. I would have agreed with you, bro.
Lampard
they're not because Lampard to me, since he won the Champions, they both won the Champions League. But let's be real, bro. Take Lampard and Gerrard out of England, bro. Like I don't even think they're top 30 of all time. Are they even top 50 of all time? Nah. Are they?
You're talking players or midfield?
They're lucky not.
No, of all time in general, of all time.
Probably not. No.
Of all time,
I think they have a discussion for like the bottom 10 of that.
Because those two are always bricked for England. They always bricked it for England.
I mean the problem too is that
what about
Wilton? The funny thing is that
I'm not saying for you to win it. You just gotta show because I'm fair with it. Because I know there's certain country that's never gonna touch a World Cup but you just have to show up for your country at least.
What about your boy? What about Marcelo? Is he a brick to you? Is he because he's always been trash.
He's a transgender talent, but he's so trash on Brazil, bro.
Yeah.
He's so trash on Brazil, bro.
He's ass, bro.
Yo, that first game, I think it was Brazil Switzerland. Yo, I've never seen a dude who's just like kicking the ball, hoofing the ball everywhere. He did not play one pass on the ground.
That second goal, De Bruyne scored against that Belgium, the second goal Belgium scored against Brazil. That was Marcelo's fault. That was Marcelo's fault, defending, bro.
Yeah.
But hey, I don't know, bro.
Wilton, that's
why I give Roberto Carlos the edge over Marcelo in that conversation.
So who is your favorite for the Afcon? So where are you choosing them?
Abdullah, can I talk?
Yeah, sorry.
On paper, Senegal has the best squad, to be honest, because they have a lot of players that play in big clubs. Algeria too, but I don't know. This Nigerian team, I don't know. Maybe. No. Look, Abdullah. They have some good kids. The new generation that are coming through. They are very
close. I know we have Ian Cho, this kind of player, but my manager is giving me a problem because that man is in Siberia. So
no.
Let's stop blaming managers. Let's talk about the players. For real.
Ian Cho, Chukwueze, Ahmed Musa, Wilfred Ndidi, Osimhen, Ogenetere Tebo, Sanusi. We have Abdoulaye Shehu. We have Leon Balogun, Ekong. We have
Leon Balogun is not good, to be honest.
We also have Onyeku, who plays for Galatasaray. We have Samuel Kalu who plays for
he should not be touching the pitch either.
We have Joshua Maja who plays for Fulham. So we have so many players.
Wait. Maja plays
Nigeria.
that bomb?
Yeah, he played for Nigeria.
Why call him up? Why? He's a bomb. Damn, man.
And there's a player called Ebere Eze that is not even playing for Nigeria.
But Tosi,
he's going to play for England. He's going to play for England.
Why?
He's not going to. I think he knows that he's not going to get to play for England that much if he tries that nonsense, bro. There's too many players ahead of him for him to do that.
Exactly. It should go for Nigeria.
What were you guys going to say?
Ebere Eze.
Yeah, I'm Nigerian,
at least
man.
now you have a good striker. At least now you have a good striker in Osimhen.
I'm happy. Close. I'm happy. We got a proper number 9.
The three best players on the team: Osimhen, Kelechi, and Chukwueze. Chukwueze needs to leave Villarreal because Emery is stagnated in Villarreal, bro.
Yeah.
Like I don't know what's going on.
On form has been the I don't know to pronounce the Leicester the Leicester.
Ndidi. Yeah, Ndidi's great. He's great. But like in terms of like breaking a defense, dribbling, like Chukwueze is that guy. Like he should be. He needs to leave, man. I don't know what other club he goes to. Might need to come to Ligue 1, might maybe go to England. Like, just break out, bro.
There was a point Barcelona was trying to get him, but they do not agree.
Messi is a replacement.
Yeah.
Not Messi. But no, seriously, Barcelona was.
Seriously, Chukwueze got some Robin in him, bro. No bullshit.
He got some Robin.
Got
some Robin in him.
But he's raw though. He's raw. It's very raw. It's very, very raw.
Yeah.
Good evening has improving him. Good evening.
It's good though. It's good. Chukwueze is good. Samuel Chukwueze is good.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
So what are you guys saying for the favorite?
Actually, wait, guys. I gotta go. So
Algeria, Senegal.
Algeria, Senegal. So
Senegal.
Let SK talk.
Yeah, like guys, go because I gotta go. Mm-hmm. I think Senegal is gonna win too. I'm gonna catch y'all later.
All right, bro. Peace.
Senegal. Senegal's not the bad shout. It's not the bad shout.
No, Abdullah, Algeria and Senegal, to be honest, have the best squads, but I don't think Algeria will win back to back because they won the last time.
What of Morocco?
Yeah, but Morocco, okay, I don't know, man. I was rooting for them the last time, but they break it. They thought it.
Oh yeah, they got knocked out around the 6.
Yeah, CS is just he's not a big game player.
Tunisia, out of Tunisia.
Nah.
Tunisia, nah.
Oh, okay.
Maybe the Egyptian king.
Can Ivory Coast do something?
Nah. Possibly. Zaha, Pepe. What is this United guy name? Ahmed Diallo.
Yeah, Ahmed Diallo.
He's a bomb, bro. Stop.
They have so many players though. So go for it, Damien. Who's winning it?
Okay. I feel like the top 2 is still, Senegal and Algeria.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like Nigeria is like right below them. When I'm looking at y'all squad, like, I don't know, like your defense, like your goalkeepers. I'm looking at the squad list of your goalkeepers. Like,
don't mention that goalkeeper. That goalkeeper is just like Victor Valdez on the post. Victor Valdez. It's posted. Just put somebody there. That's it. It's posted there. You can mention the defense, but the goalkeeper, my lord, never. I don't want to talk about the goalkeeper. I don't want to talk. After Vincent Eyama, we have now have a better goalkeeper in Nigeria. Eyama has been our best goalkeeper, and that fraud called Sunday Oluse, ship him out of the team. That fraud called Olise, ship him out of the team. We don't have any goalkeeper.
Respect Olise.
I respect Olise, but you can't kick an experienced goalkeeper out of the team in Vincent Eyama.
He was washed.
Despite being him washed, Eyama is still better. Vincent Eyama is still better. It's a better goalkeeper we have in Nigeria.
He's better than these clowns that they got.
We just don't have good goalkeepers. Like, who was that goalkeeper, that clown, where he let Mahrez's free kick go in on his own near post?
He's playing for Yimba. No, he's playing for South Africa. South Africa League. What's this league in South Africa?
He's a clown, man. His name shouldn't even be mentioned.
I mean,
We
I'm
don't
looking at
even need to
the
mention his
names.
name.
Tosi,
I mean,
who
this
was
guy named John Noble.
a dead game. It was the final between Algeria and Senegal.
Senegal,
They,
yeah,
they,
that game was so boring.
they ended with a deflected goal. That was I don't know.
So
Mane, by the way, was really disappointing in that tournament.
He usually is for Senegal.
Yeah.
So go for it, Damien.
Yeah, I feel like Senegal is gonna win it. I feel like Nigeria will probably make semis again, but I think they'll probably choke.
I don't want that break, please. We should better don't even make semis than going to and having that. I don't want that. I don't want that, please. I don't want.
I mean, maybe you guys.
I don't want heartbreak again.
I don't want that break again. I don't want, please, Damien. I don't want it. Semi-final and get an heartbreak? Hell no. Nah, I'm no help for that. I'm not. We better don't qualify than cause them, abuse them. It's fine. Then going to the no.
You think Gabon? You think Gabon with Aubameyang can do something?
Maybe. I think so.
Maybe Egypt. Maybe Egypt with Salah, El Neni.
Yes, they have good players.
They have some players. But Salah did always disappoint a little bit.
Yeah, Salah and Mane, the Liverpool guys, they always disappoint for country.
I think Mane flops more though. I think Mane flops.
Yeah, Mane flops more. Yeah,
Mane had a better team.
Has a better team. Yeah, man.
True. Yeah, Mane does have a better team.
That's a lot of score in the World Cup.
So what are you choosing? Are you gonna choose the host nation, Cameroon?
Oh, the host.
Yeah,
nah.
there's a player there. His name is Goat Chupomoting.
Abdullah, but the Milan player Casey, which team he play?
Ivory Coast.
Ivory Coast. There's a goat called in the host nation. There's a goat called Chupomoting.
Yeah. The Cameroon Lion. Respect my boy Chupomoting. Respect my boy.
He's the captain of Cameroon. He's the captain.
He's buying super.
He's a snake. He's a snake, man.
He's buying. The reason why PSG got to the final, it was because of Chupomoting.
He snaked us, man. He was supposed to stay. He snaked us.
Chupomoting. That guy is the most. I don't know. Wait, what agent does that guy support? He moved from Stoke City to PSG. Now to Bayern. Wow. Yeah, he has the luckiest.
The guy is living the dream, man. The guy's respect. But to be honest, Abdullah, to be honest, he has done good with Bayern. He has scored some goals.
Yeah.
How many goals did he score for Bayern overall? Maybe 13, 12 goals.
He scored against Lazio.
He scored against Lazio in the Champions League knockout stage. Remember this? He scored against Mainz, I think, and he has scored because he has played all the DFB Pokal and he has scored all there. So he's top scorer, I think.
But Chupomoting, who again is in Cameroon that I know? I know Chupomoting. Who again do I know? Who again? I only know Chupomoting.
They're not good.
Looking at the Ivory Coast team, it's actually pretty decent.
Onana. There's Onana too in Cameroon. There's Onana there. The Ivory Coast have Zaha, they have Ahmed Diallo, they have Nicolas Pepe, they have Frank Kesse. Who again? They have Serge Aurier.
They have Eric Bailly.
They have Eric Bailly too, yeah.
Who's their striker though? Is it Kojia or something?
Yeah, Kojia.
See, that's
and
trash.
they have this guy. Yeah. This guy is Seydou Doumbia.
Wow, that man is still playing for them.
I mean, they got Halland, but they didn't call
Tosi. Niang is still playing for Senegal. Imagine.
Yo.
Niang.
Damn.
Oh my God, Niang. Oh, wow. So I think Senegal, Algeria, Morocco, and Nigeria those are my four favorites.
Abdullah, you know why I think Nigeria maybe win it? Because first of all, I don't think Algeria can do back-to-back because they won the last time. Second of all, Senegal has a pretty good squad, but the problem is I don't trust those guys. They bring it so much, even in the World Cup.
Just respect my goalkeeper, Edouard Mendy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying the team is bad, but I don't know. They flop most of the time. They flop. That's why I think Nigeria can do something.
Nigeria have the talent to do it, but I still don't. I'm still skeptical on that coach because you can make some dumb decision and like, what the hell?
Abdullah, by the way, I'm German and I don't even know the guy's name. So
Kenneth Rowe. His name is Kenneth Rowe.
The guy's a clown.
Yeah, I don't.
It should be put into Siberia.
Bro, how is he still the coach? These white coaches that usually leave after the World Cup. Why
exactly.
Did he stay on?
I don't know. I don't get it. I have no idea what's going on in my country. I don't know what
Tosi, because nobody wants him.
I don't know. Sorry. Osisi has a job. I would have loved to see my country.
But it's weird how these countries choose their coach. Look at England. Guys, so good.
The problem is Geneto has the highest percentage win rate in Nigeria, so I can understand why he's still retaining his job. He has a better winning rate ever since Stephen Kechi left in 2013. Geneto has been the most consistent manager, and he has been like his win rate has been far better.
Yeah, Abdullah. Yeah, but no trophies. And Nigeria is one of the biggest teams in Africa. He should win the Afcon at least.
Exactly. That's my problem because we were third last year. So I think the only leeway was given is gonna be this coming Nations Cup. If he doesn't win this Afcon, I can tell you he's going before the World Cup. He's leaving. That I can assure you that he's leaving before the World Cup.
It's gonna be riots.
There's gonna be riots because we have so many talented squads. Why are we not going far into the final? The last time we won the final was in 2013.
Give the job back to Siasia. Give it back to him, Samson Siasia.
Maybe somebody much better though. Maybe. Do you guys see Reknap doing well? Are you Reknap?
Whoa!
Think he take the job? No, the Morocco manager. The Morocco manager. What's his name?
Lampard.
Stop.
No. Renard. Get Renard. If you get Renard, we'll do something.
We'll do something. Yes.
Maybe Jose Mourinho, because
it's
the
not
way
available.
he's going.
It's not available.
Mourinho won't even stay in Nigeria. The guy will be protect.
No.
He won't stay in Nigeria. The weather will kill him in Nigeria. The weather will kill him. Nigeria weather will kill him. The water. No, the food will be okay with the food because we have some very good food in Africa. But the water, for some way will look different when you come back to
you know why I'm saying that, Abdullah, because Mourinho, I don't know, he's going everywhere now. Everywhere.
Plus, I would love Mourinho in Nigeria, but the problem is if you took over Nigeria, we're gonna have a riot. You know what is called World War IV? We're gonna have that in Nigeria because Mourinho will never agree with what the NFF said. He will never. Mourinho will tell you, no, that is not my player. I don't want him. You give me the player. I don't want to use him. That's not my player. That's the problem with Mourinho. He will fight with them. They will always have a fight. If it doesn't fight with Ndidi, he will fight with Chukwueze. Either he fight with what's called Victor Osimhen. He will fight with somebody. He will shall have a fight. That's my problem with Ose. That's my issue with it.
But by the way, Abdullah, I'm rooting for Nigeria this season. I'm rooting for Nigeria because I want to see HH reaction.
Close. I have so many hypertension with Nigeria. So many heartbreaks.
Wait, are you?
We're doing Afcon.
Are you talking about who you would like?
Afcon.
Would you
to win the
favorite
for Afcon?
Have we done Copa yet? Copa America?
No, we're gonna talk about
next. How about next?
But you see, just let me quickly say, because of what you just said, can you guys hear me perfectly?
You're kind of breaking up,
better.
bro.
It's better though. It's better.
Yeah,
it's better a little bit, but it's still breaking up. But we can still hear you a little bit. Continue.
Is it still breaking up now?
Yeah, it's still breaking up.
Yeah, it's breaking up a bit.
You need to change it. Maybe use an headphone.
Let me just.
Hold on.
No, I don't see so nothing.
Yeah.
You have a Siberia microphone. Siberia microphone. So I think for me, my favorite would be like Algeria, Senegal, maybe Morocco, and then Nigeria.
Say it, Abdullah. Say Nigeria.
I already said Nigeria. I'm not putting Nigeria ahead of Algeria. I'm not putting Nigeria ahead of Senegal. Nah, never. They say have to prove me wrong first for me to. I've had so many heartbreak with this Nigerian national team. I don't want to have any heartbreak anymore. I am done with it. I'm done. So many heartbreaks, man. It's better for us to get knocked out in the round of 16 or the quarter in the group stage than going far and getting
Abdullah, sometimes that is the best because if you want to get rid of the manager, you need to lose bad. So sometimes that
no, close. I will accept to lose bad to get rid of the manager and have a heartbreak. I don't want to have an heartbreak. No. Nigeria have given me so after the Atlanta 98, it's 98 or 96, Atlanta 98, when we have like Okocha, Kanu, Amonike,
against Denmark. Against Denmark.
So we have so many players who can win us. So many. After that, then the 2013 when we won the Afcon. Since then, Nigeria has been Class A. They have been Class A.
No, but even in 2010, I think it's been good. If you talk about was Martins in 2010?
Yeah, the 2010 team was okay.
2010 was the World Cup where Yakubu had that horrendous thing. That squad was not good.
No. Okay. Understand.
But respect Ayegbeni. Respect him.
I thought why? Don't mention that guy name.
He played better for Everton. He played better for Everton than he ever played in a Nigerian jersey. And that's a fact. He never put in one average shift, one respectable shift in a Nigerian jersey. But Abdullah, I just wanted to speak on your comment with Mourinho and the NFA. I think the players, the current crop of players that we have now, Chukwueze,
Starboy,
Ndidi,
Osimhen,
Ahmed Musa.
I think these crop of players, Alex Iwobi, they will want to play for Mourinho. I think the hunger and the passion would be there because if you look at their generation, their age group, they're the ones that have watched him win trophies. Forget his recent struggles and how for the last 5-6 years, Mourinho hasn't been the Mourinho of old, but they're the ones that know what he did at Chelsea originally. They know what he did at Porto. They know what he did at Inter. So I think from that perspective, they're going to be eager to want to defend the national badge, to want to put on the Nigerian jersey and play for him. The problem is going to be behind the scenes with the NFA and the Nigerian politics and the corruption and people just not doing their job and not doing their job effectively. I can envision a scenario where they try to sabotage Mourinho. They try to go behind his back to counteract a lot of the things that I feel like he would put in place. Because think about it, there's a reason why, as passionate for football, a country that Nigeria is, how Nigerians are football fanatics, the Nigerian FA has not gone to acquire even a decent manager. They always get us the scrums, the rejects from Europe, like the reject coaches or the coaches that they poach to come and coach the Nigerian national team. There's a reason for that because they know they can always have the final say. If they bring in a manager such as Mourinho with the respect that is regarded to him, they know that the players are not going to listen to them. They know that when Mourinho speaks about something, if it's not done, Mourinho will leave. But they have these like 80-year-old German dinosaurs. I don't even know the name of our coach now. I know his name. I know his name. I was trying to get around not saying it. We have coaches like that who are just like, you ever hear the conspiracy theory of like lizard people, like how the president isn't really the president, he's like a puppet. Janet Raw is like a puppet. The FA, the Nigerian FA, are the ones really pulling the strings. They embezzle the money, they put it in their pockets, go on paid vacations abroad.
Guys, that's our coach.
They don't allocate these funds. Think about this, and this is how absurd it is. The Nigerian grassroots footballing system, Nigerian footballing academies, were better 10, 20 years ago than they are today. How do I know that? How do I know that? Because 10 years ago, I was in a football academy called CAT. So, and now they're defunct. They don't even exist. Mikel, Okocha, all of these guys were like scouted at Pepsi Footballing Academy. A lot of those academies, Aimba Academy, a lot of those academies that were up and running back then when there was some kind of a collective push to want to like do well nationally. But as the money has come in, as the investments have come in from foreign groups, it's all been embezzled and no one actually puts in an effort at grassroots level. And that's why you see when the Nigerian FA makes a call to a player such as Saka or to someone like Tomori or Tammy Abraham or Musiala. You think these guys are like taking these conversations seriously?
But come on, bro. The reason why they're not, but they'll never join. Even let's say NFF was great. Those dudes will never join.
Great, we would have more of a chance. Like you see how I just named 4 names,
but you know how they be twerking for the European countries, bro.
It's a thing of. Think about this. If the NFF was up and running, I just named 4 players, and none of them are choosing to represent Nigeria. We would at least have one.
Especially that big head.
Wait. We would at least have, if the NFF was up and running, we would at least have 1 or 2 of them. You know why? Because they will say to themselves, even though Nigeria has not won anything like huge, such as the World Cup, I have the chance to be the first person to win it for the country. That in itself is an attractive challenge.
But you know who's thinking like that though?
Who?
It will be. That's the type of players
here's the thing. It will be all of them. Like what I'm trying to say is when they all receive that call, they're aware of that fact. And that challenge, if the NFF was being run properly, should be a challenge that like makes them want to come. But what like takes away from it is the fact that the NFF isn't run properly. I mean, the NFF sends the Nigerian football team to tournaments with no hotels paid, no accommodation, no training. They don't even check their fitness levels. It's just a phone call. It's just a phone call and a plane ticket.
Marvelous. You know what pisses me about? No, Klaus, wait. You know what pisses me about this national team? If you look at those, you know, in Chelsea they have like Barry. They have so many. Look at other teams. They have good coaching staffing apart from the manager. And look at Nigerian national team. Apart from Genetu and Yobo, those managers have like big bellies. After having big bellies, you see them eating like, what the heck are you doing? Are you gonna
even at that? Like we all acknowledge that Janet Raw isn't tactically nuanced to where he's the guy to take Nigeria forward. But okay, they have Janet Raw. They don't even like give him his own rights and his own control as the manager. He never wanted Joseph Yobo as his assistant. The NFF put him there. Joseph Yobo is an NFF plant. Imagine Mourinho walking in with his backroom staff and the NFF is like, no, we're gonna give you Sheun Baginde from Bagari. Like, how do you think that would translate? Or we're gonna give you this guy from Obalende. Like that would not work. If you're going to appoint someone, not only are you appointing someone that's unfit for the job, but then you're sabotaging them. Because it's a thing of control, it's a thing of political power. They want to still have their foot in the door to be able to embezzle the money. And until that is rectified, the Nigerian national team, us winning anything of note that's beyond an Afcon, such as a World Cup, us even going far in the World Cup, it's all like a pipe dream. This is like this is the most talented national team we've had in years. And you know what's gonna sabotage this? The fact that we have a corrupt, defunct NFF. And it's a shame.
It's a shame. You know what, Matt? Look, I know the federation matters, but like at the end of the day, we just need the right coach. And
Tosi, can I say something about the coach?
Yeah, go ahead.
It was an ex-Nigerian goalkeeper, Emmanuel Egbo, he became the coach of Tirana FC, that is a club in Albania, in Europe. He won the title there. Now he will become the Albania coach, that is a country in Europe. So why let these guys? Why don't you get him? Just get him, because he is. I know, for example, the Albanian league is not good, and even the national team of Albania is not good. But you have, for example, local managers who can do a very good job.
Honestly, I don't want to sound like a little hate. I feel like every country in international football, their coach should be of the country they're from.
Yeah,
I really feel that way, honestly, and like that's why I'm saying like we got this Egbo guy or Siasia or Nkechi passed away. God bless his soul.
Amen.
But like,
apart from Stephen Kecha, we have a better manager that has kind of done well for Nigeria.
And Tosi, he was the first African manager to win a title in Europe. So,
yeah, man. Like I'm saying, yeah, man, get him. Exactly. Get him. I agree. Like, because like when you're talking about Mourinho, dude, you know what Mourinho commands as a salary? There's no way the NFF would pay that. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
there's
no way in hell.
No way.
Trust me. No. Trust me. The problem with Nigeria isn't money. The problem is
that we can pay them.
The problem is they don't want to spend the money. They're stingy. They'd much rather embezzle it and put it in their pockets for their own private good. Nigeria
you think Mourinho would make us great though? Like, come on, the guy washed. You know what I mean?
With the caliber of the coach.
No. That's what I'm saying. Because of how great of an influence a figure like Mourinho accords, especially in Nigeria, the players will fight to the death on the pitch for him. The problem is the FA will not give him the freedom to do what he wants to do.
What he wants to do. Mm-hmm.
Why would the FA not do that?
I think it was Mourinho
at the end of the day.
That's what I said. We have a fight with the we have a fight. There will be a little fight.
And there's. Can you zoom in on the names? Because I know there's another Nigerian in here. You guys know how Nigeria works. A lot of these things are just control and money ploys.
His name is
Every time Nigeria has ever had a promising manager, he's always been asked to step down by the FA.
Yes.
Always. You could go and look. Anytime we have a manager who wins us something in our continent of Africa, 6 months down the line, there's a dispute, and he's always told to leave.
But after Stephen Kechi, I don't say that on the God bless his soul. Stephen Kechi. I've not seen any other manager that has been better than Nigeria, because if you look at Stephen Kechi win rate in Nigeria, it's far better than the manager we have now. But if you look at Gannett Go, what is keeping Gannett Go
come on, man. Like let this man dip, man.
I'll even take it way back for you guys. Do you guys remember when Messi and Mikel got nominated for the under 20 best players in the world, and Messi came first and Mikel came second?
2005.
Yeah. 2005 or 6.
Does anyone remember the under 20 coach that Nigeria had at that time?
Samson Siasia.
No. His name is. He died of cancer. His name isn't Siasia.
Wait.
Are you sure?
Yeah, he died of cancer. Let me just look it up right now.
I think you're thinking of the under 7. I think you're thinking of the under 17 team.
He died this season, I think. This
Nigerian coach dies of cancer. He was one of our country's most promising tactical minds. His name was Yemi Tella. Abdullah, you know who I'm talking about because of your age. If anyone doesn't know who I'm talking about, go and look this up. One of the reasons why Mikel,
wait, but the 2005 thing you were talking about though, it was Siasia. It was
it was Yemi Tella, bro. I remember.
It was Siasia, bro. I'm looking at it right now.
It was Yemi Tella, bro.
That was 2005
and 2000 watching the final.
In 2005, Samson Siasia coached the under-20 team Flying Eagles, taking them to the finals of both the 2005 Under-20 World Cup and the Under-20 African Youth Championship. He won the African Youth Championship and advanced all the way to the World Final before losing to Argentina 2-1. It was Siasia, bro.
2007 FIFA Under-17. Yemi Teller.
Okay, yeah, see, Under-17. That's what I was telling you. I think you're mixing them up, bro.
Mikel
you're mixing it up. You're mixing it up. It's Samson Siasia.
Mikel was under-20. Mikel was in the under-20 team.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. That's my point. That's my point. Thank you. So the coach that managed Mikel and that crop that made it to the under-20 final was Yemi Teller. This is the point.
No, it was Siasia.
No. Listen to my point. I'm talking about the FA. Pay attention to what I say, guys. Don't just listen.
No, but that's I'm not trying to hate. Like, I'm just trying to tell you.
Listen.
No, wait, chill.
I'm not talking about. Listen to what I'm saying. Academies. Mikel's academy coach. Those group of players that made it to the under-20 tournament with Siasia. Their footballing academy, the Pepsi Footballing Academy, they were coached by Yemi Teller. And when he tried to advance, so advancing meaning like under-17, under-20, and then getting the senior team squad, you know what the NFF told him? They told him, no, we don't think our country is ready for the type of progress that you want to bring footballing-wise. They told him, no, be patient. They told him they kept putting him around, like putting him through the paces, playing games with him, limiting and stagnating him, and just resigning him to under-17 level. You know what eventually happened to him? He died of cancer. And he never got his fair shot at coaching the senior team or the under-20 team. His biggest achievement for Nigeria was winning the under-17 youth championship in 2017. So I know the point that you're making, that the coach that coached them when they went to the final under-20 was Siasia. It was supposed to be Yemi Teller. But the NFF has a long history of sabotaging its managers. Even with the Enyema situation, Nigeria's best goalkeeper is Vincent
Enyema. But the NFF did not step in. Because that was why I was angry with Sunday. They said that.
Listen, I don't know if HH has said this, but if you know the free kick Mahrez scored, how awfully positioned our goalkeeper was to get beat at his near side, and Enyema saves that. The reason why Enyema isn't in the national team picture is because of the politics that's played by the NFF. Nigeria as a whole is very, very good at sabotaging itself. Anytime there's progress that eliminates them being able to embezzle money, eliminates them being able to like get one or two private benefits, they'll sabotage the whole thing. And that's why like sometimes when I see HH like speaking highly and happily about how he feels like, this may be the year, next year may be the year, I'm kind of like, listen, bro. Trust me. People say, and then, Tosi, and I love Tosi because he always brings like an opposing perspective to the things I say, and it always makes me rethink my arguments. Like Tosi said, like at the end of the day, it comes down to the players. Do you know that, what was the World Cup? 2016 World Cup when Nigeria finished third?
2014. Is it 14?
16.
2018.
No. Olympic Games, sorry.
Olympics.
2016.
Brazil where we lost to, was it to Germany we lost to?
Is it Germany or Brazil?
Brazil won the gold medal, but we finished third. Can you guys
lost
believe?
To Germany. Yeah.
Can you guys believe that for the duration of that tournament, guess who footed the hotel bills and the training bills?
Mikel.
Out of his own pocket. Until today, he has never been reimbursed by the Nigerian FA. So how do you expect the team to like do it by themselves if you're not even willing to give them a hotel accommodation? So you're telling me that if Mikel was not in that squad, our national team would have been homeless? Like it's absurd. Even like countries with less GDP and countries that generate less revenue and allocate less funds to their national team still treat their national teams with some sort of dignity. Like, look at Senegal. Look at Zambia, the year that they won Afcon. You know, these are countries that aren't even as crazy as football the way Nigerians are. But the problem is we're always taken for granted time and time again.
Time and time over and over again. That's why I told close. I'm not putting my mind on Nigeria because they will give an hypertension and a heartbreak. I don't want to be heartbreak. I don't want to come into that conversation anymore because Nigeria, I am done with them.
Look, man, I'm telling you guys right now, like, honestly, you gave it right. Like, if the foundation ain't good, like, you know, everything else is gonna crumble. I get it. The NFF is the foundation. You can't deny that. Sooner or later, man, these players, man, they're gonna have to step up, man.
Yep, they have
to
step up.
You know, I'm expecting at least a semifinal placement in this upcoming Afcon. It would be a disgrace. It would be a disgrace. It would be a disgrace if they don't at least make the semis.
I say semifinal. I don't want any break anymore. If
look, man, we can get third. You know, win that third. We can win that third place. I mean, third ain't that bad.
Bronze is a failure for me. You can't win a bronze and tell me that's a success.
Look, man, Algeria, Senegal are just better than us right now. You know,
no, you know why they are better than us? They are better run than Nigeria.
I don't know, man. Senegal, because Mane's really out of
Senegal
form.
is well run at grassroots level, and that's why when you look at their national team, they have a lot of players who are like about to burst onto the scene at club level. That's usually a sign of
Senegal have this midfield player who's gonna be incredible, Pape Matar Sarr.
Exactly.
He's a baller.
He's
a
good.
baller.
That's usually a sign of.
Where's he playing for? What's up?
He plays for Metz in Ligue 1, but like he came from Generation Foot, which is the main academy in Senegal. They say he's the best talent that's ever, better than Sadio Mane, better than all these dudes come out. This kid is like, he's special.
That's typically a sign of a national team that's properly run. When you can look at their bench or you can look at their starting 11 and see that they have youth product that are about to make a big impact on the club scene. And, you know, here's another perspective that people often neglect. So you see how we all like collectively admit that the NFF and the NFA is in the wrong and there needs to be changes. If someone were to go and say, okay, it's clear that a lot of you dinosaurs are out of touch with modern football and you guys need to step aside, it would be seen as a huge problem. And rather than for people to go look in the mirror and to say, like, what causes the people to feel this way about us? Why do people have these opinions about us? They'd much rather like collectively come together and gatekeep and make sure that no one is usurped, make sure that no one leaves their position. You know, rather than step aside and let a younger blood come in.
It won't happen.
With a new way of looking at football, a new approach. They're not going to let it happen. They'd much rather stay in office.
It's corruption.
They'd much rather stay in office and die in office.
You know the most annoying part about this is Nigeria national team does not have a stadium. We don't have a stadium that we can be proud of that.
Have you ever been to National Stadium in Lagos?
Yeah.
Listen, let me tell you guys a little story. Before I came to the United States, I used to look at National Stadium, and I always say this thing about like living in ignorance. I used to look at the National Stadium because we would drive past it. It's in Lagos, close to Adrelegba. I would look at it and I would often say to myself, wow, this is such a great stadium. But that's the thing. That's the cloth that's being woven over a lot of Nigerians' eyes. When I came to the United States, which doesn't even give two fucks about soccer, about football, and I saw that they had better stadiums than a country that cares about football like it's a religion, it made me question what was really going on. Because the standard of the Nigerian National Stadium, like, it's a shambles. It's a shambles. And you know exactly what I'm talking about, Abdullah, because you're much older than me.
I do, but the Nigerian national team, I don't know what to say, but that team is for, like, too many heartbreakers in Nigeria.
And you guys may be saying like, wow, like, because usually I talk at a low tone. The only reason I'm speaking loudly about this is because it's something that like hits home. Because sometimes I'll go on Twitter and I'll see like Nigerians with all these pipe dreams and hope. There's a lot of people suffering in Nigeria to where the national team is the only thing that brings them joy.
Exactly.
And to know that there's like these dinosaurs these lizard people behind the scenes who are preventing them from getting joy every now and then. It's like, it's absurd. Like sometimes I talk to my brother about this and he's not as passionate about football as I am. And I'm like, listen, a lot of academies that were in Nigeria that were actually promising, that used to scout talent to Norway. That's why if you notice a lot of Nigerian players, when they get scouted, they usually go to like Norway, the ones that don't go to England. They'll go to like Norway, they'll go to Eastern Europe. They'll go to Sweden.
So that's where Mikel came from. Lynn
That's how
Osborne.
Mikel came. That's how Okocha came. That's how Okocha came. That's how Taye Taiwo came, if you guys remember him. That's how Ikechukwu Uche came, if you guys remember him. A lot of those academies, the money was sucked out of them by some evil megalomaniac person somewhere. It was sucked out of them, and now a lot of those academies are defunct. If you're paying attention to what's going on, you will see that Real Madrid has been attempting to set up an academy in Nigeria for like the last 2-3 years, and it's again being stifled by the NFF. That tells you one thing, that whomever's making this money, that circle of people, they're okay with not having Nigeria progress footballing wise, so long as it keeps their pockets fat. That's all I'm going to say about that.
And I can agree. I can know the reason why Bukayo Saka, Tammy Abraham, and what's called Fikayo Tomorrow did not choose Nigeria.
It's clear to see, Abdullah. It's clear to see. If I call you as the Nigerian FA and you're aware of everything I just said previously, and I call you and I say, would you like to represent Nigeria? You're not coming. No one in their sane mind is coming. And we're going to see it more and more and more. A lot of these talented players with Nigerian descent are going to refuse to play for Nigeria. Charles Barkley is Nigerian. Musiala is Nigerian. Bukayo Saka is Nigerian. Tammy
Abraham is Nigeria.
Tomori is
Nigeria. Ezere Ebe from Crystal Palace, Nigeria.
Ezere Ebe is one of my favorite players. A lot of these players
it's not been called off. See, that's the problem. That's politics.
Alaba from Bayern is also Nigeria.
David Halaba from FC Bayern Munich is Nigeria.
But time and time again, they will always turn us down because we're not set up for success. We're set up for failure.
Failure. That's what the problem is.
And like sometimes when you criticize it, people will say, oh, you're not patriotic. You cannot defend your country if your country is in the wrong. It's much better to die as a martyr than to defend and be patriotic when your country goes nowhere.
I mean, I don't want to talk too much about this Nigerian national.
Yeah,
because it's way too corrupt and too many politics is way too much. I don't know. That's why I don't even get my hope on that country. I don't get my hope on it because I know from the fact that from the beginning already, this thing will not work. Nigerian national team is full of bullshit, full of so many things that I don't even know what to say about that country entirely. That's why when Klaus I was like, Klaus, I keep telling you, it's better for us to get knocked out in the group stage than going to the semi-final and losing. That will hurt my soul. I'm serious now. That will hurt my soul. I will literally swear for them, all of them. I will. I don't want that to happen. I do not. It's better to happen early than to happen late for me. So let's talk more about the Copa America. Or do Chumere want to talk about Nigeria, or just want to move on with this Nigeria stuff, this national Afcon? I'm getting.
No, I think my man Marvelous probably covered everything. So we can move on.
So let's talk about the Copa America now. So who do you guys think is gonna win the Copa America? Maybe Brazil for me.
Brazil.
It has to be
Brazil.
Brazil.
We're gonna win it again.
Nobody else can beat them.
We're going to win it again. Back to back, baby. Back to back, baby. Back to back. Don't worry, I'm like Messi's gonna cry again this summer. This time it's gonna be beautiful because it's gonna be.
You're sick. You're sick.
He's gonna cry again, bro. And that new fire Argentina jersey too, bro. Have you guys seen that new Argentina jersey? It's actually pretty fire, bro. But too bad Messi's gonna cry, bro. He's gonna cry.
Look,
you
man,
know what the sick thing about it?
Maradona just passed, man.
About it, Abdullah, the semifinal is gonna be in Argentina Stadium. The semifinal.
Exactly.
Imagine like Maradona, get a Brazil Argentina semifinal. Oh my god.
I mean, Brazil is just better than them. I don't think Argentina can beat them.
That's the thing with Argentina, man. Argentina need to find some shame. Maradona passed away. Messi, come on, bro.
I mean, the team.
You got to do it for his legacy.
But the team's not good enough. All the good players.
Tosin, what legacy? What legacy? What legacy are you talking about? The legacy we have seen for how many years now? From Lionel Messi. What leg is it?
Come on, man. Come on. Like,
I'm gonna say
it's gonna be purely on emotion because obviously they don't have the talent. It's like those, but
wait.
I mean,
No. There's look at the players that Argentina have: Angel Di Maria, Mario Icardi, Marcos Rojo.
Bro, they don't. They're all washed or they're not even on the team.
Rodrigo De Paul. Is Rodrigo De Paul not there?
Yeah, De Paul is quality.
Rodrigo De Paul. They have this Inter Milan striker, Lautaro Martinez. So they have so many players in that team.
Yeah, man. Honestly, man.
They
should be like, is their back line? That's just a bunch of losers on that back line.
Yeah, but their best
players on this Aston Villa goalkeeper is the number 1 for Argentina.
Oh yeah, they need to start. What the hell?
What's his name? Martinez. Martinez. Yeah.
Need to start with that clown Armani.
That's what the problem is. So everybody agree Brazil is winning the Copa America.
Yeah, because Uruguay's on the decline.
No, watch out for Colombia.
I think it will be Brazil, barring the fact that the Argentina squad doesn't use the passing of Maradona as motivation and just collectively push. But even at that, I don't think that's enough to get them over the finish line.
But
because Chelsea brought it up. Chelsea brought it up. Even with the added motivation of Maradona passing, I don't think that's still enough. The Argentina squad is lacking. Like, if something just feels, you know how sometimes when you're making something, when you're doing something just feels off. Yeah. Like something's just not right. When I look at that Argentina squad, it feels like they need 2 or 3 players. Yeah. But yeah, Wilton, go ahead.
All I was gonna say, in all fairness, though, if we don't win it, I won't be that mad because we did win the last Copa America. I'm just focusing on that 2022 World Cup, bro. To be honest with you, but as long as Messi doesn't win it, it'd be beautiful. It'd be beautiful seeing Messi retire without ever winning a trophy for Argentina.
You're sick.
You're
sick.
And
that's really sick.
I mean, that's Messi.
Yeah.
Messi gotta win.
The Messi fanboys will tell you that he's still the GOAT, even though he hasn't sniffed a Copa America.
Chill. I'm not calling Messi the GOAT. I keep saying it. I have my levels.
No, Abdullah, no, please don't turn this into.
Hey, Messi got Olympic gold, by the way. He got Olympic gold.
That is true, though. Hey, how many other players can say that? Neymar can say he has an Olympic gold, so. How many other players can say they have an Olympic gold?
Ronaldinho can't say that. Ronaldinho can't say that. He flopped in 08.
Well, he does have his World Cup medal.
He did flop that in that Olympic. I can't believe Ronaldinho let Messi lubricate him in that Olympic final, bro.
I mean, Brazil got to win. Neymar has to win or something with Brazil.
Yeah, I think Neymar knows this is his last chance because let's be real, in 2026 he's gonna be 34. So especially the way his body is, the way he gets injured a lot, I don't think his body's gonna be able. I don't think he's gonna be able to perform at that level he's at right now.
He's gonna be washed by then.
But speaking of the World Cup, though, not to touch too much on it, but just like a quick thought, that World Cup in Qatar is going to be open sesame.
Yeah, bro.
Because if you really think about it,
it's in winter though. It's in winter, November, December.
Exactly. No. If you take that into consideration, players' fitness levels are going to be all out of whack because of.
Wait, guys.
Not really though. Usually, player fitness are pretty high around November, December.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Usually, player fitness.
Can you guys hear me?
You're breaking up a little bit, but marvelous.
Yeah, because of how
fitness are really high up though, around November, December. That's what players really get into shape.
Yeah, but here's the thing though, because of how COVID offset the footballing calendar, the players are going to be playing games back to back to the point it's going to catch up with them. They're not going to have the legs the way I see it. And then if you put that to one side,
I've actually seen
none of the big teams are really as lethal and as potent as they once were.
But marvelous, I've seen the schedule. It's not gonna be back to back. It's gonna be just like a regular World Cup game. It's gonna be the same.
Yeah, not the World Cup, but leading up to the World Cup.
Oh, leading up to the World Cup. Oh, okay.
Look at the schedules leading up to the World Cup. It's going to be hectic. Yeah.
But one thing I must say about this World Cup though, with Qatar, everything is Hansi Flick was talking about it. He said everything is close to the stadium, like the hotel. You could walk from the hotel. You could walk from the stadium to the hotel. Because usually you have to drive to get there. And, you can get a little bit of like jet lag from being in a car, but you could walk. So that's a good thing about it. Like everything is close to each other, so it could be a factor in it.
Am I absurd? Am I absurd and crazy? And if you guys think I am, just let me know straight up. For thinking that this next World Cup might be the perfect year for an underdog and a country that's never won it to win it.
Don't mention Nigeria. I am begging you.
No, not Nigeria. Not Nigeria. No. But any other, you know how there's only 5 or so countries that have ever won the World Cup? It's like 5 or 6 countries.
Yeah, it's like 7.
That's 7 crazy. Countries, yeah, and 7. Usually they like keep winning it. 7 of them. I think this next World Cup will be the perfect storm for an underdog team to win it because of how odd it is. I don't think the players are going to be as up for it. Depending on how COVID goes, we may not have the fanfare in the stadiums.
No, I think the COVID.
Look, man, all I just want is I'm tired of these European countries getting gassed winning it. It's enough, man. Somebody else out of Europe.
No, there is a reason though, Tosi. The reason why they win it is because of proper preparation. Mm-hmm. The reason why they win it is because they do their due diligence. They scout extensively.
Yeah, they scout the right
They have the best coaches. They have the best footballing programs.
Mm-hmm. They scout the right player at the right time. So it's fair. Other European trophies I could give them because they have the right player, the right mentality, the right manager. Not like Nigeria was like a Class A manager. That country is
who is this dude, bro? Like, what are you doing? What's with those eyes, G? Lord have mercy.
No.
What happened?
The way you what'd you say? What'd you say?
You're doing all right?
It's breaking up.
Your mic is breaking up.
Yeah, you might want to turn off your camera.
Turn off your camera so we can hear you.
Yeah, please. Ain't nobody trying to see that, bro.
Yeah, the way you stared at us.
Yeah.
We can hear you now. We can hear you.
What was it? What's the matter with
you?
So what?
So y'all hear me now? We good?
Yeah, we can hear you.
We go. So we're talking about the Copa America.
Right. Yeah, I was just listening. I just wanted to come up and say hi.
Hey, how you doing?
Good. What was wrong with my eyes?
Yeah, your eyes, because you're staring off into the distance like you're high, bro.
No. You know that high? You know, when I was in Africa, we call it, I think my fellows and the other guys could back me on this. Shango Anoyo. Breaking on fire.
You have really fiery, intense eyes.
Bringing on fire.
Staring past your webcam was kind of throwing us off.
What?
Yeah. Look in the mirror, bro. Look in the mirror.
They're blue.
Yeah, turn off your camera.
They're blue.
You keep fucking around, bro. But no. Tell us, what do you think is going to happen at the Copa America if you're a football fan?
The guy watching movie. The guy.
Well, I mean, America's going to crash and burn. Period. It's inevitable. It always happens.
Who's going to crash and burn?
The whole America is. We're all going to get on trains and fly off.
I'm kicking the guy out. I don't even understand.
He said Americans.
That's a lie, bro. Come on, bro. I don't need this. I don't need this in my spirit right now.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, are y'all okay?
Are these the people HH talks about that like bomb his stream?
Yeah, probably.
You know how he's always like someone's always trying to bomb into his stream and they try to like throw the balance off.
What?
Yeah.
Abdullah, you should.
Yeah.
Hey, it's corn.
Are you the one that invited
Rightman or Rightman? I don't know your name, man. I'm sorry for kicking you out. I did not hear.
What's going on?
It's time. It's time to go. It's time to go.
What?
It's time to go.
What is it?
Sorry, bro. See you next year.
The what?
Kick him, bro. It's time to go.
Who is that?
Who the hell is that guy? Right,
bro? Who is that, bro? The nigga pulled up to the street with fucking Sharingan eyes and shit.
You know,
I'm like, bro,
the guy was saying America is gonna burn flowers. Like, what? Are you watching movies? What?
You guys know how people like sometimes you ever see those compilations on YouTube where like people randomly go into Zoom meetings, they randomly join streams.
Yeah.
I think that's what he was trying to do.
We're talking football. The guy is really brought on American born into flowers. What? Are we watching? This is not Netflix, man. Sorry, man. Get out. It's on Netflix.
What's up, bro? What's going on, yo? What's going on? What you guys
your thoughts on Copa America?
We're talking about Copa America.
Oh yeah. This is tough. Uruguay always looks like a team who like nobody really counts on them, but you never know what they can pull out.
Because Brazil,
I mean, they could pull it off.
Because they're old as shit now. That's why.
But Brazil is the most talented team in this Copa America going into the World Cup because look at Neymar, 28. They have Lodi. They have this guy. I know Vinicius Junior is not good, but this Vinicius Junior.
You know what's gonna be sick?
Wait. Can I talk about something?
Let me just say this, Tosin. Let me just say this real quick because I know you about to go on a lily by. But yeah, you know it's gonna be sick, Tosin. You know it's gonna be sick. We won the Copa last year, 2019. I mean, without Neymar. Imagine we choked the final with your boy Neymar in the final. What would that tell you, Tosin?
It's not gonna happen. Neymar's winning. Neymar's coming.
First of all, that last Copa don't really count because you were hosting it. You know what I mean? So host tax.
Wait, so if we would have won,
let's put that tax on it.
If we would have won the 2014 World Cup, it wouldn't count either since we were hosting it.
Nah, that would have count. It's a World Cup, G.
This guy.
Who is hosting this year?
No, but honestly though, man, I'm looking at all the greats, all the Brazilian greats. I'm looking at R9. I'm looking at Dinho. I'm looking at Rivaldo. I'm looking at Kaká. All these dudes, they play together. They play together. They played with each other. Who Neymar got in the front line, bro? This man is one against 50.
Gabriel Jesus, Richarlison,
Firmino.
Wow, come on, bro. Y'all naming bombs. Y'all really naming bombs.
Without it. What are you talking about? If we can win it without it, why can't we not win it with him?
You want to know why you won it without him though? Like I told you, like I literally told you at the time. How many open play goals did you concede throughout the tournament?
None.
Zero. The only time you conceded in that tournament was a penalty from Peru or some shit.
Defense won 2 championship, bro.
I'm just saying, like you could have had fucking Fred. You could have had Fred up top, and you would have won the thing. That's
what I'm trying to tell you guys why. No matter how.
So why can't we win it with Neymar then? Why are you saying?
My teams might have gotten stronger. Like Colombia got something. Argentina, you know, they hyped off of the Maradona passing away. Like,
can I tell you guys why?
Anything can happen.
Can I tell you guys why? No matter how absurd Tosin's defense of Neymar is at times, you can't hate him because he always makes the perfect argument. What he just said is 100% correct. Yeah. When the year that Brazil won Copa America without Neymar, the defense was impeccable. Aside from that, the other times the other times that Brazil has won notable international tournaments such as the World Cup, it's been a lot of the great players playing with each other.
Yeah.
So Neymar's task, given that there's no other player near or close to his level, is kind of a difficult one. So you kind of have to give Tosin his props. You have to give Tosin his props for that argument because that's facts.
Yeah,
that is facts. But in that same breath, Tosin, even if Neymar does win this Copa, I still don't think he's better than Ronaldinho. Sorry.
Look, man, I get it. Like, it's the nostalgia thing. I'll never hate on people who say Ronaldinho's better. It's just, it is what it is. It is what it is.
I think Neymar is more consistent, but Ronaldinho's peak was better.
Mm-hmm.
Neymar's peak is better than me. The thing is, Neymar, like Messi, Ronaldo. If you're playing in the Messi, Ronaldo era, it's hard. It's hard, man. It's
very
hard.
Very difficult. Maybe Neymar of Santos and a little bit of pick Neymar of Barcelona. You could kind of negate that into the equation a little bit because in Santos and in Barcelona, Neymar was the most disciplined player in Barcelona when he was there under the MSN era. He was very, very disciplined. But the Neymar in PSG right now, it's not disciplined. It's party Neymar.
I think it's better.
Neymar at Santos and Neymar at Barcelona was the most lethal.
You guys
was
are
the
going
most
for.
lethal.
If I were to
direct
rank Neymar, if I were to rank his best years, 2017-18 Neymar, the first season at PSG where he was like at his physical peak.
Yep.
Insane.
No.
Yeah,
that was when him at his physical peak. That dude, you don't know what you're talking
MSN
about.
Neymar,
I watched Neymar.
MSN Neymar was a
The second, 2015, calendar year of 2015. That's the second.
The
best
calendar
Neymar.
year of 2015 is the best I have ever seen Neymar play.
Very, very disciplined.
And one of the reasons,
the
reasons why Messi looked so good, one of the reasons why Messi looked so good in 2015 was as a direct result of a lot of the work that Neymar was doing for him.
That was like the 2015. No. But see, the 2015 Neymar.
Can you say that again?
No, wait. But
Can you
still,
say that
the
again?
2015.
Wait, one at a time.
Yeah, I want you to say it again for everybody.
No, but the 2015. Wait, chill, Core. Chill.
I want you to say
One at a time, guys.
Let us finish.
The 2015 Neymar that Vilton, I think is. I'm sorry, not Vilton. That Marvelous is alluding to is like you're thinking like that Champions League run. Yeah, he was good, but the 2015 Neymar when Messi was injured, there was a period in like September to I think it was around November, December where Messi was injured and it was just Neymar and Suarez.
Neymar and Suarez, yeah.
Neymar in that period was the best player in the world.
It was because
without Messi on the pitch.
Yeah.
That was the season. That was that section where he was like unplayable. But I still say that Neymar at his first season, Neymar in his first season at PSG, he was on another level. Like, he perfected his craft in that time. That's how I feel.
What was he?
You know what also
What was
made
he
him
against
such a
Real Madrid?
joy?
Wait. Let's speak.
You know what also made him such a joy in 2015 was that he still did his rainbow flicks. He still did all his fancy tricks, but he was disciplined in knowing when to do them and how to do it. He didn't just do it for the sake of showboating. He did it to advance the ball.
That's what he does now.
He did it to dangerous effect. Now, no. Stop, Vilton, come on. Now Neymar could be in the center circle and do a rainbow flick just for the sake
that's exactly what I remember he did that in the game. And I'm like, bro, I'm watching enough game of football. This is not a circus.
I see. Can we talk? Let's talk about this though. Let's talk about this. When Ronaldinho, wait, see, that's what I'm saying. When Ronaldinho does shit like that, y'all be like, oh, it's beautiful.
No.
Yeah, when Neymar does some shit like that, when Neymar does some shit like that, you see, Champions League in the back of your head when
the reason why we praise Dino Tosin though, the reason why Dino won everything, I don't give a damn after Dino did. I don't give a damn what he did after that.
Not only that, because Tosi said something that's wrong. Tosi said something that's wrong. Ronaldinho, even when you look at his compilations and his highlight tapes, he never did those tricks just for the sake of it. Abdullah, correct me if I'm wrong. He always did those tricks to advance the ball. Go look at any Ronaldinho compilation. You never see him doing a rainbow flick in his own box for the sake of it. Anytime he did anytime he juggled the ball, it was to make space so he could advance the ball, either drive forward or lay it off to a better player.
That's what I would give to Neymar. Neymar would do a rainbow flick in the middle of a pitch.
Neymar does it for the sake of it. Ronaldinho did it because he needed to.
Neymar is a madman. He's a madman.
There's also, and I've said this to Damien before.
I'll let y'all finish.
I've said this to Damien before. There's also a player that a lot of people forget that Ronaldinho had, a type of player that Neymar never had. Damien, you're a hardcore Barcelona fan. Do you remember the player known as Gully?
Oh,
He was French.
Julie, Ludovic
Julie.
Yeah.
Tosin, you know
I
who
heard
he
of
is,
him.
right?
I heard of him.
I'll be right
I
back.
didn't
him?
really
Okay.
see.
He
I
was
didn't really
he
see
was
him.
he was the
I
guy
didn't
that
see him.
he benched Messi before Messi.
Yeah, he
came
benched
through.
Messi before Messi. He was like pretty much in Messi's position before Messi came of age. A lot of people only remember Messi; they never remember him because of the way Julie played.
Thank you.
It freed up the space for Ronaldinho to be as effective as he was.
Yes.
Because of the way Julie, however you pronounce it, Tosi, was able to like intellectually.
It's Julie.
Is it Julie or
He went to like
Julie, Ludovic Julie.
and give Julie. He step away and give Ronaldinho space to do his thing. Give Ronaldinho the space to drive forward. People's criticism with Neymar is always, bro, why are you flicking the ball over your head when you don't have to? Why are you flicking the ball over your head to face your own goal as opposed to
he's an entertainer. He's an entertainer.
Yes, but entertaining.
You wouldn't pay to watch that. You wouldn't pay to watch that.
No. Tosi, see, entertaining in football without purpose is just foolishness. Any world-class coach will tell you this, and that's why a lot of coaches struggle with him because he'll do a rainbow kick in his own box.
Marvelous. I think the only thing I could come with this one and say yes, I get that. But I think the most entertaining thing about Neymar, what I love about Neymar is when Neymar plays football, you know as a fan that no, I'm seeing a baller in this guy. As a defender, I don't want to face Neymar because I know facing Neymar, one thing I'm getting a red card. That's is out of the equation because you know Neymar will not stay one place. Is that Neymar do leg over? He do flick. It's going up and down. So you, as a defender, I don't want to face Neymar. I don't want to even go across to him at all because I know when I go to Neymar, I am in trouble. I am in big trouble facing Neymar. That's why I said Barcelona in the second leg in the Parc de France were very lucky. Neymar Jr. wasn't playing. If Neymar Jr. was playing that match, Barcelona is losing in that 4-5-1. I'm being serious now because some ridiculous stuff Neymar will be doing in Parc de France, milder than ever. You'll be like 8 against 11, not even 9, 8 against 11.
The thing with Neymar though, like now, is that like I can't admit like he's lost some speed. He's lost some of his physical qualities.
Yeah,
but like
I was gonna say that
because of the injuries, the injuries have built up a bit.
No, but he's got better at PSG though. To be honest.
Yeah, no. Overall, he's a much more complete playmaker at PSG. Like especially as a playmaker. But like in terms of like flair dribbling, like because you guys, Ronaldinho's your guy. But in terms of flair, fluidity, let's talk science of the game. Fluidity, flair dribbling. Neymar's smaller frame, his ability to manipulate the ball with both feet. It's not just tricks. It's the balance, change of direction, agility. He's just way lighter on his feet than Dino. Dino is just more of a Neymar is like Robinho balance with Dino footwork. Like watch the tape. We're just talking science of the game. Like watch the tape. Like this dude.
No, I thought you were talking to me.
No. I wanted to ask you and Tosi a question.
All right, go for it.
So, I have a theory that the league that Neymar, I feel, should have gone to when he left Barcelona.
Don't say the Premier League.
No, not the Premier League. Not the Premier League. And I feel that if he went to this league, he would have destroyed it, given the system of football that country plays and how open it is. How do both of you feel Neymar would have fared in the Bundesliga? Because I feel like Neymar
stop.
I feel like he would have.
Look, man, when you're Brazilian,
given how much
some hotter.
Giving how much space they leave for players.
That's true, but like when you're Brazilian, you want to play in them hotter climates. G, you ain't trying to play in no England, no Germany, even France is too cold a bit, honestly. Like you're trying to play in Spain or Italy.
My bad, you're telling me Neymar in Bundesliga will have won the Ballon d'Or.
Yeah, he would have.
No, he wouldn't.
I can 100% make that argument.
He would have. Neymar would have won the Ballon d'Or if he stayed healthy. He just hasn't been healthy.
Neymar,
he gets injured. He gets injured too much.
If Neymar does what he did in his first season at PSG in a German team, he wins the Ballon d'Or.
He wins it.
Nah,
those
because
would look better.
if he gets
better.
injured,
Marvelous.
if when you get injured, you're
We
not
can
going to
we
win.
can improve his decision
Marvelous.
making.
Why?
We can
Tosin,
improve
this
his
argument,
decision
I can
making.
come with this. Wait, I can come with this argument and say if he plays in Bundesliga, he won't get more injured in Bundesliga because he will have more rest. There will be more space for him to do whatever he wants to do.
Space for
That's
it.
why I say fully fit Neymar in Bundesliga will win the Ballon d'Or.
So wait, Neymar and Bayern, because the only club that he played for in Bundesliga is Bayern. That's the only club.
Wait, Klaus, what did you say? You said why what?
I'm just asking why Neymar wins the Ballon d'Or if he plays in Bundesliga.
Given how open German teams are in the defensive phase and how they sort of disregard marking, they play more zonally.
So
he would have the space to.
Uber Eats is tougher than Bundesliga.
Yeah, Uber Eats is the most tough.
In terms of how they defend Neymar,
In terms of physicality,
how physical it is. Yeah.
How physical
Yes.
Not a chance. Not a chance.
No, dude.
Klaus, listen to me.
Klaus, I can tell Klaus that like you're a
I
Bundesliga
clown-
fan. I watch both leagues. I'll tell you right now.
Listen,
League
Klaus,
on
as much
defensively, physicality, it's you feel it the next day. Trust me.
The problem is,
Yeah,
the
but
problem is this.
why
This is
do
the
German
problem.
teams
Klaus,
do
hold
better
on.
in Europe?
Klaus, hold
That's not
on.
the point. We're not
No
talking
one is-
football quality.
Nope.
We're just talking
We're not talking about
physicality.
quality of football. The problem is
Klaus,
sometimes
he's from
when you
Germany,
say
right?
things-
Marvels. It's the thing, Marvels. If you win a Ballon d'Or, you should win a CL or do excellent in the Champions League. Neymar, if he plays in the Bundesliga, he needs to play for Bayern because otherwise he can't win the Ballon d'Or.
Okay, let me give it
Wait,
this
wait,
now.
Klaus,
Let me
listen. Abdullah, hold on.
Okay.
Klaus, listen. Trust me, I'm the first person when it comes to burying the league on the Uber Eats. I'm the first person with the first shovel that digs first. I absolutely hate French football, but one thing I can't deny is that physicality and how the defenders. That's why the French league produces good defenders. But what I'm saying is,
Marvels. The point is, to win a Ballon d'Or.
Yeah, he would have played for Bayern. No other team would have been able to afford him.
Yeah, he needs to play for Bayern because the point of winning a Ballon d'Or, you don't win a Ballon d'Or if you don't do amazing in the CL.
Of course, and that's what I'm saying. I don't know if you missed this part. I said when he left Barcelona,
That's the thing,
when he left Barcelona, he should have tried to pull a move to Bayern as opposed to PSG. Because in the German league, he would have caused a lot of problems. I think where you misunderstood me was you thought I was trying to say football quality wise, the French league is better than the German league. It's not.
No, because I've been listening a lot that in German league, for example, is easy to score.
Yeah, it is.
There's more speed.
Yeah.
Then
explain me why the goal scorer in Germany have the same ratio in Europe, but goal scorers in Italy, for example, do not replicate the same form in Europe.
Wait, what?
What do you mean?
Talking about, guys?
What do you mean?
I didn't go.
No, actually, that's a
look,
that's
man.
a
Look,
good
look,
question.
no, because you mentioned Italy. Like for example, Andre Silva when he was in Milan is the worst striker I've ever seen.
Yeah.
In Bundesliga right now, he has 20. He has more goals than Halland.
Immobile
guys.
He's
Before
the worst
interrupting
striker I've ever seen.
Before
Yeah, but
interrupting you guys, what topic are you guys talking
about?
What topic are you guys on now?
We're talking about the
We're
Copa
waffling,
America.
bro. We're going on.
No, we're
over
just
Yeah, we're going
No, because I heard Germany. I didn't hear any Copa talk. That's why
No,
what
Wilton, hold on.
what are you guys talking about right now?
Wilton is not even a point to talk about Copa. Brazil will win.
We're talking about Neymar
goes to Bundesliga. I said if Neymar goes to Bundesliga, Philip Foot Neymar, he wins the Ballon d'Or. But people said no.
Wait.
I mean, he doesn't fit Bayern.
Wait, he has to win the Champions League, Abdullah. That's the thing.
Wilton, hold on.
Yeah.
Wilton, hold on. Klaus, what you just asked, if I'm understanding it the right way, is a great question. Let me just tell you these are facts. I'm marvelous. I bring the facts. Let me just tell you some facts right now about what you just said. You do know that you do know that a third or even 2/3 of Immobile's goals in the Serie A are from penalties, right?
Yeah.
Do you know that?
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, but he broke the record with penalties.
Yeah, penalties.
Did he break Higuain's? He broke Higuain's record?
Yeah,
equalized.
Yeah,
Equalized
but
it, okay.
you're saying why doesn't he perform better in Europe? Because he's not that good of a striker. He takes a lot of penalties and he's a system merchant and he's figured out
The
the low
question is
block.
marvelous. The question is because people think that in Bundesliga it's easy to score. Then why people like Lewandowski
It is
and
easy to
Haaland
score.
replicate the same form in Europe last season and this season?
But Europe,
No, but it doesn't take away from guys like Lewandowski, but it takes
Europe-
away from other players like Andre
Klaus,
Silva and shit,
Klaus, you're
Anthony
wording-
Modeste and stuff like
Now,
You're
Klaus,
wording
in a
your
way,
question-
Klaus, it is
Timo
easier.
Werner, like Timo Werner.
Exactly.
No, no, it's not even that. It's not even that. No, Klaus, there's nothing wrong. No, Klaus, there's
You're
nothing
wording
wrong
your
scoring
question
goals in the
wrongly.
Bundesliga, bro. Because statistically speaking, I'm not a stat merchant, but statistically speaking, in the Big Five league, Bundesliga is the league that's easier because you have more space. It's just how it is. It's just how you guys play football. There's nothing wrong with that.
Let me explain, Wilton. Let me explain. First of all, in Bundesliga, it's more attacking. Not that you have more space. It's more attacking. It's not like Italy that most of the time or England.
Because it's more attacking, you have more space.
Anyway, let me tell you another thing. Don't bring me the argument of Timo Werner. So Torres is a trash striker. Shevchenko is a trash striker.
No.
Because
Forget-
every striker who goes to Chelsea fails.
Okay,
No.
But Shevchenko was 30 when he went to Chelsea.
Forget
Forget
Timo Werner. No, forget Timo Werner. Let me give you other examples. We're about to unpack the whole Bundesliga thing. Do you guys remember how Ivica Olic was scoring goals for fun in Germany, but couldn't hack it in Europe and then any other league? Do you guys remember how Claudio Pizarro was scoring goals in Germany and couldn't score in any other league? Do you guys remember how? Well, not even remember. You guys see how Andy Silva?
Do you guys remember
that Mkhitaryan season? I forget that Mkhitaryan season.
Do you guys remember Icardi that was scoring 30 goals a
Do you
season?
guys remember how
in Serie A?
Nuri Sahin? Do you guys remember how Nuri Sahin was scoring goals for fun and looked like Messi, and Real Madrid signed him and he couldn't do anything? There's many an example. That doesn't mean that Bundesliga is bad quality. It's just a simple agreed fact. Because of German coaches' philosophy.
I don't agree at all. I can bring
Of course,
names for
that's a
every league that
fact, though.
fails in other leagues.
That's a fact. A lot of attacking players in Germany fail in other leagues unless they're elite, like a Mesut Ozil. And that's why, as hyped as people are for Halland, even Abdullah will tell you there's still some doubts as to whether he
what doubts? Tell me what doubts. He scored 4 goals against Sevilla. 2 against PSG.
Look at Haaland recently. Gibraltar. He didn't look like a footballer against Gibraltar.
Today against Turkey, he got
Today against Turkey, he was getting clamped. I'm just saying,
One
They hate us, Klaus. They hate us, man. They hate us.
Haaland is the top scorer of the nation league. By the way. He's the top scorer of the CL.
What do you mean?
No. Yo, one at a time. Yeah.
I love what you talk about Halland. Why, as a Chelsea fan, I don't want to spend that stupid and ridiculous money on him.
Abdullah is a fake narrative. It's a fake narrative. In Bundesliga, it's not. It's much easier in Serie A.
It's not a fake narrative. There's many.
My balance are close, guys. Wait. Halland at this moment is in form. I get that. Why I don't want to go back to spend that money, 180 million on Halland is I know how the Premier League works. That Premier League, I know how the Premier League works because if Halland comes in and it flops, the problem is not going to be on Chelsea fans. It's going to be on the Roman Abramovich face because they'll go at him and tell you, I have seen this scenario of Shevchenko. I've seen Alvaro Morata. I've seen Fernando Torres record signing. Record. No.
Wait, but Abdullah, there's the thing.
That's why I'm saying. That's why I'm saying this, right? That he needs to go to Bayern. You're gonna get a lot of space. You have a chance of winning the Champions League if you go to Bayern. You understand what I'm trying to say?
Yeah. Honestly, that would be a good move for him after Lewandowski, though. After Lewandowski,
guys, maybe
you're gonna get space.
Maybe we're wrong.
That's
Wait. Maybe we're wrong, right? So Klaus and Bidikor, give us from your side of view how you think the German league works and tell us why what we think is a myth. But Klaus, tell us
I
first.
think
It's a very easy fact, man. It's a very easy fact. Look the performance in Europe. Muriel has 17 league goals. He has just 1 goal in CL. Immobile is flopping this year. Lukaku didn't even pass the group. He scored 4 goals, but he scores against only 1 team. It's just Lewandowski and Halland were last season top scorers and are this season top scorers. So what are you talking about? Why? If it is, you should replicate. Europe is the test. You should replicate the same form in Europe. If you do not replicate,
I think, Claude, I think it's more of competitiveness. So these guys look at it in terms of competitiveness.
What if I make the argument? What if I make the argument that?
Let's go finish.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I think it's more about Abdullah, Damien, and Tosin. They look at it in terms of competitiveness, and when they look at it in terms of competitiveness, you know, like for example in Germany, when we watch the Bundesliga, what team does everybody want to watch? Bayern and who? Dortmund. Nobody wants to watch Leverkusen. Nobody wants to watch Wolfsburg. Nobody wants to watch Schalke 04. You know, nobody wants.
Who wanna watch Lyon? Who wanna watch Lille? Who wanna watch?
I want to watch it.
Please, some guys, can you tell me the players of Lille?
I'm being objective, Claude. I'm being objective. I want to watch it because, bro, United have heritage. I want to watch Syria because Roma has heritage.
I'm not Bidikor. I'm not comparing Bundesliga to Premier League.
I know what Klaus is saying now.
Is a better league than Bundesliga, of course.
I know what Klaus is saying.
They have, but I just hate this fake narrative because, for example, Italian league that is supposed to be this tough league to score because Italian defensive football, blah 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 blah. Have you seen the top scores in Italian league? 36 years old.
No, but see, let me give you the actual facts. Like in terms of goals per game.
Sorry, guys, my walkie-talkie, yo.
Okay. No, but yeah, in terms of like goals per game, Bundesliga is by far number 1. It's and by far like and
go ahead, Tosin. Go ahead.
Finish yeah, but then like you look at second and like Syria. The part where I really actually do agree with you is on Syria. Syria used to have this, you know, reputation as this defensive league, but now in recent years, especially, because of 2000s, but since like the rise of like Sarri's, Napoli, and stuff back in the day, like everybody thinks they're Guardiola in that league. Every coach. So like Syria is at like 2.8. Third is the Premier League at like 2.7. You know, 4th is Liga, and then 5th is La Liga. So, like, in terms of like,
you're wrong. You know,
no, it's right. I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it on the Bundesliga website. I'm looking at it on the Bundesliga website.
Tosi, hold on. Bidikor, how is he wrong when if you're listening to his voice, you can clearly tell that he's reading it? Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, I'm literally reading on the Bundesliga website.
No.
It's on the Bundesliga website.
The thing is, Bundesliga website.
That's why I don't praise Lukaku. I don't praise Lukaku because if he has good performance, he'll.
Let's be objective. Okay, let's be objective. Okay, when Wolfsburg was there, when Leverkusen was there, okay, what history do they have in the Champions League, in the European stage, in the European nights?
I mean, they did make the Champions League final against us.
Look, man, I don't care about the whole Europe argument. I'm just talking about like how the defensive lines are in those leagues. Like Bundesliga, it's characterized by high pressing, high lines. You know, you can get them behind. You know what I mean? Serie A,
because when
it's
you
a
look
bit
at
slower.
When you look at Timo Werner's stat that season, yes, he scored a lot of goals, but he had so many chances created that he could have scored even more goals. He was just then.
And they were all one-touch finishes.
Yeah.
Because of
so then why didn't he stay?
But Klaus, the answer to your question,
please, just only Timo Werner. Don't bring Timo Werner.
Yeah,
because every
Wait,
striker
don't
that
talk
goes
about
to
Timo
Chelsea
Werner.
club.
Guys, one after the other, one after the other, one after the other.
Not Timo
He's just
Werner.
superstar, bro. He's just
No,
superstar for
not
Germany,
Timo
bro.
Werner. Not Timo
Guys,
Werner.
one after the other.
Timo Werner.
Let me hear from him. Go for it.
I mean,
You
to
even
be honest,
start
like, to be honest, like I see both of Klaus and Marvelous points. Because I do agree with Marvelous that teams in Bundesliga that play more open. So that means that you have a better chance, of course, when teams are attacking you. It gives you more space in behind, so your attacking players are going to have more space to score. But I also see Klaus's argument where he's saying that if it's so easy to score in the Bundesliga, why are Bundesliga's top scorers still banging in goals in Europe? But I more so agree with Marvelous because, like, the truth is Bundesliga does play more open, which gives strikers better chances. Because, like, I know you don't like Timo Werner as an example, but look at a player like him. He's really fast, and when teams are attacking you, it leaves space in behind. So it's perfect for a player like him. That's why he scores so many goals. Because you look at
One
Timo
question:
Werner,
if Timo Werner goes to goes to Liverpool and performs better,
No.
what do you say then?
Even in Germany,
Klaus,
Timo Werner's flops. He doesn't do
Klaus,
anything.
you can't play the HH role. You can't pick up the goalpost and move it anytime someone addresses.
Marvelous. No, we know for a fact that only Drogba and maybe Costa have performed
at Chelsea.
amazing
But
at Chelsea
we're
as
not
number
talking
9.
about Chelsea. I just want to answer your question because the question that you asked is like a very brilliant question. Let's, like, hypothetically speaking, you have a conservative manager like Conte and Inter Milan versus Dortmund with Halland and their German manager. I just want everybody to pay attention to what I'm about to say because it's about what Klaus said. They meet in the Champions League, and the German team, Dortmund, with their German manager, is attacking, high press. And then you have Conte with Lukaku, but Conte is a conservative manager. So he sets Inter up in a low block, sets them up to play counter-attacking football. And Inter have Lukaku.
They played each other last season.
Wait, let me finish. Inter have Lukaku and Dortmund have Haaland. Obviously, given the play style that the German manager has with Dortmund, he's going to create more chances. And that's why you have a lot of situations in the Champions League where the top scorers are German because they're the ones attacking like they don't know how to defend. They're the ones like
marvelous.
Did you see how Bayern was attacking last season, beating teams 6-1, 5-1, 7-0? You see what they did to Chelsea? German teams in Europe attack regardless. They attack no matter the circumstances. But you have other teams. You have other teams from other leagues. They play more conservatively.
I disagree because you know why? This season against Sevilla, Dortmund was literally sitting back. And defending for their lives.
And
you
was
counter-attack football. So I don't know.
But not only Marvelous. Can I say something? Not only that, because they're trying to make it's easier to score in Bundesliga because they only attack. Blah blah blah. Did Bayern score four goals against Atletico Madrid? That was 11 men defending.
No, I think so.
I mean, Bayern are the best team in the world, though.
So what are we talking now? Atletico Madrid is the most defensive team you can find. Bayern scored 4 goals.
I digress. Let's move on, guys. Let's move on. So I want us to round up this topic with Halland versus Romelu Lukaku. Let me come to Damien first with this.
Oh, why me?
Quickly, because I'm working. So quickly.
Okay, cool. You go before Damien. Romelu Lukaku versus Halland. Who should Chelsea buy if you are the board of Chelsea? Will you pay 180 million for Halland, or will you pay 80, 85, 90 for Romelu Lukaku?
I'll pay for. This is tough. This is really tough. But you know something? I think Chelsea need Halland.
Why?
I think Chelsea need Halland. Because he's young and there's more years to him.
Because he's better.
And he's better. Yeah, and he's better than Lukaku. You know, Lukaku is a good striker, but he doesn't have speed. Haaland has speed. Like he has a lot of
What?
pace. So.
Nah,
Yeah.
Lukaku got speed.
Lukaku's not.
Yeah,
It's
yeah. I
not
mean,
fast.
What?
No, he's not
Are you
fast.
serious?
He's
What?
not fast.
Lukaku's
Yeah.
Haaland is
Lukaku's
one
not
of the
fast. Let's be
fastest.
honest.
Haaland is one of
He's
the
really
fastest
fast.
player in Europe.
No.
You
Bro,
can
did
go
you see
check
against
his
PSG
numbers.
last season? Did you see against PSG the way he was running, yo? He was
Yeah,
running
Lukaku's
like a mad
fast.
donkey, yo. Even against Gladbach, yo, this season. He was running like a mad donkey.
Bidikor, at that run against PSG, he was just 1 second away breaking the record of 60 meters. I think it was something like that because I
Yeah,
watched
yeah.
the news.
Yeah.
So he's
He's
one of the
faster.
fastest.
Yeah, way faster than Lukaku.
He might
Lukaku
be
eats
faster,
too
but
much
Lukaku's
fufu.
still fast.
Lukaku eats too much fufu. That's why. That's why I can't believe
Abdullah,
it.
can I talk on this, please?
Yeah, go for it.
First of all, I never understood this praise of Lukaku. Never understood Lukaku. He is scoring the Italian MLS. He is not doing the same in CL. In the CL, he couldn't score against Madrid B team. He couldn't score against Barca under 12. Fatih eliminated him from the CL. He couldn't score against 2 games against Shakhtar. That Mönchengladbach scored 7 goals in 2 games. Not only that, his head blocked the goal from Lautaro Martinez. I never understood. He just performed in Italian MLS. Even in the Italian MLS, he has 0 goals against Juve in 6 games. Go and check it. So what are we talking about? Anyway, Halland is Chelsea need Halland because Halland is younger. He's I think is a better finish. Not only that, he's proven because he is scoring against. People say only Club Brugge, but don't say the truth. He is scoring. He scored against Liverpool in Anfield. He scored 2 goals against PSG, 2 goals against Napoli, 2 goals against Lazio, 4 goals against Sevilla. So, and he has scored against Bayern, Leipzig, every team he has faced. So, what
So
are
let me ask
even?
Klaus, let me ask you this question now. If you're Chelsea board and Chelsea owner, will you pay 180 million for Erling Haaland, or you
Yeah.
pay? Wait,
Abdullah, let me tell you why. Let me tell you why.
wait, calm down. Or will you pay 90 or 85 million for 27 years old Romelu Lukaku?
No, Lukaku. Let me tell you why, Haaland. Because even marketing-wise, he will sell more. I was seeing a stat in transfer market. He was the most clickest player in the world. The second was Cristiano Ronaldo. The third was Messi. The fourth Mbappe. Go check it on transfer market. So even marketing, he is the best
about
deal.
marketing strategy, you go for Haaland ahead of Lukaku.
But even for the best player, I don't understand this praise of Lukaku. Where he is scoring? Tell me where he's scoring. Only in the Italian MLS. And even there, he is not scoring against the top team. So what are we talking? Let me tell you another stat about Haaland. Haaland has scored to every team he has faced. So for me, it's not even Haaland is the number. Chelsea should get a Haaland. Number 1 priority. Sell Timo Werner. Sell Ziyech or I don't know who Chelsea can sell, but
easy.
No. Klaus, wait, hold on, Abdullah. I already see your smile. I know what you're about to say. Klaus.
Oh, wait. Were you asking me? Or
we don't need to sell anyone to afford Halland. Abdullah was only asking you, like, do you think it's a good move? We're bringing in Halland to add to what we have.
I think Halland obviously
it's a very good. I said he is better than Lukaku for me, and not only that, he is more marketable than Lukaku. So you have both advantages. For me, Halland should be the number 1 priority. If I was Chelsea.
What is that?
How y'all doing? I fell off a while ago. I just got to sit out and back and say hi again. I brought a friend with me. I want y'all to meet Poon Handler. Poon?
What's up, y'all? What y'all doing in here?
Okay.
I brought my friend with me.
What's the level of fuckery going on right here?
Kick.
Abdullahi,
kick.
Sorry.
We have
Why
a
are you
problem.
kicking? Why are you kicking? It's not nice to kick people. We're just trying to meet people, man.
Soccer.
Abdullahi, kick them.
Hurry up, man.
K-I-C-K.
We have a problem. Thank you very much. Thank you for coming to the show. We love you and have a lovely night. Bye.
I don't know what happened, but
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Wait, Tosin, isn't your turn, bro?
We have mad people in this world. We have mad people.
Abdullah, just a word of advice: never put the link to the stream in the YouTube chat, because if you keep putting it in the YouTube chat, that's gonna keep happening. People are gonna keep coming into the stream to fuck with you.
Yeah. The guy literally is telling us American speed and earthquakes. What? What the heck? Get out of here! It's not Netflix, man. Get out. I'm not watching Netflix. So, Tosin, wanted to talk about Halland and Lukaku. Go for it. So, if you're Chelsea, who do you advise Chelsea to go for?
Look, man. Obviously, I think Halland has more of the upside, I guess. But like, 180 million on Halland is crazy.
Way too much.
That's too much, G. Especially when he's going to be available for 75 million in 2022.
But you guys bought Mbappe for that same price, though.
Because Mbappe is better. Mbappe is better. Like, what are you? Like, it's Mbappe. Like, it's a difference. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, he's a prodigy.
His name is Lilian Mbappe, so he's a better player. So Peyton, don't do that. Mbappe is a better player. We know that. Everybody know that. We can see that.
What do you mean? Halland is scoring the same amount of goals as him. So,
but I'm worried about it. I'm worried about it.
Come on, man! Like you saw what he's achieved. This is a World Cup winner. The minute he scored against City. He scored in the Allianz. He scored at Juve Stadium. He scored at the Bernabeu. He scored at the Nou Camp. He scored at.
This guy
scored everywhere.
This guy literally retired.
I'm messing with you, bro.
King of football, Lionel Messi. So it's called
my bad. I fell for the bait.
Who can do that in Camp Nou apart from Ronaldo? So you gotta give respect to Kylian Mbappe.
He did it.
No, but I'm just saying, like he scored in every European ground he's gone into in Champions League. Mbappe. So
you have to
Mbappe,
a part of the final.
Yeah.
Well, that's Lisbon. That's not. I mean, that's different. That was a neutral ground.
So Tosin, if you're Chelsea board now, will you go for Halland or Lukaku, and why?
I think right now, I think Lukaku's better. No bullshit. I think Lukaku's better right now, but like obviously Halland will be better. Maybe it could be from next season he's better. Like, you know, the thing with Lukaku is if we're talking about just their attributes, you know, I think Lukaku's better back to goal. He's really progressed in that instance because Conte's system in that 3-5-2 is literally about playing through the strikers.
Yeah.
They get it to the wing backs. They punt it forward to the one, either him or Lautaro.
Yeah.
You know, they lay it off and they they start off an attack. Lukaku can also drift wide and take on his man 1v1. Halland ain't going wide to take on his man 1v1. Like Lukaku can actually create in a weird way, if that makes sense. He can create, and he's also a goal scoring threat. He scored 100+ goals in the Premier League. Like true. Lukaku has scored 100. If he plays 2-3 more years in Serie A, he'll score 100+ goals in Serie A. Only Higuain is the only player to boast of scoring 100+ goals in La Liga and Serie A. Lukaku can be in that same company if he stays like a year or two more in Serie A. You know what I mean? So, like Lukaku is prolific in his own right. The thing with Halland though is that Halland is just, you know, he's just that much more athletic. He's got better. Yeah, he's younger. He's faster, and I think he has a wider finishing skill set. You know what I mean? Like his finishing is wider than Lukaku's. But yeah, like spending 90 million on Lukaku is crazy too, though.
He's 27 years old.
That's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. Both ways, it's a lot of money, but like 180 million on Halland is nah, G.
Way too much. That's what Dortmund want. Dortmund said anybody that wants to buy Halland
100. The most I go is 120.
They won't get it. They said they want 180 million cash.
Yeah, 180 is too much.
Wait. They won 180 million cash, no
Yeah,
add-ons, no
no items,
negotiation.
nothing. They want 180 million from Halland. Who's ready to buy
Yeah,
him? Give
bro.
us
And
180.
when he's available for 75 million the following summer, like you're smoking
Yeah,
dick.
next year. Next year.
Like what are you
But
what are
here's
you
the thing.
talking about?
He's represented. His agent is Mino Raiola, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, you see, I'm going to sound extremely biased because I'm a Chelsea fan. I don't want Chelsea Football Club having anything to do with Mino Raiola. I just feel like the charade that comes with him, his out of pitch behavior, his out of pitch conduct, how he like counsels his clients.
Mm-hmm.
I think it works against the football club that a lot of his players play for.
Yeah.
Like who?
I don't know
Like
if you
who?
guys
Like Pogba.
Lukaku,
See,
Pogba.
United Pogba, that's the only one you can mention. That's
no,
the
no,
only
no.
one you can mention.
No, I don't know
Who
if you
else?
guys
Who
are
else?
paying
Lukaku
attention to
Lukaku
what.
versus Chelsea
I
because
don't know.
he did it to Granaskia, Marina Granaskia. That was a
Wait.
Wait,
I
let
don't
him
know
let
if
him
you guys are
finish.
paying attention to what's going on at AC Milan with Donnarumma,
Oh, Donnarumma.
who's
Okay,
also
okay.
represented by Mino Raiola.
Oh,
So
yeah.
there's a lot of red flags that are exhibited by players who are represented by him. Who was Courtois' agent? Let me even. Who
It's
represented
not. It's
Courtois
not. It's not. It's not Raiola.
when
Have
he
you
left
guys come to
Chelsea?
me yet?
When he left
No,
Chelsea,
no,
we
no, no,
haven't.
no.
When he left Chelsea, who was his agent to Real Madrid?
Isn't
Raiola
Zlatan's
Raiola
agent-
doesn't have any players in Madrid, so that's
isn't
how I know.
Zlatan's agent
It's not.
Raiola?
Yeah,
It's Gola, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, the Raiola thing throws me off. But let's put that to one side.
Man, Raiola. Look,
180
man. If y'all were players, wouldn't y'all want Raiola as y'all agent?
Yeah,
What a
of
guy.
course. If I was a football player, 100% I want Mino Raiola as my agent because he puts the player first.
Yeah.
But being that I am a fan and I put the badge first above the player, I don't want anything to do with Mino Raiola. But let's put that to one side, the whole agent debacle.
Oh wait. Before you continue though, Lukaku fired Raiola. Let's remember that.
Yeah, a lot. Some
He
players
fired
some-
Raiola.
Some players don't want to deal with how extra he is because he has a very like extra personality. And some players just find it like, listen, I want to focus on football and you're over here talking about endorsements. Like, what are you talking about? You know?
Yeah.
But let's put that to one side. I just want, for the sake of understanding, I just want you guys to repeat how much Dortmund won for Haaland.
180 million.
They want Dortmund want
Maybe it's a fake report. Maybe it's a fake.
No,
report.
it's not fake. It's not fake because I've seen it multiple times. But I just like disregarded it. They won 180 million euros.
Yep, for
For
Halland.
Erling Haaland.
Yep. They said, you know what they said? They said they do not want anything about paying like in the next 5 years. Give us cash for Halland if you want him, and is your guy. That's it.
Yeah, that's all.
He's your guy.
Money.
Give us 180 million and you get Halland. No one.
Pay the money, bro.
He said we're
But
not
see,
stopping Halland from going.
Dortmund are clowns. They did the same shit with Sancho last summer, and they're gonna
Mhm.
sell Sancho for way less.
Mhm.
So they're clowns. At the end of the day, like, come on, bro. Like,
Wait, who are
motherfuckers will
clowns?
get Haaland. Look, man. Look, if Haaland leaves this
Wait,
summer,
who are
it's not gonna
clowns?
be for 100. Dortmund.
Oh.
How much
Because
did
they
we
wanted
pay for?
Like as a football club or just now, but just for the Haaland thing?
just
How
for the prices that they're asking.
Okay.
Like,
How
you
much
know,
did we pay for Havertz? Like 100 million?
No, 70, 79.
75.
Wait, why are you
75,
guys
75.
calling him Havertz? His name is German Zidane.
Yeah.
That's what Abdullah said.
Havertz.
Abdullah said
Just give Jamal Zidane. Just give him Jamal Zidane.
Man, see, like
Listen.
Abdullah, man, you were smoking something.
You know how
Said that.
Abdullah. You know Abdullah was on some good weed when he said that because he said it, and then the first game of the season that Havertz ever featured in. I don't know. I know for a fact you guys aren't Chelsea fans, so you guys probably didn't watch this. It was Chelsea against Brighton. Abdullah, why are you laughing? You know what I'm about to say. The first touch, Havertz was trying to pass the ball. You remember, Damien? You watched it?
No, I think I saw like a highlight.
You saw the highlight? Listen,
I'm not-
look up on YouTube. Kai Havertz first Chelsea touch. he was trying to pass the ball to another player like 5 yards away from him. I
He
don't
was
know
giving
who
it.
he thought he was. Maybe Abdullah spoke to him before he went on the pitch. He kicked the ball in the opposite direction and it went out of play. And when the camera panned to his face, all I could see was Abdullah's face.
Hey man, to be fair, that's an amazing debut though. What other player can say they have done that in their debut, man? What other player can say that?
I think he was just shy.
Relax on my guy. Relax on him. Relax. Chill. It's coming good. It's gonna come good.
He's coming
I
good
believe
though. Yeah,
But you're sick though.
No, yeah, recently he's been good, man.
Yeah, he's been good. It's just that Abdullah, the fact that you already compare him to Zidane, to me,
Zidane is
to me
wild.
is
That's
the
just
greatest
wild. That's
midfielder of all
wild.
time.
I am mad and crazy.
Like in my personal opinion, I think
wild.
Zidane is the greatest midfielder of all time. The fact that you compare him to that guy, I was
Let
like,
me
wow,
explain myself. What I
Havertz
said
must
with
be
it was,
special, bro.
no,
Havertz must be special.
He's a special player. A very special
You know
player.
what? You know what's even more crazy? You know what's even more crazy? Because HH does not watch the German league as often. When Abdullah told HH he's like the German Zidane, if you guys go back and find that video, HH out of nowhere just cracked a smile and started nodding his head. Like, German Zidane.
HH was on it too. He was saying
Like,
semi
HH
minimum.
fell for it because HH doesn't watch the German league. So HH took Abdullah's word for it, and then HH was so disappointed. That's why it was such a big deal. If you guys could find that video, go watch it. His reaction is hilarious.
Guys, what I said
Anyway,
was, I asked, he has the ability and the passing range and the goal scoring range of Zidane, and HH killed me.
No, but you called him German Zidane. You're like,
we saw the video.
He's the German Zidane. I remember you said that. I was like,
That's a wild statement. That's a wild
This is what
statement.
listen. This is what he said verbatim. HH was like, Abdullah, your thoughts. Abdullah was like, listen, HH, I've been hearing a lot about this guy. I'm gonna talk how Abdullah talks. He was like, me myself, I've seen him a little bit. He's like a German Zidane. The way he passes everything, like a German Zidane. That was his exact word.
When you said that, Abdullah, I fell out of my chair, bro. I was like, what? But back to the Lukaku.
Hazard must. Kai Havertz must show up. He must. This battle has been getting. I must get paid for it.
But
Kai Havertz must show.
Back to the Lukaku and Halland thing. My take on it is that obviously the choice is to go for Halland, but 180 million, bro. Like
that is stupid money.
Like, yes, if you get that money, like, bro, like if you spend that much money on him and he flops, bro, oh my goodness.
That's what my problem. That's what my problem is at the moment, because it's not about spending. It's not even Chelsea about spending the money. It's about we spend that money on him, and Halland came into Chelsea and he flopped. Oh my god!
If you spend that money, it better be on a sure thing.
Yeah, like on a sure thing. Like, you guarantee this guy's gonna give you 30-40 goals a season in the Champions League.
Thought if Halland signs for Chelsea, I'm expecting
never a sure thing. That's the thing.
This season,
it gotta be as sure as like fucking picking LeBron #1 in the draft. Sure, like it gotta be sure, like, bro.
Because Lukaku
180.
Because Lukaku's having a very good season this season. It'd be a good pick for Chelsea to go after Lukaku too, but I don't think Lukaku's leaving the Serie A. But if you had to pick between them, who'd you guys say? Who did you guys say? I'm curious. Who did you guys say?
Well,
I said currently. I said Lukaku's better right now, but obviously Halland will be better.
Let me
because
just
Halland is still young. He's still 21. He's still developing his game. So I would go for Lukaku as a better business perspective.
You gotta take Halland, especially this summer, because you gotta think every team knows
long term.
Oh yeah, that's true.
But that's the thing, though. I don't
think
take
him now, you may lose him.
But I don't think even us Ramers, I don't think we're gonna spend that money Dortmund want us to spend this summer, bro. Like, I don't think any club is.
The reason Dortmund put that money out, no club is not gonna pay that money.
It's not even that too. Like, I'm not saying club they can, like, of course Chelsea, Real Madrid, PSG, like, I'm sure, or even City, they can generate that money. But the thing about it, right? even though there's no FFP and everything, but when you spend that much money on one player, like, can you even buy other players anymore after that? Like, when you spend 180 mil,
FFP don't count no more, G.
yeah,
They scrapped
FFP
this
don't
shit.
count no more.
FFP no count no more. Chelsea can spend the money. Chelsea
But
doesn't care.
in terms of buying, like, I would get Lukaku instead because Lukaku's already established. Because Halland is still a growing product. But yeah, in the long term though, if Halland flop, you still can sell him for. You're not gonna sell him for the amount of money you bought him, but you still can sell him because he's still young.
Yeah, but Victor, my problem with it is if I was gonna spend that kind of money for Haaland, I'm expecting not all company in a season. I'm expecting 40 goals.
Yeah,
that is it.
Of course.
Chelsea don't create enough chances for him to score 40.
Yeah, I know, but buying Haaland for under 80 million, I don't care. I want 40 goals. That's it.
No, but
Bro,
here's the
nobody,
thing.
literally nobody scored 40 league goals in the history of the Premier League.
That
You're
is
talking,
No, not the Premier League. He's talking about the season in general. In all
season. Okay, fair.
Here's the thing, though.
I'm
You see
expecting
how
40
we're all saying 180 million is a lot, like 180 million euros is a lot. While
really
it is a lot, we also have to bear in mind that it's not our money. It's the money of a multi-billionaire.
No, we're not saying in terms of that.
No. That's really passionate about investing in his football club. So if Roman were to wake up and say, Haaland is the player that I want, he will pay the money for him. The thing is just return on investment. Will Haaland live up to that 180? You know,
how marketable? How marketable is Halland? Because that nigga ugly as shit. Like, bro.
But marvelous. I don't care how rich you are. $180 million for a billionaire. That's a lot of money, bro. I don't care how rich you are.
And it's 20 years of age.
That's the thing about rich people.
Yeah, that's not gonna. That's not coming from Roman's
You guys
pockets.
would think that rich people are the most stingy people.
Wait, Vilton. I hope you didn't just say what you just said. You know why?
Why?
Isn't the owner of your football club Big Papa Florentino, who spent many millions of euros on Gravenbach, on Drenthe,
the Galacticos? Are you talking about
on
the
Louis
Galacticos?
Sahin, on all of these players that flopped?
Are you talking about the Galactico era?
Not even the Galactico era.
He's talking about
even
what's the
when
name of that dude?
Cristiano Ronaldo was
Gravenson?
signed.
But
Even
the
when
problem
Cristiano
is,
Ronaldo was signed, there were other players that were signed that
we're
flopped.
still making the money because of course they flop.
Have you seen how much money Chelsea is pulling in? We're like the best run English football club.
I get that, Marvelous. But the problem is Real Madrid during that time, bro. We had 9 Champions League, bro. Like, you guys still want to win the Champions League. We're still pretty good in La Liga. We're dominating like we're supposed to, but we're still winning it. I'm not saying obviously the last time Chelsea won it was in 2017. That's not too far off. But I'm just saying, as a football club, I'm sure Chelsea.
Wait, did you say 2015? You said 2015.
17.
Oh, okay.
Premier League. Okay. But Vilton, this is my problem with Haaland. I would love to get Haaland, but that money that I pay for Haaland, woman is spending that money Haaland. Like I said, as a fan, I am expecting nothing less than 40 G's in a season. Nothing less. If it is like 35-25, I'll get hungry because I expect more from Haaland. So I'm expecting 40 from Haaland.
It depends. The context of the goals matter. Like,
he's not going to get 40 in Chelsea. He's not going to get 40.
Yeah. How clutch like those goals.
He just has to show up in the Champions League. He just has to show up in the big games and when the Champions League. Yeah, just have to show up. Because Halland could do his job. And see, this is the sick thing about it. Halland could still score all those goals and you guys end up not winning any trophies.
Like Harry Kane.
Pretty much, yeah.
Exactly. Like, fucking, you'd be like Jimmy Floyd Hasselbank. Jimmy Floyd Hasselbank played for Atleti.
But the sick thing about it, though, if this was Mbappe or Neymar or Cristiano and Messi at their peak, we would have been like, of course, Chelsea spend that money, bro. 180 million, of course.
Yeah, but Chelsea have to. If Chelsea won,
but since it's Haaland, we don't know.
See, but do you guys see Haaland as like a Ballon d'Or talent? I don't see it.
Nah, I see him as reaching at best.
No, but the thing about
exactly, like I just see him as like a guy who's just gonna score hella goals for his career.
I think so because the way I see it, Because I don't give a crap about the Ballon d'Or. 1 and 4, I don't give a crap. I stopped caring about the Ballon d'Or since.
I just feel like you gotta be good. I just feel like you gotta be a
Since
talent.
2010, I didn't give a crap about the Ballon d'Or.
Let me ask a question though.
Why? What happened in 2010?
I don't know how Messi won it over
good.
Schneider, over Iniesta.
Exactly.
I don't know
Man,
how
stop.
Messi did it.
Messi was better than Schneider. What are you talking about?
Bro, no.
No.
Okay. Let me just finish my point. Even in 2013 too, I don't know how the hell Cristiano won that Ballon d'Or over Ribery, bro. I don't know how he did it. This is my thing with the Ballon d'Or. You gotta bring trophy into it. If you don't bring trophy into it, then Stat Patter is gonna win the Ballon d'Or almost all the time.
I mean, that's
Stat
true,
Patter is because Cristiano during that time he didn't win any Champions League yet. He was just stat padding. If you're gonna make it on stat padding, Messi and Cristiano are gonna win it every year. That's why you have to kind of bring trophy contests into it, in my personal opinion. Because other than that, they're just gonna keep on winning. I get it's for the best individual, just like in 2019. I do think Messi's season was insane, but I just think that Van Dijk should have won it because what he brought to Liverpool that season was insane.
What was the season that Modric got nominated?
2018.
2018, the World Cup.
Modric should have won it that season.
No, Modric did win it in 2018.
He won it.
He was one of the best players doing that 2018 and he was the best player at the World Cup.
Second. Who finished second?
Wait,
it wasn't Messi.
No, what are you talking about? What are you talking about,
Messi, right?
No, 2018 was Modric, Cristiano, and Griezmann. Griezmann finished third.
Yeah,
Griezmann finished third. 2019 it was Messi, Van Dijk, and I don't know who finished third that year. I don't know. Was it Cristiano?
Yeah, I think Cristiano.
My thing is this: the Ballon d'Or after 2010, when they realized how marketable Cristiano and Messi were,
and
they went from being like something that was earned to being something that catered to marketability and viewership and income.
But to be fair,
I don't think so. I don't think so. Like, I don't understand this Schneider thing. Like, where Schneider deserved about. Schneider never deserved no
Schneider
Ballon
was insane in that World Cup, bro. He was insane during that freaking Inter.
Not even the World Cup, the Champions League.
No, but like, look, he won the treble, but like, bro, there were so many good players on that Inter team. Like, it's not like he was like.
Give it to one of them. Why not give it to Diego Milito? Why not give it to Diego Milito? He was insane.
I mean, it was a team effort. He wasn't
not to the
exactly
level of
like
Snyder.
Milito was fucking good. Fucking Maicon was arguably better.
But that's
too.
what
Like,
I'm
Zanetti
saying. That's
was
what I'm.
insane.
But again,
Lucio was insane.
But that's
Cambiasso was insane.
You just made my point for me. That's what I'm saying. If you don't bring trophy into it, Messi and Cristiano are gonna win it every single year.
Then again, look at R9. Look at R9. R9 in '97, he won it with Internacional. Following season, Zidane won it
because of the World Cup.
Then Rivaldo won it off of by coming fourth in La Liga. Like, it doesn't matter. The trophy shouldn't matter. It's just like who is the dude that's balling? Who is the dude?
That's what I'm saying.
But my thing isn't that a loser mentality matter?
Team trophy shit don't matter. Back in the day, in those 99, 2000, that era, it didn't matter if you won the fucking Champions League to win
just
that
like,
shit.
For
you
example,
just needed to be balling. You just needed to be balling. That's all you needed to do.
Just like when Luis Figo won it. When Luis Figo won it, I don't know who he won it over. I don't remember exactly, but he apologized. Was it over Zidane? He apologized.
Yeah, but Zidane should have won it because Zidane had some. Yeah, Zidane should have won it that year. True.
That's why I'm like the Ballon d'Or. It's so bad. But back to Halland. He's gonna be in Ballon d'Or conversation because Ballon d'Or favors attacking player more than defenders.
But because he's not special. He's not special like that.
But my thing is right. Okay, let's say Halland plays for Chelsea, right? He's the top scorer in the Champions League and Chelsea wins it. Or he's not top scorer, he's joint top scorer, and Chelsea wins the Champions League. You tell me they're not gonna give it to Halland? Of course they're gonna give it to him.
No, it's true. Like, look, man, the Ballon d'Or literally realized last season, shit, Lewandowski is the best scorer in the league. And man, we can't give this shit to no, like, bro, he's just a poacher, my nigga. Like, we're not gonna give it to no poacher, G. Like that, like that's just how it is sometimes.
If Lewandowski wins it again, if Lewandowski somehow Bayern wins the Champions again this year, they're not gonna give it to him.
Did they join again?
They'll find a way. They'll find a way to not give it to him.
Let me ask y'all a question though.
Okay.
Guys, you guys talking about Ballon d'Or?
No, we're talking about Lukaku Halland. Lukaku versus Halland.
Ask the question.
So
ask a question. Ask the question. Ask the question.
Haaland has a much higher ceiling, to be honest. Much higher ceiling.
Wait. We want to ask a question. Go on.
Would you spend 180 on Lewandowski in his prime, like around 24, 25? If he was available
in his prime,
around 24, 25, like
No. I
would
won't.
you spend
wait,
180?
you guys wouldn't spend 180 on Lewandowski in his prime?
No way.
No?
Not
Wait,
me. I mean,
with the benefit of hindsight, yes.
Yeah, knowing what we know now, would you spend that money back then?
Yeah.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Let me ask you this.
No.
If Byron bought him back then for 180, would you say he lived up to it?
Yeah.
There's no way. Bayern ain't dumb enough. Well, yes, you can say yes, but like Bayern ain't dumb enough to spend 180 though.
My point is, you got to take the chance.
Okay.
That's the
Do
point.
you think
You gotta take the
Cristiano
chance.
lived up to the expectation of 90 million back in 2009?
Yes.
he exceeded
Oh
it.
yeah.
Of course
He blew
not.
that price tag. He blew that price tag out of the water.
I think on the street is asking that season. For that season, are you asking for that 09 Pacific season or in general?
In general.
Of course. The heck?
Yeah,
The guy
exactly.
even more. He lived up even by more.
You know what's even crazy about that question, Undisputed? Even in that 09 season that was kind of iffy, he still like paid back the 90 million in like shirt sales in like the first 2 months at the club. You know,
shirt sales. People always talk about shirt sales, and like I get it. Shirt sales actually goes more.
No,
to,
I don't
like,
believe
the brand.
that. That's ridiculous.
what do you mean that's ridiculous? Do you know how much income clubs pull in from shirt sales? You can look it up. You know how much money?
Even when I play FIFA, my
90
career, even when I play my career mode, I get money from shirt
Bro,
sales.
do you know how much?
Most
Do you know how much money
shirt
Chelsea is
sales
pulling
go
in from
to
Mr. Glass?
They go to the brand. They go to the brand, bro.
most shirt sales go to Adidas or Nike. They don't go to the club.
No,
exactly.
they go to the club. You can
No.
look it up. The club lists
no.
it in their income. They have a profit share and they split it. Whatever the split is, that even is a testament to how much the clubs are making. Because after they pay off Adidas and they pay off a Nike, they still make an awful lot of money. Don't even get Abdullah ranting about the whole
quick question for you.
thing.
Quick
I
question
don't
for
know.
Undisputed.
No, because
Undisputed.
Undisputed, you talk about hold on. Victor. You talk about Chelsea. It get me pissed off because I'm in America here. Every time I go to the bank, my bank, like I go kind of update my account. The first question they ask me is, "Are you a Chelsea supporter?" I said, "Yes." Do you know who's Pulisic? Give him a debit card. I'm going up. I get pissed off. It pisses me off. That's it. That's endorsement. That's it.
Why you hating? Why you hating on
Wait,
Christian though? Why you hating
I'm
on my
not
man
hating-
Christian?
No.
My problem with America.
I'm not hitting on
I
him.
live in
It's
America.
American.
Dad.
That's
I
how
live
they
in
do it.
America too. But my problem for America, the moment a talent is good in any top 5 big European league,
It's
they
worse
hype them
than
up like the
England.
second coming of Jesus. Bro,
It's worse than
It's
England.
worse
Bro,
than
but
England, bro.
Pulisic is Pulisic is the coldest dude to ever play for this like bro, he the coldest. Like let's
I
be honest.
wouldn't say he's better than London Donovan yet. London Donovan actually won trophy for
Tosin,
US.
Man, stop. Don't bring me no
No,
Brandon
Tosin.
Donovan.
What trophy has
I'm not-
Pulisic won? Wait,
Tosin,
I'm
I am
sorry.
not.
Did
I
Pulisic
am
help
not.
USA
wait,
qualify
wait.
for the 2018 World Cup?
That ain't Puli's fault though.
Tosin, I am not angry about Chelsea kind of giving Pulisic this. My problem with it is every time I go to the bank to that, maybe like to check my update and everything, the bank will not even ask me. The first question is, "Are you a Chelsea fan?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm a Chelsea fan."
But I have a question for you, Undisputed.
It's because you dressed in a Chelsea jersey. What else they gonna do?
Undisputed.
I don't get
Undisputed. Let me ask you this question.
No,
Since you're a
I don't.
Liverpool fan, right? In 2019, do you think Messi deservedly won that Ballon d'Or over Van Dijk, or you think Van Dijk should have won it over?
Van Dijk should have won it though. I don't think Messi.
See, that's the thing. You guys love this
Wait,
Champions League. You guys think?
No, let me
Here's
ask.
the
Let me ask
thing.
Undisputed. Let me ask Undisputed. He's a Liverpool fan. Let me see his opinion. Be
Alright,
objective, bro.
alright.
I'm going to be real here. I think generally speaking, the best players tend to be attacking players.
That's what I'm saying. So how the hell a goalkeeper or defender supposed to win it?
It can be
Well,
done.
Cannavaro did.
Bro, that was back in 06, bro.
When people
Even
actually
then.
defended.
Van Dijk is the closest to a Cannavaro what Cannavaro did that World Cup.
I think
to be honest with you.
here's
What
the
he
thing,
did
as-
in that season for Liverpool. Because let's
as
be real,
a-
without Van Dijk, Liverpool don't sniff the Champions League. They don't
Yeah.
win it.
As a Liverpool fan, I'm not actually that bothered by it. Like, it doesn't bother me really. I'm just the fact that Van Dijk was a prime Messi away from winning the Ballon d'Or, right? I will always use that as an argument against Man United fans who try to tell me that Ferdinand or Vidic or whoever was better. Because those guys never sniffed a Ballon d'Or vote. Never mind the podium. These guys, those guys didn't sniff
Man,
the
don't
vote.
start, man. Don't start on that, bro. You gotta respect the OGs of the game, bro.
Wait, what about Cristiano? 08, they won a Ballon d'Or.
Van Dijk's
Cristiano.
one Liverpool fan.
Let's relax.
What?
No, but like for real
Undisputed,
though, like
08. They won a
I just
Ballon d'Or.
feel like
No,
the
no,
criteria.
no, no, man,
I feel like
I'm
I
not
feel
talking
like the
about
criteria.
Cristiano. I'm comparing defenders to defenders. So I'm comparing
Oh,
Van Dijk to Ferdinand
okay.
and
Okay.
Yeah, what did Cristiano
Vidic. So that's a useful
And you
argument
saw how
for me.
close that voting was. I think
It
Messi
was
won it
like
by 2
5
points,
votes,
right?
right?
So
Yeah,
let me
like
ask you
5,
undisputed.
2 points.
Let me
Yeah.
ask you now. Let me ask you now. If
Yeah.
I Chelsea board or Chelsea owner, will you go for Haaland 180 million or you go for Lukaku for 85 or 90?
Haaland. I think the payback will be much greater. Lukaku, he's a very good player, but we know his limitations. Like we know what he's like. We've seen him in the Premier League. We've seen him in Serie A. We know he's a very good striker, but he has some limitations. Has a questionable record in big games. Very questionable record in big games. Technique is, I think Haaland's ceiling is so much higher. Haaland could be like a Gerd Müller type that just scores a ridiculous amount of goals. Whereas we already know what Lukaku's ceiling
don't you
is.
think that 180 million is way too much because of the expectation on his head?
No.
And it's 20 years of age.
I think just remember when 90 million was too much for Cristiano? I remember those days, like when people were like, "Oh, that's too much for one player." And I think you guys will really, especially if you can hold on to Halland when he's in his prime, you guys will really, how do I say? You guys will be happy that you did it in the long run. Whereas if Real Madrid get it, you guys will really regret it if he goes on to bang like 400 or 500 goals for those guys.
Like, yeah, I feel like Haaland will probably be the best number 9 of his generation, no doubt.
I think
But
he'll
like,
be one of the best ever.
But like when we're talking about number 9s and like when we're talking about Ballon d'Or winners, I just don't see Haaland as a Ballon d'Or talent. Like I just don't see it. I don't.
Yeah, because he's so ugly.
I don't see it. It's not because the dude. Like I mean,
I seriously think that has something to do with it. Like if Ribéry actually looked good, he might have actually won the Ballon d'Or.
But Ribéry is an unbelievable talent of the player. He's unbelievable.
But he's ugly.
You would pay to watch Ribéry. You would pay to watch Ribéry. I wouldn't pay to watch Haaland. I wouldn't pay to watch.
You wouldn't want to pay him to score goals, to watch him score goals?
Not really. I'm not really trying to pay to watch Haaland.
I see what you mean, though, because Tosin, because we have to realize too, Tosin is the purest of the game. Like Tosin love ballers, like
he's an agent.
Same, man.
He's an aesthetics merchant.
Tosi is an aesthetics entertainment merchant.
Yeah.
But no. Speaking of which, wait, Abdullah, please let me just say this. Undisputed made an excellent point. His price tag is also a growing indication of the fact that inflation is sort of ruining the transfer market. Because there's also a question in the fact that could this be the beginning, given the fact that financial fair play is now scrapped, could this be the beginning of the absurd price points where paying 150, 180, 200, 210 becomes commonplace for players? Could that be the going price now that there's no FFP?
We would be screwed in that case.
I think
you guys would be fine. Chelsea, PSG, you guys would all be fine, but we would be screwed completely. Our American owners are not. We'll spend 40 max for Jota. Okay, that's it.
Man, that's not. I don't think that'll be they'll have to implement like a cap in football sooner or later.
I mean, they said that every time somebody goes for a big transfer. They said that when Neymar went for what, 280.
But see, like when Neymar and Mbappe went that same summer, I mean, let's be real. Like that was you can justify them prices, bro. Like because they were worth it. It was the Barca deals for Dembele, Coutinho. That shit really fucked shit up because those dudes were not worth that money.
I mean, Dembele is hugely overrated, by the way. Always has been. I really.
Let me come to Damien. Do you think 180 million for Haaland worth it, or you rather at this moment you go for Lukaku, then maybe you come back for Haaland in the next 5 years or next 3 years?
I mean, 180. That's a lot.
That's a ridiculous. Oh my God in heaven. Hi.
I mean, if Chelsea get him this summer, it'll be very stupid by them, because next summer he'll be like what 75 with his
75, and it will be so many clubs to go. We're going. That's the reason Dortmund is putting under
Yeah,
than
but you
8
gotta
million
go
on
for
him.
him this summer.
Yeah, exactly.
But
That's what.
let me say this though. I think this is why I'm starting to believe. I don't think he'll go for 180 because Dortmund aren't dumb. At the end of the day, if Dortmund are gonna play hardball like idiots, people will just come through in 2022 for 75 million, which is a bargain.
Yeah.
Like Dortmund should be asking for max 120. I think they can reach 120, but 180, come on, bro.
No,
That ain't happening.
Tosin, the price tag was 120 before. Now, because of everybody wants to buy Halland this year, they increased it to 180.
Nah, man, they'll drop it, bro. Nobody paying 180.
They
Yeah,
better
they'll
drop
drop
it.
it.
They will. They
They'll
better
drop it, man.
They better do
Chelsea
drop
have
it.
to. Chelsea got to go for him
Because
this summer, though.
this is now, Tosin, this is where the problem is. If
I feel
they are-
like only 3 teams. I feel like only 3 teams are in for him: Chelsea, City, Madrid. That's it.
He's
That's
going
it.
to. I think he's going to Madrid. To be honest.
But Madrid cannot pay
We'll see.
100. Madrid will not pay 180 million for him. Madrid will not do that.
Nah,
I
but
don't
they're
think.
not.
Madrid-
They're not going to. But they're going to pay 120 though.
If Madrid bought at 20, Dortmund will not accept that because Dortmund will be like, hey, what more than that? Look at this, what he has been doing. Madrid will be frustrated because they'll be like, yes, it's 20 years old, but are you crazy? You want us to play this kind of amount of money? Get out of here. Go. We're not paying this money. So that's what my problem is.
He don't fit Chelsea to me, like the way they play.
He doesn't fit Madrid. Like he doesn't fit. He fits. I feel he fits the Premier League style of play way more than he would fit like the Madrid.
I think he fits Chelsea a little bit because the way Tuchel play football.
He fits Chelsea with the way Tuchel wants to play, not the way the apprenticeship guy played, but the way Tuchel wants to play. He fits Chelsea.
But they don't create chances. That's the thing.
We don't create chances because we don't have a vocal point as strong as Halland.
Yeah, if there's a focal point, you will see more chances being created and it will see more goals. We don't create chances, but Abraham get chances and miss. Timo Werner get chances and miss. 1v1.
Yeah.
1v1. No, we create
Like
chances.
those crosses. Those crosses Reece James he putting in and Tammy doesn't meet them.
Exactly. Halland will score those goals.
Halland he'll meet those crosses.
He will score. There are some chances against Everton. They created 5 chances for Timo Werner. He missed those 5 chances. He missed those 5. Now tell me, how are we not creating chances for him?
Remember against Everton when Marcus Alonso, I don't know how he got the pace, but he had a chance against Everton when he was able to run behind their right back and the through ball came through to him and he missed it. If it's Halland that's able to outrun Everton's right back in that situation, Halland scores. Yeah.
So that's my problem. 180 is a bit stretched because it's way too much for Halland. Will he live up to the expectation? Yes, because I believe in Halland. He will score those goals. My problem is, 180, the expectation will be on him like, hey, you have to give us 30-something goals in this season. That's the expectation on him because he's a prolific goal scorer.
Man, he's a big boy. He can take it.
He will. I think he'll be fine under pressure. He seems like a Zlatan or Cristiano type personality.
This is why FFP is so dumb though. Why did they scrape up the FFP out? Because now you're giving club the chance of spending ridiculous money. Madrid, Chelsea, Man City, they will be spending stupid and ridiculous money on the player. Why?
I don't know, man. I don't think teams will want to be. It's COVID period.
I could imagine a situation where once that news broke, I could imagine a situation where once the news of FFP being scrapped broke, Florentino picked up the phone and he called Roman and he called the PSG guy and they were all laughing at like the Arsenal and the United owner.
Oh man.
Yo, you don't think United? United got bread now. Like they got.
No. They have American owners. They have
money, but they have awful owners.
So we're not spending no money, bro.
The Glazers,
Nah, but like United have so much leeway with these credit institutions.
Guys, what's this guy doing?
They be taking bro. They were gonna pay 90 million for Sancho in a pandemic. They was about to pay 90 million. They was about to put 90 million on Sancho.
Guys, you know the team who I think will benefit the most from this? I think this team will destroy the transfer market in the summer. Mark my words. No, PSG.
Wait.
Can I explain real quick?
What's this guy doing?
Go.
Okay, I'll explain. I'll let you know. PSG have been hampered by FFP for some time now. The problem they have is that the French league doesn't generate as much revenue as the English Premier League, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they end up loaning guys like Danilo, Florenzi, mediocre players who are clearly not at the caliber of where they want to be, because they need to comply by FFP rules. But they have the richest owners of anyone. Qatar, they have more money than Abu Dhabi or any of Man City's owners. They have more money than Roman. They are going. I think they're going to go.
Roman
This transfer window. It will be like 2017 on steroids.
Bro, you guys really love Roman. Roman don't got Qatari money. You gotta, you gotta chill. He does not have Qatari money.
When I talk about money, let me explain something to you.
Dude, the Qataris are the richest people. They hold leeway in UEFA.
When you talk about, I'm not disputing that, Tosin, but when I say challenge, Chelsea Football Club is a commodity. Take him out. Roman himself entirely, he has money entirely. Forget about those. He has that money. He can tell you tomorrow morning, I want to buy Halland 200 million. He's buying them. He's buying him. No one is changing his view. No one ever will change his view because he has that money to do it. No one, the board will be like, "Hey, Roman, why you spend?" He will tell you, "I am spending this money because I'm gonna invest on this guy, and he's young. I'm getting my money back."
Who's Roman?
You guys want to hear? You guys want to hear a scary fact about Roman? There have been many reports that come out that anytime Roman has a meeting with the Chelsea board and they advise him against signing a player, he acquiesces. He just says yes for the sake of the conversation. And then he goes and he personally contacts that player and gets the negotiations to the point where it's just the contract and the transfer fee, and he pays it without the board knowing. He was the one that signed Shevchenko on his own. He signed Torres on his own.
Kai Havertz was signed by Roman on his own, not even the board.
And those all worked out great.
Mm-hmm. No. That's the thing. The fact that they weren't that great shows you that even when things don't turn out good, he still does what he wants.
Because I remember Ancelotti told Roman. I remember Ancelotti. He told Roman, "I want Aguero.
Mm-hmm.
But Roman wanted Torres. I wonder who he should have listened to.
But at that time, Torres was looked at as one of his top 3 strikers in the world.
At that time, I'm going to make an admission to you guys. At that time, I thought Torres was going to be like the guy in world football. Because not only was he a goal scorer, if you go back and look, he had nimble feet. He was extremely fast before the knee injury. He was just lethal. And what happened to him?
He scored against us before we buy him.
He used to score against us all the time. Every time we would play him, he would score. He used to make John Terry look like Soyuncu. That's how good Torres was back then.
That is why I said Chelsea buying paying other than 80 million for Halland.
Everyone still remembers that miss against United though.
Hey, he paid his debt.
I will never forget that miss. I will never.
Hey, he paid his debt before the goal.
It's crazy. It's crazy that miss. Yeah, it's crazy that miss was so definite and so defiant that people forget that he also scored later in that same game.
Mm-hmm.
You see, nobody remembers that really. He scored an incredible goal.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
But no one ever remembers that goal because of the miss.
It's like the Yakubu thing. People remember Yakubu missing an open goal, but 5-10 minutes later, Nigeria has a penalty. Yakubu scores the penalty.
Yes,
but no one gives Yakubu credit for scoring. You know what
So
I mean?
let me come to it, Damien now. Let's say Chelsea pay 180 million for Halland. Do you think it's gonna be a success for Chelsea going forward, or what do you kind of proclaim for him to be if eventually signed?
Well, it's very hard to judge a player's career after a big money move. I mean, we all saw what happened with Hazard. Becoming Fatsard right now.
No, McDaniels.
Yeah, so I mean, so I mean, I think it will. I think it will be a success. Yeah, I feel like it will be if Chelsea can put the right players around him.
They are the right. See, this is what we are creating. Not that we don't create, we create chances. The problem is we don't have a number 9 that can score those goals. We create chances. Under Tuchel, we have the most chance created in EPL under Thomas Tuchel. But do you know what? We have Timo Werner as a number 9 who doesn't score goals. So the problem is we create chances. We doesn't have a number 9 that can put that ball in the net. That's it.
You guys, wait, are you guys giving up on Timo, or is he gonna be like your expensive 50
I would
million?
I would love to see Timo. No, I would love to see Timo Werner play with Halland together in the two striker. I would love to see both.
He misses so many chances, but he gets in good positions. He misses so many chances.
That's why I said I would love to see Timo Werner.
It's not even the chances missed. It's not even the chances missed for me with Werner. It's just that he's just not good at football.
Yeah, he's shit.
Like he's just not good at the game. Like
this
the
dude
game
hit the
ain't
post
for him.
10 times. How do you get the post 10 times in one season?
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
So Tosin, do you see Halland being a success eventually if Chelsea signed him? What could you put it for him?
Man, you really want Halland, man. Like,
No. I'm on leeway on him because my problem is the money. I want Halland to come, but the problem is the money. That ridiculous money is way too much.
No, but like I think he'll be a success at any club he goes to. That Chelsea included. Yeah, Thomas Tuchel, German manager, can speak. You can get through to him. German players around him. Yeah. I don't know, but how would like Havertz and Halland work though?
Havertz and Halland will work. Havertz can play as a number 9, pure number 9, also as a number 10. So Tuchel could play as a 4-2-3-1 or a 4-2-2-2, in which he played in PSG. The 4-2-2-2 could work because you could play Timo Werner and Kai Havertz together, or Timo Werner and Halland together, or you could play Havertz and Halland together. So it could work that way. It depends on how Tuchel wants to play the team.
I'm really feeling the way Havertz is playing the number 9 position. Mm-hmm. So like I don't know, like if you can.
So this one place, you just move around.
Yeah, he gets like a free roll and like. Yo, like that finish he had. What game was it? Was it Everton?
Yeah,
I think
Everton.
The goal was cancelled.
No, it was.
He controlled it with his chest.
It was handball. It was handball.
Yeah. Controlled it with his bro. That shit got me hyped. Like, if you can do shit like that, you don't really need. I mean, you don't really need a Halland, man. You just need to get better in other positions.
I need Halland. You know why? Because of we need the vocal number 9 that can score. Kai Havertz is a first 9. I don't want a first 9 because we will create chances and he will score goals. But I need that number 9 that will stay in that number 9 forward and give other teams chances to score goals. Like when we have Drogba, there were Shevchenko, there was Anelka, but we know Drogba is our number 9. We know this is our number 9 because we pop out to score goals. Anelka will just do the job for him. Drogba will finish up the job. Same goes to Shevchenko. Drogba will finish the job. So that's why I know. Even when Torres came in, we know Drogba was our number 9. We know. So that's what we need as ever since Roman has taken over, we always have a focal point that always give us goal scorer. Diego Costa, Didier Drogba. These are the two guys that have given us success. So buying Halland.
Yeah, but like sometimes you can go for a new thing, you know? That was an old era, you know what I mean?
Yep.
That's true.
Go for something new, you know?
That's true.
Rebrand. But yeah, man, it'll be interesting.
Do you think it's gonna be a success getting Halland, or you want to wait on Halland in the summer?
Me?
No, I'm coming to you too. If I come to Marvelous.
All right, what do you want me to answer?
Halland, if it goes to Chelsea, do you think it's gonna be a success, or it's gonna be like, let's see how it goes?
I think it'll be a success because let's keep it real. maybe Chelsea doesn't win the Champions League with Holland, but y'all still gonna win Premier League. I still think Chelsea's gonna win trophy. It won't, but because Holland is still young, he still have his entire career left. He's only 20 or 21?
It's
So
2020.
yeah, so the guy is very young. So let's say he flopped his first 2 years. Because let's keep it real. When Cristiano came to Real Madrid, I used to hate Cristiano Ronaldo, bro. Like a lot of people that know that, I didn't like Cristiano, bro. Because I didn't care how many he stat padded in La Liga or not. I just care about the Champions League. He was pretty, and like for his standard, he was pretty in that.
Not even the Clásicos, he was dog shit in the Clásicos.
He was.
Man.
He was. I used to get mad. Like I used to get mad at Cristiano. Then 2012 hit. Then after that, we just started picking from. Then 2014, Cristiano was like, Sebastian, I'll make it up to you, bro. For all those times I caused you pain, I'll make it up to you. How about 3 in a row? So the same thing with Halland. He's only 20, but this is the thing about football. Football has changed now where to the point you buy the spirit, you got to win the Champions League right now, bro. It's
That's
the
the
same
problem.
thing. It's the same thing with manager. For example, when Lampard got sacked, I was looking at Pep interview. Pep said, I'm not surprised he got sacked. He said that's the way football is. You get a job, you buy the player, you have everything, you spend the money, and they expect result right away. And it's how it is because there's so much money invested into football now. It's pretty much a business. So I don't think he's gonna flop at Chelsea. Like if he were to flop,
I don't think it's no.
I think he'd be if he were to go to Chelsea, I think he'd be a success because I think Tuchel. I don't know. PSG this can back me up on this. Tuchel is a pretty good manager. I don't know. Is Tuchel good at working with youngster?
Yeah. He's good at
look what he did with Ousmane Dembele.
With in Dortmund, he was not in PSG though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't think he'd be a flop at Chelsea, like a big flop. If he doesn't wear the number 9 jersey, I don't think he'd be a big flop. Like just don't worry. I don't know. Because if Tammy Abraham, let's be real, Tammy Abraham, he may score tap-ins, but if Tammy Abraham is scoring tap-ins, I'm sure Halland could be a success at Chelsea.
My problem is Vilton. Halland will be a success, but my problem is the price tag because the way English football is gonna bring Halland is the most sought player. Now we need to score him we need 35 goals or 40 goals.
And this is the other thing too. The media is gonna eat him alive too because
oh my god,
because they're gonna say you guys spent that much money on him for him not to deliver. But they're worshiping.
You know the funny part? After spending on Halland, everybody were expecting Chelsea to win the Premier League and the Champions League because of Halland.
But
just because of him, expectation will be win the Premier League and win the UCL.
Yeah,
because
of course.
Halland.
Not the
180 million.
First season.
Not off the first season though. But
that's gonna be over
bro. Holland is literally 20 years old. Like
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Like damn, you just go put the expectations on, dude. Like that.
But that's the way football is now, though. It's so business drive that you have to win. You have to get result right away. You have to. It is what it is. You just have to. There's no. Oh, I'm building a plan unless you're Arsenal, Spurs. Oh, trust in the process.
What process am I supposed to?
There's no especially Chelsea fan. These guys are known for sacking coaches left and right because based on not winning trophy. Like you gotta.
I'm saying it right now. If Tuchel doesn't challenge for the league title next season, he's sacked.
No, you have to.
The problem, I think that's the reason.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just laughing at you, Chelsea fans, all on Tuchel's nuts right now. Like you'll see next season he has title.
This is it. I think this is why.
He has title or bust.
That is why Roma wants to back him with Halland. Do I want Halland? Yes, but the money is too much. That's why I said Roma doesn't care. He will give Tuchel what he wants, and the expectation will be Tuchel. Now we give it the most sorted out player in the world football. Now give us the Premier League and give us a UCL. If it doesn't deliver that, it's gone.
Halland ain't enough. Halland ain't enough to get a Premier League and a UCL.
Yeah, you need to get like at least another.
And I'm hearing.
Player.
I don't know how
you need another center back. You need a center back. You need a midfielder.
I'm hearing this. I don't know how true this is. Paulo Dybala to Chelsea. I don't know how true that is.
Nah, y'all don't need him.
If Dybala comes
is it the defending bad because of the rules change? Because how soft the game got, you can't really hurt people as much. You can hurt people anymore.
So
what happened?
Paulo Dybala, I don't know who Dybala is gonna replace in that Chelsea team. I don't know.
He's not gonna replace anybody. He's gonna be on the bench.
Dybala doesn't want to go to England, bro.
Yeah, he's not gonna replace nobody. He's gonna be on the bench.
Wait, on the bench?
Yeah, he's not starting. He's not
For Chelsea? Nah, come on. He would start.
He doesn't even start at Juve.
It's because he's injured, bro.
Nah, even when he's healthy, he's on the bench.
Yeah.
Man, they be hoeing that. They be hoeing dude,
So
bro.
Tosin, do you think Halland will ever win the Champions League? What do you think his ceiling is at?
His ceiling is like what Lewandowski is now, you know.
Scoring goals.
Yeah, that's what he is. Like,
not for real,
a machine.
But I would love Halland in EPL because the way EPL is being built in the modern era, I would love that physical player of Halland. Bully any defender.
Like Holland, yeah, man. I don't see why you would go to La Liga. Like, bruh, like Premier League is your style, bro. The game there would fit him way better.
Halland so much better because he has that physicality in him. He has that arrogance of a number 9, of arrogance of Zlatan.
La Liga is just like too slow. Like, can you imagine Holland playing and Benzema's trying to link up with him, Kroos and Modric dilly-dallying on the ball? Like,
it would get pissed off. It
would just be like, bro, it'd just be like, what am I doing? Like,
Madrid got no creators, they have no creators.
It's more open,
Kroos
and it'll help him technically on the ball.
I mean, how much better technically would it? If he was at Barca? Okay, it's a little different.
I mean, he doesn't really fit Barca though. Their style of play.
Nah, but like all he'd have to do is what Dembele is doing right now. They're playing Dembele as a number 9, and he's just making runs in behind, getting hella chances.
That's what Messi
would give him hella chances, bro.
If Messi stays,
that's what the problem is. Is Messi
staying though? Messi's staying. Let's keep it real.
He should stay.
Yeah, he's gonna stay.
Lionel Messi should stay because of the new president. It should stay. But if it goes to PSG, I'm not watching the UCL anymore. I'm not watching.
They might not. I mean, it's not guaranteed.
It's not a guarantee if we get
but
Messi.
But Tosin, if Lionel Messi goes to PSG, I am not watching the UCL anymore. Neymar, Mbappe, Messi, hell no.
Yeah, but
I don't like the money we have to pay, man. Because if we find a way to extend Mbappe, apparently we have to pay 40 million euros to Monaco.
Wow.
Do you know how wild that is? That's
PSG
a transfer fee in of itself.
PSG don't need Messi. They need to strengthen it on right back and left back areas.
Yeah, like and in midfield.
Yeah, they don't need
fullbacks are like halftime clowns.
Yeah.
So, Marvelous, have you spoken on them? Halland?
He's muted.
He'll probably be back.
He went to Siberia. I understand. The guy literally went to Siberia. I can get that. So, guy,
wait, what?
Want to say something?
No, I was gonna ask like what fan. Chimere. Like what team you at?
He's a Man U fan.
Man United. Glory, Man United. Glory, Man United.
You all in or all out, bro?
I mean, to be honest with you, like, bro, like, this is what people don't understand, bro. It's not even about the manager when it comes to Man U. Whoever we get,
the board and the owner.
Whoever we get, we're not going to win the league. So it really doesn't make a difference. Like, the players aren't good enough. Like, because you have to understand the reason why Chelsea sacks their manager is because they invest in the squad and they give the manager money. And if the manager doesn't deliver it, that's on him. But we don't give the manager money. So, like, at this point, so it's like, if you want to get another manager, you're going to have to invest in the players he wants. But we're not willing to do that. So there's no point in sacking Ole to get another manager just to back to square one again. So, like, I mean, if I can get a better manager than Ole, yeah, but that's only if there's a guarantee they're going to invest in the squad and make the squad better. There's no guarantee. What do you pay another manager for getting a new system in? The player's got to learn a new system. You know, then he's going to have to pick the players he wants. You know, there's no point. So
no point. Yeah, you're right.
You fuck with Martial?
You said what?
You fuck with Martial?
Antonio Martial.
I mean, he's good. Honestly, I mean, he's good. Like, honestly, that's just pure talent. He's probably our best player. Just pure talent. Him and Pogba are our best players. But
Antonio Martial,
like, just pure, like, playing like with the.
Hey,
like,
man,
with
stop
the ball,
hating on Toto, bro. Stop.
With the ball at their feet. Like, but the problem is he's too inconsistent. Last year, he was finishing.
Bro, bubble Toto in the bubble last season. Bruh, he was so good. Yo.
It was little. Last year it was later. It was so
He
good.
was insane. Like, I don't know, man. It's
Sam,
crazy. Like,
how you doing, bro?
Yeah, I'm doing good, man.
Since you are here, please give
Yeah.
us your take on Erling Haaland and Romelu Lukaku.
You know that right from time I prefer experience, so I would go with Romelu Lukaku.
Why?
I want an
Ahead of Haaland.
experienced player.
Why not go for Haaland for a long time, a future, and then
But that's
you know what you're getting.
How old is Lukaku?
27.
27.
That is still a young striker. This guy can still be a striker at the age of 34. It's almost 10 years even guaranteed. So, we have
not 10.
Yes, we have to reconsider. We have to reconsider what old is. It's not like 10 years ago that.
Yeah, but you get 15 years
how old
of
is
Haaland.
Lewandowski?
32.
How old is Lewandowski?
32.
Okay, he can go to 32. That's like how many years? 5. I don't
think
think.
Yeah. No, you're right. You're right on that.
And I think he could even go more than 32 because we have to consider science and all these other things. They're actually affecting the way these players they have machines
more longevity.
that calculate exactly. They calculate their body fat. They calculate like so many things. Even you can see Tuchel is talking about, this player has played too much. We have to rest him. All those things they didn't have it like 5 years ago. So I think I don't want Chelsea fans saying, Haaland has to win us the Champions League. Haaland has to win us the Premier League. I think he's too young for that. No matter how good he
The
is.
pressure is way too much. Even the price tag on his head. Because Dortmund are mad. They are literally crazy. Dortmund fans, I'm not abusing you guys. But other than 80 million on it? Nah.
The thing is, Haaland is so good that as much as it is, we know he's worth it. So I'm not like saying he's not he's worth that money. But
180, that's a lot.
That's a lot of money. That's Kylian
180
Mbappe. That's Kylian Mbappe's money.
I mean, because is he better than Harry Kane though? Haaland? Are you 100% sure he's better?
That's the thing.
Nah, he's not better. He's not better than Kane.
If you give me Haaland or Kane, I would still take Kane.
Yeah,
just for
I
the
would
experience.
Is Kane worth
Lukaku has
180?
experience of Premier League.
Yeah. See, Kane is not worth 180 either, too. Yeah, like. What's the most you would pay for Harry Kane? What's the most you would pay for Harry Kane?
150, 120.
Bro, why are we talking about freaking
150.
stat merchant who doesn't win any trophies?
I'll say
Why are we talking
150.
about Kane?
we know it's
Man,
because
what did Kane do to you, Hilton? Like that
Bro,
ass. My God, damn.
Wilton is angry because Kane
He
didn't
does
want to
that.
go.
Patty Merchant doesn't win trophy.
Yeah.
He's Lightning McQueen. He's
Kane
pretty
didn't
much
want
like.
to go to
You guys ever watched the
Madrid,
movie
that's
Cars?
why.
Lightning McQueen, how he never won any trophies. Yes, and Carlton
The only,
won trophies,
Wilton,
but we
the only
didn't see
guy,
him when
the
he
only
won
guy I
those
can
trophies.
take, the only guy I can take in Tottenham is in the Tottenham Hotspur is
But to be honest with you, Tosin, you know where Harry Kane, I knew this guy was in, and when that miss against Croatia at the World Cup, that's when I knew Harry Kane wasn't made for the big boys, bro. How you missed that? Tell me, Tosin. Explain to me how you missed that.
Yakubu Ayegbeni missed it.
It happens, man.
It
It happens.
You're a trophy merchant, man.
In
Ayegbeni
a
missed it.
semi-final,
Man,
bro.
you always on you always on this trophy thing, man. It's a team. It's a team sport. It's a team sport.
No. You can't use that excuse because that was Harry Kane. That was his moment. Bro, how you missed that goal? How?
It happens, bro.
Was going
Everybody
crazy.
misses.
It
Bro,
happens,
in a
G.
walk up, nah, bro. He could have even passed it to Sterling too. It would have been a tap in, but this
Sterling
guy.
would've
Nah,
missed
you don't.
it.
Yo, no.
Sterling
We
would've
seen
missed it.
Sterling's history, bro. We seen Sterling's history.
Nah, bro. But if you are that guy, you have to show up in those games, though. Those are the games that define your legacy too.
Look,
If you
I'll be
that guy,
honest. I'm a Kane fan, and I can even be honest that World Cup shit was fraudulent. That top scorer shit was
Bro,
fraudulent.
he started fighting with his freaking
He was just
Freaking
stat padding
penalty.
penalties.
He had like 5 penalties, bro.
They were playing like Costa. Who were they playing? Like Costa
Panama.
Rica and shit, Panama.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
come on,
Yeah.
G.
And the one competition team they went against Belgium, they lost.
No, but
Yeah.
how good was that England team? Okay, let's forget
Not good
Kane,
at
but
all.
It's
how
not
good?
about
Not
that.
good
It's
at
not
all.
about that. No, it's not about that. You
Like the
can't tell me
midfielders.
no. But
No,
you
who were
can't
the
tell me
midfielders
though.
in
You
that
can't
team?
tell me that they're good enough to be Croatia. They were good
Nah,
enough to be
Croatia was
Croatia.
Who were the
Croatia was better.
midfielders?
Nah, but Croatia was just better. Croatia was a better
no,
team
no,
quality
Croatia
wise.
won, bro. Croatia won the game in extra time, like second half
Because
of
that's
extra
because
time.
Croatia were playing like 120 minutes the game before and shit.
I
Like,
get that, but you can't tell me that England team was not good enough to be Croatia. They were evenly
They were
matched. I
good
think they were
enough, but they weren't
evenly
bad.
matched.
Hilton, who was the
They were good
midfield in
enough.
that team? for England? Who were the
Was it
midfielders for England?
Henderson,
Dyer, and I think
Dele Ali, I think.
Dele Alli. But
on.
still though, was
Nah.
was
Yuck
that
is the
Croatia game a
right word.
lubrication? Was it a
Yuck is the
lubrication?
Wait,
Was that
wait,
Croatia
wait,
game a
we're talking about like
lubrication?
2 years ago. And
Was that Croatia game a lubrication? It was a close ass game, bro.
Yeah.
Literally,
Yeah,
they
yeah,
won
yeah.
it by a magical moment from Mandzukic. Don't get me wrong, Croatia were good, but you can't tell me that England team weren't favorites
Wilton,
against
imagine
Croatia.
Benzema playing in the midfield. Like
Bro,
Benzema
you can't
having
say that
midfielders
because
like
Kane
Dyer,
literally missed the chance of the game.
No,
Bro,
but Dyer,
but-
Henderson, and
Yeah, but you can't say
Ali.
that though because Kane literally missed the chance of the game, bro.
Yeah.
You can't use that excuse. He missed the chance of the game.
Some players have
Listen,
shitty moments, man.
Everybody missed.
Yeah, everybody missed, but
Sam,
not in the
Sam,
big
let
games.
me-
Like,
let me-
okay,
you don't
see the thing about it, right? When a player misses a goal like that, then redeem yourself, score the key goal. What they can't do after that, he missed. He probably was so depressed. He was like, "Damn, I'm a bum. Let me just go stat pad back in Tottenham. Let me just wait till the World Cup over. Let me go stat
You're such a hater.
Bro, the Kane smash.
Bro, his name is Larry Lane. Larry Lane. It's not Harry Kane anymore. It's Larry Lane.
Sam, continue Halland and Lukaku.
Okay, wait. Before I let you go, Sam, sorry for interrupting you. If Harry Kane's actually a right guy chosen, like you're saying, leave Tottenham and go to a big club and would prove to me you could win trophies. Why you still at Tottenham?
If he goes to City, you're gonna be the first dude to complain. G.
Why would I complain? I want trophy. You know I'm a trophy merchant. I'm a trophy merchant.
But he's not. Bro, Tottenham ain't gonna sell him to a team in England. Like,
that's it. That's what the problem is.
I mean,
you could finish up your point, Sam. Sorry for interrupting you, bro.
I think he's gonna play one more season, and then he'll have with 2 years left on his deal, he'll have more leverage.
No, he has one more.
No, but he has some.
He has 3 years. He has 3 years left on his deal.
He has 3 years currently, so I think he'll be in the top.
But we have to like. He's very stupid for having 3 years still at Tottenham. How much did they pay him even?
Good money. He's probably highest paid.
I think it's two. Is it 250 or 180? I'm not sure. I need to check his wages. I'm not sure.
He makes
Man. Yeah, but like what you're saying with Lukaku, I think Lukaku. We need to give that Lukaku deal if it's possible. We need to give it a try, man. I think Lukaku would be perfect.
So Lukaku is the plan B if it doesn't work.
Lukaku would be a monster.
I mean, does he want to come back to Chelsea though?
That's the thing.
That's
if he
the-
wants to, then.
Oh,
I think-
guys, Harry Kane is getting 200 million a week wages in Tottenham.
That's not bad.
200 million.
Okay, that's why he's still there then. But come on, man. All that
Whoa,
money.
whoa. Tanguy Ndombele is getting the same amount in Harry Kane getting Tottenham Hotspur. What?
Yeah, Tottenham don't pay wages, though. They don't pay
Free my boy Tanguy.
Yeah, even that guy. We need to have a conversation about Tanguy Ndombele. Seriously, how good is he?
He's a baller.
Yeah,
Big
he's
baller.
those kind of
PSG
ballers
could
that are
use
like.
him. PSG could use
Guys,
him.
this is it. This is what I'm saying. Can you guys see it?
We have to zoom in a little bit. Yeah,
Whoa.
Oh yeah, of course Bale's making the most.
Imagine Son is making
200.
140.
Wow,
200.
Ndombele makes as much as Kane is wild though.
My lord in heaven. Wow.
I didn't even know that.
No, but
Ndombele is leaving
Bilton,
first.
look at what Bale is making.
Yeah, but the problem with Bill is right. He's our club legend. He completed the sport. Bill pretty much completed football. What other thing Bill needs to do?
You're one of the Real Madrid fans that likes Gareth Bale. Wow,
No, you didn't listen to what I'm saying. He's a club legend. Like for example, Abdullahi, Frank Lampard. He's a club legend, right? But as a manager, you don't like him, right? It's the same thing with Gareth Bale. I don't see. You have to put your thing in Gareth Bale. As a Real Madrid fan, of course, I don't like what Gareth Bale is doing. He's a bum sore loser. But I'm looking at it from his mindset. I completed a sport. I scored literally one of the greatest goal ever in the Champions League final.
Looking at it from
and I'm making so much money.
But how do you feel?
When
How
I'm
do you
making
feel?
so much money just to sit on the bench to be a professional golfer, like you have to see it from Bale's perspective. He doesn't care about us no more. He already uses us. He already used us. 4 Champions League, one of the greatest goal ever in the Champions League. Like all he
But
cares
that's
about
the
is
thing,
wins.
like Bale. I just don't be fucking with Bale because like if I was a fan of the team where he was playing on my team, and my team is working their ass off to beat all these teams in the Champions League, and this nigga pull up in the final, done nothing the whole season, and balls out in the final.
He's
and
a
everybody's
big
on
game
like that.
player.
Yeah,
He's a
Man,
big game
nah,
player.
man, nah, that
Guys,
ain't worth the
guys,
money.
guys,
That ain't
guys,
worth the
guys,
money.
guys.
But to
I'm
be
not.
fair though, I'm not a stat merchant, but go look at the BBC stat. 2018 was the only bad season statistically Bale had at Real Madrid. That was his only worst season. Even that
Guys,
2015, when he
guys.
was injured, he only had
I,
one less goal
I want to share.
than the previous
I
season.
want to share something, and I'm not happy.
The guy literally said that
I'm not
Spirit was
happy about
fitness center
something.
for him. Spirit was just a fitness center for him to get fit for the whole Euro.
Since you are
That
here,
was disrespectful.
Since you are here, I need to ask this question: Is this true or not? Is this true or not? I cannot believe this. I don't want to talk.
Wait, zoom in a little bit.
What?
Hold on, I'm not talking. This cannot be true. This cannot be true.
Wait. Okay, Mendy 75k. Timo Werner 170. Really?
I mean, he's a new transfer, so that makes sense.
Yeah,
just
but
pulled up.
come on, man.
And he was like,
It's okay with that.
Guys, who is this?
cost.
Who is this?
You know,
Who
man,
is this?
y'all need to stop
Guys.
counting these niggas' pockets, bro.
Who is this? Who is
Let
this?
them get their money, bro.
Guys, who is this? Who is this? Who is this?
Most expensive goalkeeper in history.
Who is this?
He has
Man,
5
look,
clean
yo,
sheets
look,
this
man,
season.
look at what Edouard Mendy making. Like, come on, talk about, man, he's slaving for that, bro.
No, but you should ask him what he was making in rents before you say that.
True.
He's making like
guys, Ariza Balaga is making 150. I am done.
No, man. But
it's probably
Arisa Balaga has 5 clean sheets this season, so I'm not gonna be too pissed, man.
Damn,
That's
man,
my
Kepa
push.
really commanded that type money, man. Kepa swindled y'all.
No,
He
but
swindled y'all.
no. He won the Europa League. He's a Europa League winner, man. You can't be too hard on him.
Nah,
He's a
man.
Europa League
Dude,
winner,
Kepa, when Kepa, dude, there was like a time where Kepa was making a mistake every game, just every game.
Tosin,
I don't know how
definitely.
you could have been sane as a Chelsea fan watching.
Chelsea can afford Halland and pay him 250 million. Whoa.
Yep.
Wow.
No, but I just have a feeling that if Haaland gets 250 minutes, he's gonna be fat like Hazard. I just have that feeling.
Nah, he doesn't. Nah, he's not that kind of guy.
You don't have that mindset.
I think he's too young for that kind of money.
The price tag is too much for me, though. That's
Man, if he commands it, that's why I said Chelsea have the best chance in it, because I said that at City and at Madrid he can't command, highest paid players.
But you can command it in Chelsea because
he can command that at Chelsea.
Mm-hmm. He can. Yep. He can command it at Chelsea because the wages of the players.
That's why I feel like Chelsea have a really good chance at him.
Y'all got
okay, I have this question about Haaland though. Do you guys think he can be good against the low block? Because in the Premier League, it's not like Germany.
Yeah.
You see, honestly, I'm gonna tell you this, man. I don't like it when people say that to take that away from a player. Like, can you be
I'm
good?
not taking it, but that's the only fear I have about
it. It's not the player's job to be good against a low block. It's the manager's setup. The manager's setup has to be good against a low block.
Yep.
Not the player. It's not on the player. And Halland is already, that fox in the box type player. He's an aerial threat. You know what I mean? He can finish in microseconds. He gets a chance of, he can get a shot off, get a shot away.
Tosin, what I love most about
people do the same thing. People do the same thing with Mbappe. They're like, "Oh, Mbappe's not good against." Like, it's just, I just hate that. You know what I mean?
Tosin, what I love more about Halland is decision making. You know it when you give him the ball. Halland will not pass. Will not tell you, "Hey, let me play for you." It will boom. It will shoot that ball. It does not care where that ball goes to. It's shooting. It doesn't care. It's shooting that ball. So his decision making is top notch for me.
And there's a myth that Halland is. People say Halland is bad on the ball, which is, I mean, he's not great, but I mean, it's a lie. I mean, I've seen him dribble past people. Also.
No, but
he has ridiculous running power. Like when he's running with the ball, he's like a freight train, like a vending machine with legs, bro.
Like he's not like Benzema when it comes to dribbling, but I've seen him dribble past people. He's not just a target man.
Yeah.
So Sam, round up your top on them, Halland and Lukaku. Then just round up this.
Yeah. Based on me though, I would take Lukaku just for the experience and because I know what Chelsea fans want. They want
Chelsea will not buy Lukaku. You know what? Antonio Conte. What we remember?
Yes. Of course. If then for sure I'll take Halland. But
Antonio Conte will not let us buy Lukaku. It will not. It will never do that.
It's not really on Conte's His coaches don't really have that much say. It's about owners.
Yeah.
Conte has a say. Conte has a say.
Nah, but like Sam, like
Again.
I agree with you. I think Lukaku's better now than Haaland, just right now. But like
just for the
obviously,
expectation.
but like in the future, you know, Haaland just has so much upside, man.
And Chelsea will not buy Lukaku. Chelsea will rather spend their money on Haaland because of long-term longevity.
Exactly. But me, I'm
Yeah.
not talking about the board. I'm talking about the fans. I know the fans next season, they want a title charge.
Mm-hmm. And that's why you're going for Haaland. That's why they want to go for Haaland because then that's the number 9 they know. That's a goal scorer.
But I think Halland, man, as in coming, you have to give him that one season.
Yep.
Like the same season we're giving Ziyech, we're giving
Werner,
we're giving Timo Werner, all these guys. They will need it. I feel Lukaku has been in the Premier League. He has done it. He has scored goals, bagged goals. I just feel him coming back to the Premier League, he kind of knows what he's going to expect, and that's why I would go for Lukaku. But yeah, any is good. Any is good.
Yeah.
That's not the
Y'all
best.
blessed,
Yeah, but you gotta think
blessed for us.
So you go ahead.
It's not a bad shout though. It's not a bad shout.
I mean, is a 95 worth it for Lukaku though, compared to 180 for Haaland? I mean,
180 is too much. Haaland is 20 years of age.
I mean, but 100 for Lukaku.
Yo, but Lukaku, what did Inter pay for Lukaku?
75.
Man, yeah,
100 for
man.
100 for Lukaku.
100 for Lukaku. Like I love Lukaku, but damn, I don't know, man. The most I'd ever pay for Lukaku was like 80 million.
Because you can say Lukaku, but will Lukaku really help you win the Champions League? Because Haaland's the one that bangs in goals in the Champions League, not Lukaku.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly. So, guys, we're gonna round up. You guys gonna be talking in the background. It's fine. Just gonna round up today's topic. Oh my god.
Yeah, man. Turn the stream thing off.
Let me
man.
go live. You guys could talk in the background.
Yeah.
Peace. Sorry, guys.